Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the El Chappy Sports Show. Um, Nice to see so many of you here. Badaza, Rhonda, Dave from Boston. Hello to you, sir. Erin Hack, how are you, my darling? Hope you're doing well. Who else we got here? Sarah P, good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're doing well as well. So we're back for day two of Stefon Diggs, which yesterday, if you watched it, was crazy. Absolute crazy yesterday. Um, I don't believe anything that woman said on the stand yesterday, to be quite honest with you. And I think the way that the uh, defense worked it in the sense of all their accusations came to nothing in the end, basically. Turns out actually Stefan Diggs did pay her for most of it, if not all of the money she was owed. So there's a lot of stuff. I just think the defense worked marvelously yesterday. If you would like, though, to support the channel, the best way to do so is through PayPal or Buy Me a Coffee. And the links will be at the bottom here for anybody that wants to do it at any point. Please make sure that you like the stream. That would be very beneficial as well, please. And I would thank you for doing so. So how exciting is this today? I don't know. She's back on, I believe she's back on the stand first thing today. The jury have been asked to come back at 8:45, so I presume that they will be there, and I presume it will be probably a 9 o'clock start. But we wanted to come in early to say hello to everybody. Hello, Mark. How are you, sir? So yeah, that's where we're at with this anyway. So she did end up finishing. Well, she didn't end up finishing yesterday. She's still on the stand. So I presume the defense are going to ask her more questions this morning and probably try and summarize and remind the jury of everything. And then obviously there will be an opportunity for the state to go up and ask more questions as part of their redirect if they would like to. And then I'm not sure if the judge will allow a recross or not in Massachusetts. I don't remember if this judge would allow that or not. I presume they would, but I don't officially know that. So there's still a little bit more time with this witness on the stand, which is fireworks. She could be on there all day if she wants. I mean, I loved every second of it. Every second. She tried to put everything in there yesterday. Loads of speculations, calling Stefan every name in the book, and just got objected to, and jury were told dismiss everything she says, basically. So if she just went in there and told her story, but the defense had everything. They had videos of her dancing like a day or two afterwards. Nothing wrong with her. No marks on her face. No marks on her neck or anything. So yeah, there's a lot of things wrong with this. With his victim, alleged victim. I'm not going to call her a victim yet. I'll say alleged victim. It's unfortunate. Sometimes I think that I don't think she's believable. Is she totally lying? I don't know, but because she's lying so much and trying to get her own narrative in there, it's hard to believe anything she says. And I hate that in the sense, not for her, but I hate that for actual victims out there. That if you're an actual victim and you get destroyed on the stand, I hate it. This is why some victims don't come forward because of this. And I hope this isn't deter other people that are actually victims. From what I saw yesterday, I do not believe she's a victim. A victim of being greedy, maybe, but that's about it. Okay, I thought there was movement. No, it hasn't started. It hasn't started. I thought that it was the stream has started. No, it has not, which is fine. So lunch break today. I will show some documents from yesterday that the defense were showing, like what her reports and stuff like that. So and some of the text messages I'll put in here. They were on X last night. Some of you not on X, and Murph posted in Discord. So I have about 11 pages of them. So I'll show them during the lunch break as well, if anyone is interested in those. I'm just trying to keep an eye out on some streams here to see if any go live here. Okay, there's a couple live now, which is fine. And if you, in the meantime, there are a few shorts that I have up from yesterday as well. I post them on TikTok and also on YouTube to try and get. No, that's another trial. Okay. To try and get some more viewers going here. You know, the more viewers, the better. So tell all your friends, come over to the El Chappy Sports Show. We're not as bad here. We do keep it a little bit more PC here than we do on the alternate corner. We tend to behave a little bit more here. So you are more than welcome here anytime you want. I am again just keep an eye out on to see any live streams. There's no court feed yet. Anyway, the court has not gone live yet. It's all purely um, in the background. So there's no live feed in court. That's why we're not playing anything at the moment. So in case you're wondering why we're not playing anything, it's because the court is not live. Once the court is live, then the streaming will begin. So we will be okay. I've not weight limited degeneracy. Yes, lack of. I'm trying to make this channel not like the alternate corner a little bit. I'm trying to make it more engaging and stuff. So I guess that is why I'm not blue. No, you're not blue only because I'm not going to blue you. So the reason you're not blue is because this is your first time in this chat, and also I'm trying to not blue people. I've got two blues, three blues, I think, three blues, I think. Otherwise, do you remember the conversation we had before, Erin Hack? Do you remember the conversation we had before? You were a big reason for me to change the way I was doing things, and you gave me very good advice. You gave me very good advice one day, and if we ever have over 100 people here, obviously you will be blue, but you are the reason why I changed a lot of things I did on my channel early on for the better, which is why you're not blue, if that makes sense. I know we don't normally live stream here anyway, so otherwise we'd be full of blue people in here. Yes, she can be very helpful to me sometimes. Oh, right, hang on. Okay, let's do this because hello Bex, how are you doing, darling? Hope you're doing well. So Stefon Diggs is here already. So course has started yet, point session. Oh Bex, I have my water with salt in it. For those that don't know, I'm trying to lose weight and trying to be an exercise fiend. I struggled today, by the way.
Did you have any other problems with it? I think Timmy Foley had one, but
I think there was
it got
something.
yeah. Okay.
Yes, a pinch of salt, pink salt just a pinch in my water for electrolytes. A pinch, yes, it was a pinch.
Not us.
I'm like, hey, you should ask
It's
them
not.
if they
It's
didn't
literally
contact
just a
me.
pinch,
Because
and it's pink salt, crystal pink salt. I went up the hill today. I had no energy today. I did just over 5 miles today. But I didn't have much energy for my walking today. The last 2 days I've done over 7 miles each day. Today I struggled. So tomorrow I'm going to take it back a little bit tomorrow and not do some of the big hills tomorrow. Just do flat, and then maybe Friday I'll do a big hill. But I struggled with my walking today. See, I don't even taste the salt, so So there are 10 people watching. Thank you, everybody. And there's 11 people on Twitter watching. Hello to you. If you are on X watching, then feel free to come to YouTube. Just search the L Chappie Sports Show. The link is in my X account as well. You can go in there and click on the link and bring to my channel where we have the live stream on. You can join us, you can chat. The community we have here is very good. They are mostly well behaved. So if you do want to come out and chat, then please feel free to do so. But if you want to stay in X, I think you can still chat on X as well. So feel free to do so. This judge, I feel, will start roughly on time, I think. I think she did well yesterday trying to compose it. She was quite composed because she was obviously getting frustrated with this witness. But and as a reminder, there's only 6 jurors, not 12, 6 jurors. They predicted this might be a 3-day trial, but we'll see. If the witnesses are as long as what we had yesterday, then it might be 3 days. So. But I want to see more of this witness. So hang on, let's have a look here. There you go, 10 likes. Thank you, everybody that's liked it. I do appreciate that. And we got family here. We've got 8 people on YouTube, 11 people, I believe, on 9 people on YouTube, 10 people on X. So welcome everybody, whichever platform you're on. And we did gain 3 new subscribers yesterday. So thank you to all those that did subscribe yesterday. I do appreciate that. Is my subscribers thing on? Let's see if that's on. No, let's put the subscribers on for 5 minutes then. Put that. Try and gain more subscribers. So thank you to the 3 that did subscribe yesterday. And we'll see if we can gain any more today. And also, this is very good to do this on my channel here because I get more hours. I need watch hours. So I need 3,000 watch hours. And I think I've got like 300 at the minute. I also need 500 subscribers though. So doesn't make much difference. Right, also I need to post on X to advertise the fact that we are live as well. Hang on. You think I would have had all this planned before now, but no. I do have all the documents ready for lunchtime though. Just I haven't got everything quite ready for here. Where are we at? Let's post that then. Okay. Come join us for day 2 of the Stefon Diggs of the Stefon Diggs criminal trial, where we have the alleged victim back on the stand this morning. We're live now here, and I need to get a link to the stream, and then we'll be ready to go. Copy link, paste there, clip below of alleged victim on the stand. Clip below of alleged victim on the stand yesterday. Posted. Right, that's done. Oh, there you go. Well, you could tell her that I listened to her mum once, and her mum helped me out. So she should listen to her mother, Erin. Rhonda, how are you, Madonna? How is physical therapy going for your knee? I hope your recovery is going well, Rhonda, and everything's good with you. The worst thing with trials is the waiting. I hate the waiting. It's like, come on, let's get going. Maybe I should have waited until 9 o'clock. But anyway, it doesn't matter. They just, once the jury are in, and the jury are probably in by now, I'm surprised there wasn't more of a like crowd out there and stuff like that. But maybe there will be today, or I don't know. Maybe for the verdict, there'll be more people there. Classic mass late. I thought this judge might be a little bit on time, Mark, if I'm being honest with you, because she felt well, but we don't know. Maybe she had something come up first thing. I don't know, but we'll see anyway. We'll see. Hopefully, we will start. It's 9 o'clock somewhere. You're right, but does hopefully we start sooner rather than later, because I want to get back into it. Also, we don't know. We know Stefon Diggs is there, but we don't know if the alleged victim is there. I can see on the reflection of the clock there's some movement in there. Been at work since 3:30. Oh wow, 3:30 a.m. Marky. Wow, working nights, getting that extra time in. Do you get paid double time for working nights? That's unbelievable. Is it high noon? Yeah, it's high noon somewhere. And you also can get a high noon. I tried a high noon in Boston a couple of times. I wasn't the biggest fan of high noon. I was disappointed. Yes, I called in at 3:30. There you go, Marky. My sympathy for you now has gone, because that's good money. There you go. There you go. Long day, Marky, but good day. You're a big fan of it. I'm not a massive fan of it. I expected better. It was too carbonated for me personally. I want to be a fan because of Dave Portnoy. I'm a big fan of Dave Portnoy, and I thought, oh yes, I tried it twice. Maybe it's the flavors. Maybe I had the wrong flavors. I just didn't. It didn't taste of anything except for like soda water to me. So where do you watch ice hockey then, Bad Daza? Is it like, I know you can subscribe to it, or do you just watch it with Mighty on his Discord or something? Because I know I can, if I want to watch ice hockey, I can subscribe in DAZN in the UK. I have a college on NFL package on DAZN, which is like $200, I believe, a year, something like that. 200, I think, dollars. Mighty's, there you go. That's where. Okay, that makes sense. I know I can upgrade to an ice hockey season if I want to, but I need to understand more about it. Ice hockey. I have watched a couple of games, and I think it was good. It was entertaining. I watched the Bruins play on TV once, and I did enjoy it. But I was surrounded by people that understood ice hockey, so that helped as well. Okay, still waiting. I'll be honest, even though it's a sports channel, I don't know anything about baseball or anything else. Oh, hang on. I see you, Dave. Boston Dave. I see you, Boston Dave. Whilst we're waiting. Whilst we're waiting. Whilst we're waiting for that to start, hang on. Let me just do this. thank you very much to Dave, Boston Labour's Union, who bought me a coffee. Great job, pal. Let's go. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate the coffee. I really do. Thank you very much for that. If anyone wants to buy a coffee, they can do. It's on the site, Buy Me a Coffee. You'll see that. But Sarah P put a link at the bottom. It's there. So yeah, this is the site. If anyone wants to buy a coffee, they can do. And you can see lots of others have done here. So thank you, Dave. I do appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your kind generosity. And then I'll get the trial back up for us. So there's a little bit of shaking and making in the court. I don't know what that means, is it? Patience is not my virtue. But there is definitely movement in the court. It's just that I don't know how long it's going to take for them to. Oh, here we go.
Morning, this honorable court is now in session. You may be seated.
Morning, Your Honor. Back on the record on the matter of the Commonwealth versus Stefon Diggs.
All right, good morning. Could I see counsel briefly at sidebar, please?
Straight away. It's very unfortunate we don't get to hear the sidebars. So when for those that don't know, when the attorneys go over to sidebar, they do so in silence. That's why we hear the beeping, and that we don't get to know what was discussed unless the judge announces something. So man, either there you go. Well, this is an important time for Stefon Diggs, or his mother, I presume, his family, because Diggs is obviously a unsigned free agent. So he wants this done with. He wants a no guilty, and then he'll probably very quickly sign for a new team, because teams are not signing him basically because they don't know what's going to happen. But after this is done, I presume he'll be signed pretty quickly. Hello to you, Carol Upson. Nice to see you. Sidebar, as they say in Norfolk County, sidebar. It's not sidebar like we posh people say. I'm not posh, but it's sidebar. And Carol was recently a juror in Massachusetts in quite a big case, actually. So, Carol, you were down Plymouth way, I think. But yeah, you were in a very big trial as a juror. So, you know, Carol's bringing her juror expertise in Massachusetts here to the chat. I don't know who the guy next to Stefon Diggs is. I mean, I presume he's a part of the legal team, but I don't actually know. There was some shout outs yesterday to Cardi B. Some people wondering if Cardi B is going to make an appearance. I very much doubt she will be making an appearance. Imagine if they called her as a witness. The defense, that is. Oh, there will be fireworks. I don't think they will. There you go. Massachusetts versus Michael Hand. There you go. That's the one. It's a waiting game. This is the worst part about trials when you don't know what's going on. Beck says a girl can dream. Dream away, Bex. You should always dream. We should all dream. I hope they call her. Oh, for Cardi B, yes. Well, I think she hates him, so I don't think they will call her. Do you know what? That's so typical. That water bottle, that's what I bought when I was in Boston. That make, exactly. So I don't know the makeup of the jury, though. I have not read that up anyway. To be honest, I've not read anything about this trial, so I've not read anything up. So I don't know how many male, females, or anything are going to be on the jury. I will mute it. I try not to mute it because then we get to hear stuff. But that is annoying. That beeping is so. For those that you're still here, there's 15 people here, 11 likes. Please make sure that you like the stream. That would really help the channel out and get us out into the algorithm. I keep thinking I'm making rounds in the ICU. I know. Hate that beep. I know. I have muted the beep now because of it. So, but yeah, do us all a favor. Please make sure that you like the stream. Oh, might be coming back. The jury must
Court ends a brief recess. You may be seated.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we don't have anything.
3 or 4 times.
Hot mic. Ah! Somebody said, yeah, we don't have anything. So. Oh, man. Sherry Berry followed me on X. There you go. I'll follow you back, Sherry Berry. Which X was that? Oh, that's that one. Yes, happy days. I love Hot Mic. We don't have anything of what. I know we need to know details, please. Court. We need more details, please. And I need coffee, people. I mean, hello, but I just followed you back, Sherry Berry, on X as well. Thank you for following me. If you are on X and you want to follow the El Chappie Sports Show, then the link is in the chat. And where is it? Here you go. Also, follow the El Chappie Sports Show on X. And you can see x.com/El Chappie Sports. And I am just known as El Chappie Sports on X. So feel free to follow on there as well. Oh, there you go. Rocky be good. So it's a short recess. I don't know what a short recess means. Short recess could be an hour for some people. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's only a couple of minutes. But it doesn't sound like it'll just be a couple of minutes. Not that I'm accusing you, Sherry Berry, but somebody hasn't liked it and recently come in. So please make sure that everyone likes the stream, please. And thank you. I know I bang on about it, but it's important for the channel, so I would appreciate it. That's all I ask. Here we go. We're back on.
Okay. Jurors enter and all rise.
That's what you were just talking about.
May be seated. Court, all rise. Hey. All persons having anything to do with for the Honorable G. Miriam Carroll, First Justice of the District Court, now sitting in Dedham, within and for the Commonwealth, draw near, give your attendance, and he shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This Honorable Court is now in session. You may be seated.
All right, good morning, jurors. I hope you had a good evening, and I just want to inquire and see, has any member of the jury had any difficulty following my instructions not to discuss this case with anyone, not to visit any areas that have been mentioned in connection with this matter since yesterday? I see no hands raised and all heads going in the right direction. Thank you. And how about, has any member of the jury read, seen, heard, or overheard anything from any source about any aspect of this case outside of this courtroom since yesterday that has affected or would affect your ability to consider this case in any way as a fair and impartial juror? No, thank you all very much. All right, with that, I think we're ready to proceed. Commonwealth, is the witness available?
Yes,
to be brought?
I believe we're in cross.
We are. Just reminder.
Morning. Just a reminder that you're still under oath.
Okay.
And Ms. Adams, again, as of the same as yesterday, if you could do your best to keep your voice up, that is appreciated.
Yes.
Thank you.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Adams, on January 1st, 2026, you sent Steph's girlfriend a text message that later appeared on TMZ's website, correct?
Yes.
And in that text message, you told Steph's girlfriend that you were so sorry, but you couldn't talk to her, right?
Yes.
And you told Steph's girlfriend in that text message, I didn't say that, especially in the way it was written.
Yes.
And you were talking about the statement that you made to the Dedham police, right?
It was a voicemail, and I didn't listen. I read it, the transcript, so I didn't know her voice.
When you told Steph's girlfriend on January 1st, 2026,
I don't understand the question. I'm sorry. So
I
don't
haven't
wanna
finished my
answer it.
question. When you told Steph's girlfriend on January 1st, 2026, in a written text message, I didn't say that, you were referring to the statements that were reported in the press that you gave to the Dedham Police Department, correct?
I don't understand your question.
Did you or did you not write those words?
I don't understand your question without further explaining.
You can't testify under oath to this jury what you meant by the words you wrote to Steph's girlfriend on January 1st, 2026?
I'm sorry. I don't understand your question without further explaining.
You also asked Steph's girlfriend to, quote, please call my mediator and she will answer everything you need to know, but only in person and confidentially. Right?
Yes.
Your mediator's name is Lynette Marie, right?
Lynette Marie.
Thank you. She's also known as Lynette Marie Turner.
I don't know.
You don't know your mediator's last name?
I don't know her. She's married. I don't know her exact last name.
Your mediator works for a company called LMT Global, correct?
Yes, that's her company.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I'm showing you a corporate document from the state of Michigan. It is an amended annual report filed by LMT Global Corporation. Can you please read the name of the president of that company?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sidebar.
I come back straight to the sidebar. Hello, Josie, by the way. I'm just making a pot of coffee. That's why I'm in and out to make coffee. Because this went on a bit too long and thirsty now. How has she been so far, people? Has she been behaving? Has she done all right? Or is she looks a little bit more calm.
Your mediator, Lynette Marie, issued a money demand to Stefon Diggs on December 29th, the day the criminal complaint in this case issued, right?
I'm not sure of the date.
Well, may I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
If she recognizes it, yeah.
Do you recognize this email from L. Marie on December 29, 2025 to Stefon Diggs and a number of other people?
No, I don't recognize it.
You've never seen this money demand before.
I seen the money demand after that's it. I don't recognize the email.
Testimony under oath is that your mediator made a money demand on December 29th for money for you from Mr. Diggs.
Money for past
The same
wages.
day the criminal complaint in this case issued, and you didn't see it?
I can't answer that question.
I'm sorry?
I can't answer that question without explaining further.
Can't answer that question under oath.
Without explaining.
Your mediator demanded $19,000 on that date, didn't she?
For wages owed, yes.
Yeah, and I moved to strike that.
Overruled. Answer stands.
Sorry.
Answer stands.
Thank you, Your Honor. You've made another money demand in this case, haven't you? Actually, before we get there, the
I didn't get a
19,000,
chance to answer the question.
before we get there,
Are you withdrawing your
yes,
question,
the
counsel?
question is withdrawn. Thank you, Your Honor. After a money demand for $19,000 was provided to Stefon Diggs, on February 13th, you issued a public statement, didn't you?
Yes.
And in that public statement, you said, I have never sought money to settle this matter, right?
I haven't.
And by the middle of April, you had hired a lawyer to represent you, right?
For workers' comp.
That's a yes or no question, ma'am.
Yes, for workers' comp.
Your Honor, may the witness be instructed to please answer the questions posed.
Witness answered your question.
All right. And for workers' comp, the lawyer you hired, is she sitting in this room right now?
Yes.
And she helped you prepare for your testimony in this case, right?
She came to support me.
She came to the meeting with the Commonwealth's lawyer to help prepare you for your testimony in this case, correct?
I don't know how to answer that question.
You can't answer that question under oath, ma'am?
No,
You met with the prosecutor last Thursday, right? With your lawyer,
I was
right?
told to have a lawyer because you guys asked me to plead the fifth on some things. So I was instructed to have my lawyer come.
So your testimony under oath is that the Commonwealth's attorney instructed you to bring your private lawyer?
Or a lawyer that you guys offered a lawyer. So I brought my private lawyer.
I'm sorry, when you say you guys, do you mean me, defense counsel for Mr. Diggs?
Yes.
Is your testimony under oath that I had some role in your preparation session with the district attorney's office to prepare you for your testimony in this case?
I was told that the defense said I needed to have a lawyer or they were going to provide a lawyer, something in that context about pleading the fifth about messages. So I brought my lawyer, which was when I walked to the side of the judge yesterday.
Your personal lawyer is here today, correct?
My workers' comp.
She's with the law firm of Boston Law. That's a law firm here in Dorchester, Massachusetts.
Ma'am, I think that was, I apologize, but you do need to keep your voice up. I don't know if you answered.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Tell the jury how much I think you described her as a workers' comp lawyer.
I got hurt because I was injured on the job and I needed to file a workers' comp case. Stefon Diggs did not have proper workers' and comp insurance.
Matt?
The final portion of that answer will be stricken and you will disregard it. Ms. Adams, if you could just listen to the question, answer the question, and if you need it rephrased, counsel will certainly rephrase it for you. Next
Okay.
question, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. 3 weeks ago, your lawyer demanded $5.5 million from Mr. Diggs, didn't he?
Mr. Diggs offered me $100,000
Ma'am?
to recant my statement.
That is a yes.
That is the
May I
only.
May we be heard at sidebar, please? Objection, move to strike.
What this is?
The last
this,
part of the witness's response will be stricken as non-responsive. You will disregard it and you will not consider it during your deliberations.
What the? This is wild. This is just wild. This woman just wants. She just wants to take. Look at her. She's looking at him. She's like, "Whoa, I'm gonna take you down." She knows she's lost this case. She doesn't care. She just wants to put her own narrative in. Whoa. Oh, I thought they were coming back, but no, they're not coming back. Well, yeah, wow. I'm speechless. I am speechless. They asked for, what was it, 5.5 million? What on earth's going on? I think the judge trying to keep everything composed. Why are you going down there, son? Just bring that video up. We don't want to look at down there. There you go. That's better. This is wild. She won't let her come off the stand because it just makes her look bad. Do you know what I mean? And the defense have got more questions. Do you know what I mean? The defense are actually liking this because they get a lot more stuff in there. You know, and she doesn't look credible at all. She should just shut up. I can guarantee you that the one person in there that's really cringing right now is the prosecutor. He's probably thinking, why was I given this case? Why? And I've got this alleged victim to deal with. It's unbelievable. So she won't be banished off it, but what will happen is essentially, if she doesn't start to listen, she'll be in contempt of court, which means she'll be thrown to jail. So I would love it if she was thrown to jail, though. Can you imagine that? She puts a case in and it ends up she's the one that goes to jail for being a numpty on the stand. This is a long sidebar. I do like it when courts allow the defendant to hear the sidebar because it is the, oh, he's going up there again now to sit with him, going, oh, I'll sit with him because they are filming your crotch. So let's just chat. So which team do you want to play with next year once we beat this rap? Patriots again, run it back, go back to Minnesota? What do you fancy, Stefon? Well, I think Patriots maybe could run it back. Maybe Seattle unloaded Houston, unloaded. He might go back to Houston. Nice weather, no tax. Well, no state tax. Here we go.
All rise, jurors can step down this way, please.
Court stands at a recess.
I hate this. I hate this. The only reason I can think now.
You may be seated.
It's in recess, so I imagine what's happened now is the alleged victim has come off the stand and maybe been told you need to go and speak to your attorney or attorneys. She's got a personal attorney and she's got a prosecutor. So there's two people. Oh, I hate all these breaks. Right, once this break is on, I'm going to get my coffee and then I'll be back. So I'll be back for my coffee. I've not muted it now, have I? Yes, I have. So I need to grab my coffee. So 2 seconds. Okay, hang on. Let me wash my hands very quickly. I'll be back. Oh, right then. Right, hang on. No, it's not. She's not on the stand or anything, so she's left. So I presume it's to speak to somebody. Hello, LNC 1886. Hi, Dylan. I'm responsible for Mr. Mark Cunningham. Well, now then, this is good to know. This is really good to know. Does this mean that Mark Cunningham will behave? This will be interesting to watch. How are we going to act now, Marky? But welcome to you, Mrs. Cunningham. Nice to see you. We are very happy and glad that you are here, my darling. She's in chat. There you go. You have to behave now. Oops. Chat, say hi to my bride. Lol, she never comes into chat on here or here. Well, there you go. Well, thank you for joining us. We're really happy and we're really privileged to have you, Mrs. Cunningham. We really, really do appreciate that. And yes, hi, Mark's better half. Yes, I love that. I'm an angel. I'm something angel instead. So yeah. Hi, Mrs. Mark. She likes the sports, I guess. There you go. Good. It's good to have somebody in every household that understands sports. So I know you don't, Mark. So you know it's nice to see the missus here. And I got my Patriots mug as well here. So there you go. Nice warm welcome from everyone. You see, most people in chat are very friendly here. So come and join us. Mrs. Mark, there you go. And Marky doesn't agree. So please make sure you like the channel, everybody. Subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. But yeah, I'm hoping that we're going to be back in any second. But I had to dart out to make my coffee because I was so thirsty. Oh, how many over and unders, how many objections, and how many times is the judge going to have to tell the jury to disregard and cannot deliberate anything that this woman says? Because she's still on the stand, so this is unbelievable. Also, if it's true that he did offer $100,000, why would you be that dull not to take it? Maybe he did offer 100,000 just to shut her up. So I just go out of my life. I'm done with you, with the accusation. Sometimes it's easier, but no, we want $5.5 million. Well, obviously that's way over the top. What are you talking about? We're not going to give you $5.5 million. Get out of here, like, you know. Oh, Rhonda's swearing in the chat. Whoa, the people swearing in the chat were not the people I thought would be swearing in chat. This reminds me of the song of Why Are We Waiting? That song, if you remember that one. Oh, these two balls of Jack, I know. It'd be a lot, I think. I do wonder how much more they have, the defense have got. And also, I do wonder how many questions the prosecutor's going to ask to try and amend this mess. Do you know what I mean? And just be like, yes, okay, so the defense said all these things about you, which turns out to be true. But have you got anything to add? He still hit me. He still did this to me. His assistant steals. He calls stealing Stacy, or whatever her name was. I don't forget what her name was now. But yeah. Elgin. I've heard Elgin. Sounds like a place in Minneapolis. It's not Elgin. It's not Edna. Edna's in Louisiana. But I think there's a place in Minnesota that's not Elgin, but something like Elgin. I've never heard of an Elgin clock before. Or is it Elgin? Quartz, though. Oh, okay. It's a quartz clock. But it's I've never heard them make Elgin. If there's an A instead of an I, that'd be Elgan, which is a very popular Welsh man's name, Elgan. Very traditional name. Yeah, I suppose as well, Dave, yes. And if you notice, people, Dave Umberger's not here. He was fined yesterday. He was he was found yesterday in law and crime chat, so I don't think he's going back yet. I think he's found his family over there, so we will leave him be over there as he enjoys it with his friends. At least the jury isn't bored. This is good testimony. I agree, Josie. At least they are not bored. You are correct. You are correct there, my darling. Let's have a look here. And plus, they're getting their steps in. They're getting healthier. R.I.P. Dave. You will be missed. That's brilliant. Oh, Christine's in there as well. Christine Fortunato. I haven't seen Christine today. The Elgin National Watch Company, community known as Elgin Watch Company, was a major US watchmaker from 1864 to 1968. Okay. I did not know that. There you go. Pour one for Dave Umberger. Yes. Pour one for Dave. If he ever sees this chat, he'll be like, what? Why? What? So it is what it is. Oh, this is good. It's 15 likes now. Thank you, those of you that have liked it. Also, this the only good thing about this is I'm still getting watch hours. So for those that don't know, you need watch hours on YouTube. So this is good watch hours. So we got 14, 15 people in here. If you keep here for the full amount of time, that's good. For every minute you're in here, it goes towards my watch hours. So I appreciate that. Thank you. I do wish, though, however, that this court, especially this judge, would let us know what's going on. They just said recess. They don't tell us how long for, why, or anything. It's like, come on, I got a stream to run. I mean, I need information. I got people who are very nosy in the chat, and they want more information. Just leave it running all day, can't you? People can put it on and go to bed. So it's 12 hours. The streams last for 12 hours, Marky. After 12 hours, they cut off, so yeah, for 12 hours, but it's fine. I don't mind it. What I mean by that is I rather get everything organically, if that makes sense. This is my baby. This channel is my baby. I'm very protective of this channel. That's why, I'm trying to behave a lot more on this channel until we build up the channel and attract more people. Because I do see a lot of people commenting saying, I'm glad, this is why I'm glad Mrs. Cunningham, joined. Because a lot of people, a lot of reasons that people join channels are because of the chat. And a lot of people obviously get very, they like to keep it on topic. They don't like to hear about things that we talk about on my other channel. A lot of that stuff, they don't like it, which is proof because of obviously, we got. But I'd love it because we've got a small community over there. But this one, I just wanted to grow organically. So we'll go with watch hours when we get watch hours. It's all good. It's all gravy, as they say. Right. I got my Starbucks coffee. This is beautiful. I'm struggling today. Let's put a poll up, shall we? Because I'm interested to hear when you think this will finish. Let's put the poll up. Here we go. Start a poll. Which day will we get a verdict? Hang on, I'm just typing it out. You know I can't do two things at once. Right, the poll says, when do you think there will be we will get a verdict? Is it today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? So we don't know how long it's going to last for. So they said technically 3 days, but it could be for the rest of the week. I hope by Thursday we do have it. There you go. That's why I like Dave. You see, that's why he's our favorite Dave. It's great. You can have conversation with wonderful people to get you through the day. It's like hanging out with the neighborhood friends, in my opinion. Just saying. There you go, Dave. I agree with you. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. If this is the star witness, it will be quick. She is not believable. That is, I agree with you. They could. I think the prosecution are going to put more on. I believe I had read that they will put the officer on, but I'm not sure if they're going to put any more on. Maybe they will. But if they arrested now, the defense could be like, well, let's rest. The question, well, the next poll should be, will Stefon Diggs testify? So that might be the next poll. We got 17 people. Well, we did have 17 people. Now we got 12 people here, and 8 people have voted in the poll. Majority you believe it's going to be Thursday so far. Thursday is a popular day. Right. I'll give you a few more minutes to vote in that because we're not doing anything. And there's 12 here, 8 people voted, 4 people haven't voted. So you've got a few more minutes to vote, and then we'll put another poll up. I don't think people are going to vote. They've had enough time now to vote. If they wanted to vote, they would have voted. Right. My next question. So most of you think 63% of you believe the verdict will be in on Thursday. 24% of you believe the verdict will be on Wednesday. 13% believe that will be on Friday, and 0% believe it'll be today. So let's start a new poll. Do you believe that Stefon Diggs will testify? Simple one. Yes, no answer. Do you believe Stefon Diggs will testify? That is the simplest question of all. We have got 2 votes in, all no so far. We have 100% no's. 5 votes, 100% no's. Six votes, 100% no's. Interesting. No one thinks so far that he will testify. There you go. Eight voted. Oh, one person says yes. One person believes that he will testify. Sherry Berry says he doesn't need to after this clown. I tend to agree with you on that one. Again, we have 8 people voted. Why is it 8? Are the other people too scared to vote, or I don't know? He shouldn't have to. No, he shouldn't have to. You're right. 9 people have voted yes. We got 1 extra voted. 8 people said no. 1 person says yes. Now, normally this is where I would accuse Dave Umberger of voting yes, but I do wonder who did that. Oh my God, Beck says, I took a call and we're still on break. We are still on break. Have you voted in the poll, Beck? We're just waiting for somebody else to vote in the poll. So we got 10 votes. That would be great if we get 10 votes. We got 8 in the last one. We got 9 so far. We got 18 people here, 16 likes. You can do a double whammy here. You can like the stream and also vote. You don't get that on every channel, people. Rewind of her hot mic after last sidebar. She said something like, "I'm so tired of this." I'm not going to rewind it, but everyone feel free to rewind if you want to. You can rewind. This is the beauty of doing it on this stream, is that people can just rewind. There we go, 11 votes. There we go. Happy days. We got 11 votes now. And a couple of you believe, yes, he will testify. There you go. Currently, we got 73% of you saying no, and 27% saying yes, he will testify. So, interesting. Interesting. I'll end the poll there with that. That is interesting. Right. Do you believe right? Will this one do? I know you're all gonna want this person to testify, but I do wonder, are they going to testify? So, do you believe that Cardi B will testify? Some of you say yes.
Mr. Diggs offered me $100,000.
And whilst we do that, Josie just sent me a link. I will put that on here. I will play that now. Interesting. So there's a thought out there. What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this, people? I'll play it here now so you can see. So the statement comes in from X. So again, thank you, Josie, for this. There is a belief that I will play it, so don't worry, I will pause it now and then play it back. Is Mila Adams' statement here grounds for a mistrial? She asks. And this is a statement.
3 weeks ago, your lawyer demanded $5.5 million from Mr. Diggs, didn't he?
Mr. Diggs offered me $100,000 to recant my statement.
That is a yes.
That is the
Your Honor,
only.
Maybe be heard sidebar, please. Yes, I moved this right. Your last part of the.
So that is that could be why they've taken a break now, because that could be grounds for mistrial, because they can't unhear that, obviously, but they will want to have a mistrial with prejudice, where that there can't be another trial, basically. There's a lot of these things. Like, to be quite honest with you, I hadn't thought about a mistrial because I was enjoying the testimony too much. If I'm being honest, being selfish, I was enjoying myself too much there. But yeah, that's correct by Lauren Conlon. That's definitely a basis for a mistrial. But I don't think Stefon Diggs will want to come back in about a month or 2 months' time again. I think it's going to be like, right, can we work out something here, or can we have it as prejudice, because this is BS. So if there's a mistrial, I don't think Stefon Diggs wants it unless it's with prejudice, which means he can no longer be brought into court. And I think he's got grounds. I think they got grounds. And I think that the judge could even state, what we've heard from you doesn't align with everything. I think that you've done this to yourself. So we're done here, you know, basically. So we'll see what happens there. Right, I'll go back. So that's what they might be doing right now, is drafting a mistrial document, potentially. I love speculating. It may not have nothing to do with that. However, if we don't speculate, what are we doing? What are we doing here if we're not speculating, people? We love to speculate. Oh, hang on, let me go. I'll put that. Oh, there's movement again. They're shaking. The camera was shaking. Look, again, shaking. Here we go. So Stefon is not at court yet. Oh no, he is. Sorry, he is there. Oh, all the defense attorneys seem to be matching. Oh, here we go. Is that part of the prosecution team, this lady here, or is that their attorney? I don't know. Here we go. Judge is coming in. Oh, I thought so. Anyway, I thought the judge was coming in.
Court, all rise. Calling the court back in session. You may be seated.
Back on the record, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Silva, I want to reiterate, I think, some messaging that I tried to make clear yesterday. And it's that you're responsible for answering questions that are pertinent. If you don't understand a question, you can say that. And I'm sure counsel will rephrase. If you can't hear a question, tell them that as well. But courtrooms function in, and especially trials, unfold in a question and answer format. This is not an opportunity for you to interject your own narrative and evade responding to questions the court deems appropriate. And if you continue to do so, your entire testimony may be stricken. Am I clear?
Yes.
Thank you. Of the jurors.
So there you go. There you go. Not a mistrial they're going for, but they wanted that to be put in, that to strike all of the testimony, which means then the case is thrown out. So
All rise, jurors enter.
They're not going for mistrial. They're going with throw it all out.
May be seated.
Jurors, at this point, I just want to be clear on one point, all right? And it's the following. You may not consider anything you heard that was stricken from the record. When an answer is stricken from the record, it does not exist. And in determining what the facts are from this case, you're sworn to determine those facts solely and exclusively from the evidence presented, and you may not consider any answer that I have stricken. All right? All right, thank you.
You may proceed. Thank you, counsel.
Ms. Adams, 3 weeks ago, your lawyer demanded $5.5 million from Stefon Diggs, correct?
That is client lawyer privilege. I cannot speak on that.
You believe that your lawyer's communications to Stefon Diggs are covered by your attorney-client privilege, ma'am?
I can't answer that question. I don't know the answer to that question.
You know that someone on your behalf has demanded $5.5 million from Stefon Diggs, don't you?
I have a workers' comp claim, and
Your
I
Honor?
have explored all civil options.
Ma'am,
I don't understand.
are
the
you
question.
able
I'm
to
sorry.
answer
No.
that question?
No, I'm
Counsel,
not
restate
able
the
to.
question, please.
You know that someone on your behalf has demanded $5.5 million from Stefon Diggs.
Do you know that, Miss Adams?
No, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know how to answer the question. I don't understand.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, before we direct, may we be heard at sidebar?
Of course. Thank you.
Another sidebar. I mean, this woman, like, what are you talking about? You've just read an email stating that your attorney has asked for 5.5 million, and you're like, oh, I don't know how to answer that. Client privilege with my client attorney privilege. No, it's not. It's an email that your attorney sent. Get it up. I don't want to see it. Yeah, don't go down that road, sir. We do not need redirect, but he's going to. He's going to try and save something here, obviously. But yeah, I mean, this is wild. This is wild. She tried to extort Stefon Diggs for 5.5 million.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yesterday, Defense Counsel showed you a form about that you filled out to the police,
Yes.
and they made a point that you're the hand, but not the forearm and elbow. May I approach? I'm putting a form in front of you. If you could just take a look at that and look up if you recognize it.
Yes.
And I may direct the witness's attention. Can you read right here when it says the expected injury? Or
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain.
is there anywhere on that form where you do note the forearm and forearm being used to choke you?
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes.
Sidebar.
Oh. Oh. Judge like sidebar. I mean, this prosecutor just needs to end this. Do you know what I mean? Keep your integrity intact, sir. Do not try and bend it. Don't say they're going for another break. No, thankfully. This is not how a trial should run, by the way. If this is your first time watching a trial, there's not normally this many sidebars early on. We're literally on the first witness, and I've lost count how many sidebars we've had. Oh, what's he eating? A mint? I mean, right. Oh, I thought I just get confused with their back. It depends on. Oh, here they go. They go back. Okay.
On cross, I believe there's some questions about the text messages leading up to the assault.
Yes.
Do you have still a binder in front of you?
Yes.
Do you mind opening to section 3 and to the pages ending in 114?
Okay.
Would you mind reading the text messages from page 114 to 117?
And I'm ruining that bitch life. The next text message doesn't say anything. I won't be paying you shit.
And do you mind just saying who's saying what?
Okay, I said the first. I am ruining that bitch life is what I said. Mr. Diggs said, I won't be paying you shit. Fuck, I look like paying you and paying another chef. Is you high, bitch? Who the fuck give you money for your business? Who the fuck gotta give you money for your business? I don't gotta do a motherfucking thing. And you can get whoever you want. You got my address. Tell them to come take the money then. Fuck you talking about. I said, bet. Pussy. I said pussy. Show me I'm pussy. Will do.
That's all.
That's it.
In your experience as a personal chef, is it common practice that when chefs get sent away, they get paid for the week that they get sent away?
Yes,
Objection. Your
because
Honor.
that's the only job I have.
And I know on cross it came out that you made a public statement where you said, I have never sought money to settle this case. When you said this case, was that referring to the criminal case? Or?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
Very briefly, Your Honor, if I may.
Go ahead.
That series of text messages that you just read, that was in response to you saying after you were fired by Mr. Diggs, you will be paying me out for the season and the money. I'm sorry, and this is on page 113 of Exhibit 3. You will be paying me out for the season and the money you said you would give me for my business. Wasted my fucking time being here because you got a fucking circus going on, right?
Yes.
So when he said he wouldn't be paying you, he was referring to your demand that after you leave your employment on December 2nd, he nonetheless continued to pay you $2,000 a week for the rest of the New England Patriots football season while you were not working for him, right?
That's not how it goes.
You will be paying me out for the season, right?
I was a contracted employee.
It's a yes or no question, ma'am.
I don't know how to answer that question. Sorry.
And before you said that, if you turn just one page back to page 112, what Mr. Diggs said to you that you were responding to was, I'm going to leave you be. Thank you for cooking for me for this season. I appreciate you. Hate it even got to this. That's what you were responding to when you told him he would be paying you out for the season, right?
No, it's a full context of those messages.
Ma'am, was the message that came from Mr. Diggs that preceded your demand that you be paid out for the season? Thank you for cooking for me this season. I appreciate you. I'ma leave you be.
Can you say that again?
You can look right down there on page 112. I'ma leave you be.
What was your question?
I'm not finished. Thank you for cooking for me for this season. You can read along and correct me if I get it wrong. I appreciate you. Hate it even got like this. Right?
That's what it says, yes.
Okay. And you were really hoping that Mr. Diggs would give you some money so you could open your own restaurant, weren't you?
Objection.
That was our agreement.
That was what you wanted him to give you, right?
That was an agreement.
Ma'am, is this a contract suit?
Objection.
This is an assault.
That objection is sustained. Witness doesn't have to answer.
Withdrawn, Your Honor. Thank you.
There's no question in front of the witness.
You wanted him to pay you to open your own restaurant, right?
I want him to pay me past wages.
Okay. Just one moment, Your Honor, please. No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anything else?
No redirect, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Commonwealth calls Kenneth Ellis of the Dedham Police.
The trial is about to get boring now. You know what I mean? After that. Wow. So a Dedham police officer comes on the stand now.
Watch your step. You're going to remain standing and face the clerk. Thank you.
Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can sit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, proceed.
Go right ahead. Thank you.
Good morning.
Morning.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, it's Kenneth Ellis, Ellis.
And what do you do for a living?
Dedham police officer.
And how long have you been an officer at the Dedham Police?
18 years.
And what's your rank?
Patrolman.
And prior to being an officer at Dedham, did you go anywhere else? Were you an officer anywhere else?
I was not.
So prior to being an officer at Dedham Police, did you go through any sort of special training or academy?
I did. I went through a police academy in Randolph.
And how long was that? What did you do in the police academy?
It was about 25 weeks, I believe. Everything from law, different aspects of the law, criminal law, constitutional law, motor vehicle. We had emergency vehicle operation, firearms, report writing, first aid, things like that.
Turning your attention now to December 16th, 2025. Do you recall if you were working that day?
I was.
And do you know what shift?
I was working the day shift, 8 to 4.
And were you out on duty, patrol? What were you doing?
I was assigned to the front desk.
Okay. So when an officer is assigned to the front desk, what are their duties?
Basically just any walk-ins. Sometimes we have the business phone rings, the non-emergency line.
When you say walk-ins, is that just someone literally
Yeah,
walking
anyone
into
can
the
walk. It's people, ranging from, oh, may I use the restroom, or, I'd like to make a report, anything. Yeah. Anytime someone comes in, we greet them.
And during that day, did anyone come in?
Yes.
And do you know who that person would be?
Mila Adams.
And when this person came in, you didn't know who that was at the time, right?
No.
Okay. And she came in. What, if any, observations did you make of her when she came in?
She sat down on the bench and she was crying.
All right. And did you approach her, or did you wait for her to approach you? How did that?
I actually went. Normally, I speak over the phone. There's a phone to talk to the people in the lobby.
Like behind glass?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like almost like a smoked glass. But because of her demeanor, I went out to speak to her in person.
And did she want to talk to you at first?
No, she did not.
And why?
She asked if there were any female officers working.
And what did you say?
I actually went back to the shift commander's office and I checked the scheduling sheets, and it appeared that there was not one until 4 p.m. that day.
So what did you do?
So I went back and I let her know, and I just told her that, if she didn't feel comfortable giving me a statement towards anything, then that's okay. And, if she could come back at 4 o'clock. And then I went back to the desk, I believe, for a bit.
And then what happened?
Then she called me back over and said she would like to give me a statement.
And where did you talk?
So right after you enter the lobby area, there's double doors, and then to the right of the double doors, there's kind of like an interview room. So we do fingerprints for like civilian things, gun permits, things like that.
And what did you talk about?
So she just wanted to give me a statement without mentioning anyone involved.
So what do you mean you didn't want to mention anyone involved?
Well, she said, I would like to tell you something.
Sustain.
Okay. But eventually, did you come to learn the identity of the person that she was talking there about? And
I did.
Who was that person?
She identified him as Stefon Diggs.
And how many times did you talk to Miss Adams?
Just that time in person, and then I believe there was multiple emails, and then it was probably 2 more times on the phone, maybe 3.
I want to draw your attention to the binder in front of you.
Sure.
Do you mind looking at that first, flip the page to that first one, that first tab? There's something in front of you. This is what was previously marked as Exhibit 1. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, that was those were screenshots of text messages that she forwarded me.
So those are the messages that she provided to you, right?
Yes. Yep.
That one page, yes. At the conclusion of all your communications with her, what did you do?
So that day, you mean, or
Just at the, I guess, end of, would you call this an investigation? I don't know enough the police term for it.
yeah. So like once
Incident? I don't know.
at the end of it, which was about 10 days or so, maybe 8, 9, 10 days from the time that she originally reported it, I ended up filing a criminal complaint.
Against whom?
Mr. Diggs.
And for what?
Was assault and
Overruled.
assault and battery, and strangulation or suffocation.
All right. No further questions.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Mr. Ellis.
I'm going to start at the end there. Thank you for being here.
Sure.
You said you've been a Dedham police officer for 18 years?
Yes, sir.
You just told us a little bit about the investigation, I think is what the DH has described it as. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, essentially.
Yeah. And so that involved what you just said. You took a statement from Miss Adams, you exchanged emails, you got a couple phone calls from her, and then you got a voicemail from her asking you to go to court, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And then that's what you did.
I did contact a phone number of Mr. Diggs twice, left voicemails, and was not able to speak to him.
That phone number, you don't know that that's his, correct? You didn't speak to anybody.
One of them, I did use the TLO service to confirm his name. It was a 240 exchange.
So I just want to be sure here, Officer Ellis. You called the phone number, correct?
Yes.
You didn't speak to anybody.
No, I did not.
You spoke on the phone to Miss Adams, correct? You spoke in person with Miss Adams on the 16th, right?
I believe it was the 16th, yes.
Right. You didn't speak to any other people, correct? That's
No.
the only human being you spoke to.
No, there was another attorney I spoke to, but I don't believe from your firm.
Okay, so some other attorney.
Yes.
All right. You didn't get any photographs, right?
No, there was none presented.
And there was none to take, right?
Not from me, no.
Right,
Absolutely.
because when Miss Adams walked in and you observed her,
Yep.
you didn't see anything on her body that said, I should document that.
I did not, no.
And your job is to document what's important, right? And that's why you write a police report.
Yes,
And so about December 16th, you did write a police report, correct?
I did, sir.
And that was documenting the conversation that you had with Miss Adams, right? And you said you've been a police officer for 18 years. I imagine you've written a lot of police reports.
I would say so.
Okay. And you've spoken to a lot of folks, correct?
Yes.
And you know that you write that report to record all of the important information that that person has,
Yes.
right? To document it.
Correct.
And that's what you did in this case, right?
To the best of my ability. Yes.
Yes. And so when you spoke to her on December 16th, Miss Adams told you that there was a dispute over text message with Mr. Diggs, correct?
Yes, the initial disagreement, I suppose.
Yeah, and
started
that the
over
disagreement
text
was,
messages.
was about money,
That's,
right?
That's what I
That's
was
what she
told.
said.
Yes.
She said they were arguing about money over text messages,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
And then he came into her room and this thing happened, correct?
That's what she told me.
Okay. And then after that, she left her position, right?
That's what, yeah, she said. Yep.
Meaning her job.
Correct.
And then she told you she did go back to the house on December 9th to get her things, to get her belongings, correct? Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. And then the next thing she told you was that she, in that interim period, after she left her position, she went to New York City on December 2nd to be with friends, correct?
Yes.
And when she said that, those were her friends, right?
That's what I believed.
Right. You didn't think she was going to go see somebody else's friends, correct?
No.
Yes. And it'd be important to you to know if those were Stefon Diggs' friends, right?
I suppose.
That'd be important to your investigation,
Yeah.
wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
Okay. And so another thing that was important, I think you already talked about, that was Exhibit 1. You got that right in front of you, correct?
Sure.
All right. And so Miss Adams had said there was an argument over text about money that ended in a physical altercation, correct?
Correct.
And you asked her for the text messages, right?
I believe she offered them, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, but yes.
And you took them because
Yes.
accepting the text messages that led to physical altercation would be important, right?
Correct.
You want to have that.
Right.
You want to document that.
Right.
All right. And so that's what that is. You received those from Miss Adams by email, correct?
Yes. I did.
And then you documented them, you saved them, and they're sitting right there in front of you right now for trial, correct? All right. And looking at those text messages, if somebody deleted messages from that before they ever sent it to you, that would be important for you to know, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
If those weren't complete,
Correct. It would,
you would want to know that.
I'd want the whole picture. Correct. Yeah.
Okay. If I may have one moment, Your Honor. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
No redirect, Commonwealth rests.
All right, thank you. may
Thank you.
step
To go to
down.
sidebar.
Yes, we received that.
That's it. Literally, that's it. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What are we even doing? In all honesty, what are we even doing? Sorry, I'm trying to upload some videos. This is unbelievable. This is what everything's been based on. I mean, there's a real argument here that the judge should just throw this out. Literally just rested on that. The judge could just throw this out if they decide to, because this is unbelievable. It's always better, obviously, for the jury to do it because there's no arguments, but the judge has probably seen enough here to be like, yeah, no, we're not carrying on. I'm not going to waste any more of your time, jury. I'll just call it now because this is ridiculous. Like, this is wild to even watch. Do you know what I mean? Absolute wild. What do you think? I mean, they could be done today. Potentially. They should be done today. I hope they're done. Well, I'm not saying I'm hoping they're done today, but they should be done today. If the law, if we believe in the right things to happen, then it should be done today, because this is some this is not right. What's happened, what we've seen so far. If you believe in just the justice system and everything like that, then this should be over and done with today. Is this a break or what's going on?
All right, the Commonwealth rests. Any evidence for the defense?
Defense calls Michael Perry.
Oh, so they are going to put a defense on. I mean, yeah, okay. Here we go then. Defense have now taken over everybody.
If you could just remain standing, watch your step, and face the court, please.
Please raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. Please sit.
I may proceed, Your Honor. Morning, sir.
Good morning.
Could you please state your name for the record and spell your last name for the jury?
Yes, my name is Michael Perry, last name Perry.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I do digital forensics for a company called Level Blue.
Okay. And how long have you worked for that company in that role?
Essentially 15 years through a number of acquisitions. Level Blue recently acquired Strauss Friedberg, who I'd worked for a number of years.
All right. So you've been in your position for a number of years, essentially with the same company. The name has changed at the top of the header. Is that fair to say?
That is.
All right. Prior to that, what kind of experience did you have?
Your Honor, Commonwealth would stipulate that this witness's credentials.
All right, thank you. I'll
I'm
leave it
gonna
to your discretion.
Move along. Thank you. So just quickly, prior, what was your experience to working for the company that ended up becoming Level Blue?
I worked for Strauss Friedberg. Prior to that, Aon. Then Aon acquired Strauss Friedberg. Strauss Friedberg acquired Elysium Digital. So that was kind of the progression. But I held the same position.
Okay. And before that, did you work as an investigator of any kind?
I did. I worked for the Plymouth County Sheriff's Department as a digital evidence analyst.
How long did you do that?
It was about 5 years.
Okay. So my math is correct, you've been analyzing digital evidence for about 20 years then?
That's right.
And you have to undergo certain kinds of specialized training on how to do that?
Yes.
And I imagine if technology is developing, you have to kind of get retrained on that fairly often. Is that fair to say?
That is fair to say.
Right. Do you have any experience in dealing with digital data with regard to iPhones?
I do.
All right. And can you just describe kind of when we're talking about digital data from a phone, what does that mean? What does that look like?
Digital data from a phone is, data stored on the phone is extracted out. So I have special tools, forensic tools, that I use to connect to the phone, pull all the data that I can from it, and then I load it into some applications to look at the data and find out what data is stored there. And, I can put together reports of data that might be relevant to a case.
Okay. And so when you say data, what does that mean?
So for a phone, it would include the things that you would use your phone for. History of phone calls, text messages, pictures that you take with the phone, maybe some internet browsing.
All right. So when a user does all those things on a phone, is there kind of information recorded inside the phone tracking the user's movements?
It can. Yeah. Whatever the user does with the phone typically is stored on the phone.
Understood. I'm going to ask you to take a look at the binder in front of you, Mr. Perry. I'm going to ask you to turn to, I believe it's marked C.
Okay.
You see that front page there, it looks like it says Celebrate at the top right corner. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. What are we looking at there in Exhibit 3?
This is the first page of a report that I put together after preserving one of two of Mr. Diggs's phones. So this is the first page of one of those reports.
All right. And so the report you're talking about, fair to say that's a number of pages there in Exhibit 3, correct?
It is.
All right. And that contains data from the phone that you just mentioned from December 2nd. Is that fair to say?
That's correct.
I'm going to ask that you turn the page in Exhibit 3 to, there's a little number on the bottom right corner that says 113 on the right. It ends 113, I should say.
Okay.
All right, so I want to kind of direct your attention here to this two messages in the middle of the page. The first begins, you will be paying me out for the season and the money you said you would give me for my business, and continues. Do you see that kind of blue bubble that we're looking at there?
I do.
All right. What are we seeing on the page here of the report when you see the blue bubble on the left and the green bubble on the right?
So this is an exchange of messages from the two parties. And you might think like, oh, I know blue bubbles and green bubbles. That's familiar. Like blue bubble is an Apple iPhone and a green might be an Android. But in this case, it's just to distinguish between the two parties. So the color doesn't really mean much here in that both parties had iPhones. So these are all just iMessages. But the report is in conversation view. So it's meant to look like you're looking at a phone. And so, the owner of the phone, Mr. Diggs, is the messages on the right in green, and on the left, they're messages from Miss Adams and they're in blue.
Okay. And fair to say, in terms of Mr. Diggs and Miss Adams specifically, that those are, you don't know Miss Adams, correct?
I do not.
You're just going off of the contact information in the phone and the cellular phone number on the page?
That's correct.
Please turn to the next page, ending 114. So looking at this box on the top left corner of the box on the left, that page has a bubble that says, "In ruining that bitch life." Is that fair to say?
Yes.
All right. Up in the top left corner of that, there are two phone numbers. What are those two phone numbers? What's the significance of the data in the top left corner?
It's the contact information for both parties that are in this conversation. So you have a from number. The stored contact name is Mila Chef. And then you have the two, which is the owner of the phone who's receiving the message. That's the numbers in the top left.
Okay. And so would those be the two phones having the conversation in the iMessage chat?
Yes.
Kind of going down to the middle of the page, it indicates there's a time there that says 12/2/2025, 5:35:01 p.m. UTC +0. Can you explain what that means?
Yes, that's the time stamp when the message was read. And UTC is it's a universal time coordinated, which just means universal time, which is the time basically in London at the time. And it's kind of like a standard to base timestamps off of, where at the time of this message in December of 2025, we're not in daylight savings time, so our time zone is -5. So Eastern is -5 from that UTC time.
All right, so the UTC +0, you would need to subtract 5 to get to Eastern Standard?
That's correct.
All right, and so looking down at the bottom here of that same message, in the bottom right corner, it says 12/2/2025, 5:34, 43 seconds PM, UTC +0. What's that?
That's the time the message was delivered to the phone.
And when you say the phone, that would be the user's phone?
That would be the user's phone, Mr. Diggs's phone in this case.
And again, the same calculation would apply. Is that fair to say?
Yes,
So that message was delivered to Mr. Diggs's phone at 12:34 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
that's correct.
Looking at this box, the kind of corner, the bottom right corner we just talked about, you said that's when it was delivered to the phone, the user's phone. Is there any way any other way, I should say, for one of these blue boxes, one of these messages to appear in an iMessage chat?
No, I mean, it's just sent from the user that's part of the conversation that we see here.
Okay. And so the user in the right on the green, is there any way that that person could create a message on the other side of the conversation?
No, a user is not able to insert a message into a conversation just on one side of, in their own phone.
So a user could insert messages into iMessage on their own side of the conversation, but not on the side of the person they're talking to.
They can only send the message. They can't go into a conversation and just put a message in there. It has to be sent in that two-way communication.
Conversely, if the user of an iPhone wanted to erase messages on their side of the iMessage chat, would that be possible?
Yes.
If just directing your attention to the bottom right of page 114, there's a green box on the right. That's a message Mr. Diggs sent. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. If that message were deleted, would you be able to tell from the data that was extracted?
Possibly.
Okay.
And the reason why is that on an iPhone, if you delete a message, it actually gets retained for 30 days. So if you have an iPhone, you can go back and recover that message. Maybe if you deleted it by accident or something, you can recover it within 30 days. After 30 days, it's not recoverable.
All right. And so you could see the data for 30 days if a user deleted it, if you extracted their phone, correct?
Within that 30 days.
All right. How about if they deleted it and you just looked at the screen?
If they deleted it and you looked at the screen, no, you'd have to go to the menu and look at recently deleted.
Understood. If I may have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Just a few more questions, Judge. Apologies. I'm going to ask you, Mr. Perry, to turn to Exhibit 4. That's marked D. And I only got a couple questions for you on this. So I'm going to ask you to turn to the page that is marked 182, bottom right corner.
Okay.
All right. And so fair to say there's a message there that in the bottom left corner says, reacted to, all good. I try not to make things bigger than what they are. You got your own life and things you deal with. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. So going to the time in the bottom right corner of that message, it says 12/11/2025, 8:37, 21 seconds AM, UTC -5. Can you explain what that means time-wise?
Yes. So this is UTC -5, which means it's Eastern time because it's in December. So it's Eastern time zone. And what that means is for this report, after I preserve the phone, I load it into the application, my forensic application, and it parses the data that I extracted from the phone, and it recognizes that it looks like this phone is in Eastern time zone. Would you like me to translate the timestamps into that? And for this one, I hit yes. And so it's giving us a timestamp that's translated to Eastern time when where the phone was used. The other report, I must have hit no for that, and it was just UTC.
Okay. And so Exhibit 3, there is no conversion in the actual report, and Exhibit 4 there is for the time. Is that correct?
That's correct.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, Your Honor.
Commonwealth, any questions?
Good morning.
Good morning.
For the Exhibit 3, this extraction, when did you perform this extraction?
This extraction was April 13th, I believe it was.
And Exhibit 4, when did you perform that extraction?
I believe that was the next day.
So is that these text messages were sent in December?
December 2025.
So the extraction report you did in April was beyond the 30 days, right?
That's correct.
So if someone had deleted messages from this, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Not from looking at this phone, no.
Right. Nothing further.
Anything further? No. Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Defense calls Janelle Salas.
They did say pre-trial that they were going to call everybody that was in the house. So, but I don't know how many were in the house.
Watch your step. You're going to remain standing, basically.
Please raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
You may sit or stand, whatever you prefer.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Could you please state your name for the record and spell your last name?
Janelle Salas, Sales.
Where are you from?
Maryland.
What do you do for a living, Miss Salas?
I am the chief of staff to Mr. Diggs.
You say Mr. Diggs, is that Stefon Diggs?
Correct.
How long have you been Mr. Diggs' chief of staff?
Since July 2023.
What are your responsibilities? What do you do day to day as his chief of staff?
I manage all the moving parts. It also varies between during the season or off season, calendar management, vendor management, and I'm pretty much the liaison between his marketing and talent agency. If I need to speak to finance, anything that comes up with his agent, anything personal, family related.
Sounds like quite a bit there. Okay. You said it varies by whether it's in the off season or the season. What does that mean?
So during the season, the calendar is pretty much structured for about 20 weeks, depending how long it goes, from camp all the way until the end of the season. So there's a strict schedule day to day, pretty much from 7 to 6 p.m. And then off season, it varies between training, traveling, and other business commitments.
Okay. And so you've been saying season and off season. Fair to say Mr. Diggs is a professional football player?
Correct.
Right. And so that would be the football season?
Correct.
You said that in the off season, in the regular season, there is kind of schedules that you have to liaise with the team on, correct?
Correct.
Right. In the off season, it's more a schedule that you and Mr. Diggs can set then?
Correct.
When is the football season? What time of year?
Preseason, I would say July. So that's when we start preparing for camp. And then it starts, the actual NFL preseason is August. And then the official NFL season begins in September.
Okay. And when does it end?
If you go all the way through, January and February.
All right. So December is during the
season.
NFL season?
Regular season.
Regular season.
Mhm.
Among the things I think you just mentioned that you have to kind of arrange is living arrangements, places to live.
Correct.
All right. And have you lived in different places, or have you
Correct.
helped kind of secure
Yes.
housing over different places?
Yes.
And where's that been the last few years?
When I first started with him, it was between Buffalo, Houston, Miami, and then as of the past season, Dedham, Massachusetts.
All right. How did that house in Dedham, Massachusetts come to be the place where Mr. Diggs lived?
I got connected with a realtor through a mutual business associate, and he found this open home for rent because the goal is to rent a home. And so they found this space, and we looked at it. We did the walkthrough, and it was pretty much the only one that was really available in the area because it was super limited, and it fit
Let
the
me
needs.
just stop you there. I'm sorry.
okay.
So you were involved essentially in setting up that house?
Correct.
All right. I want to talk to you for a moment as well about other employees, contractors, those types of things.
Okay.
Are you involved at all in hiring or kind of arranging different services?
Yes.
Right. And so what would those be, generally speaking?
During the season, it would be his wellness and maintenance schedule. So it's massage therapists, nurses for his IV therapy, hair, nails, esthetician, just pretty much did regular maintenance on his body to just keep him going throughout the season.
Okay. And in terms of any other employees, have you had to try to, arrange for flights,
Yes.
drivers?
Correct.
What about a chef?
This past one, we were just familiar. He was friends with her.
All right. Let me go back before. Have you hired chefs before in the
Correct.
past?
Yes, I have.
All right.
Yes.
In terms of just kind of the process of hiring drivers, chefs, masseuses, anybody else, is there a normal process for engaging someone for their services?
We vet them out. I typically have I ask someone that was already a trusted resource, and I vet them out through them. We get paperwork. We come to agreements to terms. Sometimes they have a contract. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they have an NDA. Sometimes they don't. It really is dependent on the relationship, and also, especially if they're new, they get the full-on package, basically. NDA,
All the paperwork you just
W-9,
described.
correct.
Okay. So you mentioned you didn't have paperwork for the most recent chef. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
And what's that person's name?
Mila
Do you know Mila's last name?
Adams,
All right. When did Mila Adams start working as the chef?
July of 2025.
Where did she work?
In Dedham at the house.
All right. Did she live in the house as well?
Correct.
Who were the other people who spent time in that house and or lived in it?
Spent time in it. I spent time in it when I would visit for games. His brother visited, one of his childhood best friends, photographer, videographer, mom, and other business associates and any friends that would come and visit.
Okay. Were there kind of permanent or assigned bedrooms in that house?
There was a general understanding of whose room, who stayed in which room, and pretty much if you got there, it's like first come, first serve. So there was only just 2 assigned rooms.
All right. Did Mr. Diggs have an assigned room?
Correct, he did.
And where was that in the house?
It was the main primary bedroom. When you walk upstairs, there's the first immediate bedroom. There's a landing and a laundry room, and it's the first immediate bedroom to your right.
All right. You just walked us in the house there for a moment. Could you just describe what the layout of the downstairs looks like?
So generally, there's a big grand foyer. When you walk into the house from the front door, there's a formal living room. To the right, there is a office to the left. When you walk up, it's about 2 steps and you go up, there's a formal dining room on the right. And then you walk up, it's an open concept. So it's an open living room and an open kitchen to the front of you. To the left of that is the stairs going upstairs to the 4 bedrooms. And then there's a stairs that go downstairs, right underneath the stairs that go up to 2 bedrooms in the basement.
Okay. Did Miss Adams have a room in that house?
She did.
Where was that?
So when you walk upstairs to the landing part to the to the 3rd floor, you walk up the 2nd flight of stairs, which is about 4 or 5 steps. There's a bedroom to the right, and then there's 2 bedrooms to the left. She lived. Her room was the last bedroom, all the way down the hallway on the left side.
I think you just described that this was an open set.
Yes,
you said?
it's open.
Right.
So it basically looked like there was a bridge, like a U bridge from the upstairs looking down, because the middle of the house, you can look down and you can see everything.
Okay.
And you can look up and you can see the hallways of both going into all 3 bedrooms.
Understood. So, different people at the house. Did you have a key?
I had a key to the front door.
Okay. Were there any other security systems set up at the house other than just locks?
The garage, and then doors for like her bedroom and his bedroom.
Okay. And that is that.
And his closets.
All right. Any other measures on the house?
Garage door. I know there was a ring camera system and alarm system, but other than that, nothing out of the ordinary.
Got it. So I want to direct your attention to December 2nd, 2025.
Okay.
Were you working that day?
Yes.
Where were you?
I was at the house. It was the day after the Monday night football game, and I had a hair appointment because we were getting ready to leave for our trip.
Where were you going?
Miami, Florida.
Who was going to Miami, Florida?
Miami trip consisted of Mr. Diggs, myself, his brother, his childhood best friend, and another close friend of his.
Who had made the arrangements to get that group of people to Miami?
Me.
When did you start making those arrangements?
The week prior, once we figured out the logistics. I typically try to do things a few days prior just because of the requirements that some of the travel vendors need from us, and because it's such a busy week. So
Understood.
I try to book as soon as possible.
All right. What was going on in Miami?
He had Art Basel, which is a art festival, art fair, and he was showcasing he was debuting his furniture line.
Right, so Mr. Diggs has a furniture line?
Correct.
That week, was he not working? Was he missing a game? What was happening?
So Monday night, he had the Monday night football game, and it was going into his bye week.
What's a bye week?
Bye week is pretty much the 1 week that the NFL gives to players where they're pretty much off. They just have to report back on the scheduled day that it's typically like 4 or 5 days off, no meetings. They can go on vacation. They come back that Monday.
All right.
Regular scheduled programming.
And the plan was to go to the Art Basel, was what it was called?
Correct, yes.
In Miami during the bye week.
Yes.
Anything else going on in Miami?
We were also celebrating his birthday.
What day is his birthday?
November 29th.
Right. So his birthday had already come and gone, correct?
Yes.
All right. And was there a birthday party that week?
There were at his house or in Miami?
In Miami, I mean.
In Miami, correct, there was.
You mentioned that there was a game the night before. What time's a Monday night game start, if you know?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock p.m.?
Mm-hmm.
So you know when it ends?
Probably midnight, and we probably didn't get out of there until like 2 a.m.
Got it.
Maybe 1 a.m., 2 a.m.
So that morning you said you were getting a hair appointment?
Mm-hmm.
Where was that?
It was at the Dry Bar in Chestnut Hill. And my appointment was at 10 a.m.
How did you get there?
I drove.
Do you have a car?
No.
Whose car did you drive?
I drove Mr. Diggs' car.
Got it. And how long did that take you to get to the hair appointment, if you remember?
About 30, 35 minutes because of traffic and the weather.
You mentioned that there was a Ring video system.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at a video that is on Exhibit 11. One moment.
It's fine. Council, do you need a minute? Because I can take the morning recess now if that's helpful.
Right up, right.
That's
now,
okay,
yeah.
whatever.
Thank you.
I don't think the jury need a morning recess. They've been in and out of the jury room all morning. I think they're just like, let's just get this over and done with.
All right, let's do this. Let's give you a second and everyone. Oh, wait, here we go.
Here we go. Yes, if we could play that. And for the record, that's a video ending in the number 602. Do you recognize what we just saw there?
Yes, that's Mr. Diggs Maybach.
Okay. And what's happening that
He
in
left
that
for
video?
work.
Where were you?
I was in the car, probably waiting to leave and warming up the car to go.
Okay. And you weren't in that car that we just saw
No,
drive out.
I was in
correct?
his Porsche.
I'm happy to continue, Judge, but we have a while further, so it might make
No,
sense.
that's fine. Why don't we take, jurors, why don't we take the morning recess? I think there should even be some coffee back there for you for a moment, all right? All right.
All rise, jurors can step down this way, please.
Hopefully they come back and say how long it's going to be.
Thank you.
The jurors have exited. This courtroom stands in a morning recess. Please wait in the hallway. Thank you.
So, having been in Dedham in the courthouse, and been in this courthouse actually, they obviously kick everyone out, and you've got to stay in the, what do you call it? What do you call that thing? You go out the door, hallway. We call it hallway. Is that what you say, hallway? So everyone has to go back into the hallway, and there's some seats there, like benches, but most have to sit there in the hallway. So to get into the courthouse, you have to go through that beep, that scanner thing. They got little. The stupid thing is that every time I've been in there, they've only got like 2 bowls where you put all your belongings into it, and you then got to wait for. Sometimes you have to wait to get a bowl out, so there's queues. But yeah, that's a bit of a pain, but it's very. I would say Dedham's courthouse is very old school in how they do things. I said the story before when I went to Dedham for a hearing once, not my hearing, but somebody else's hearing, and I just took a selfie with Dina actually, and somebody else. I don't remember who else it was. And 10 minutes later, excuse me, sir, we're going to need you to delete your photo. I'm like, oh, you saw that? How did you see that? Because there was no one around. So they take it very seriously. In there, and I had to go into my deleted photos as well and delete that one as well. They were lovely about it. They were really nice about it, but it was like no messing. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, you have to go out in the hallway, and then you've got to wait to come back in, and then where you were seated might not be the place you were seated when you come back in. Oh, it's a nightmare. And if there's a big crowd there, then you're done for. So I don't know. I do think, well, I mean, I do presume they're going to put more witnesses on because the friends that she spent time with in Atlanta might be called potentially. But like, I think this woman, his head of staff, will know everything. Do you know what I mean? That's why you employ the head of staff to know everything. So I think that she will probably know everything and probably can put everything into a box here for Stefon Diggs. You know, but yeah, we'll see. Erin Hack. Let me show this then. I've not asked her, but I will. Oh, there you go. So this is Erin Hack. Can you see Erin Hack here, people? That's it on Myrtle Beach. With those of you who are old school, remember that. That's my old mug. So it says free Zachary Anderson on it. So that is Erin Hack. Thank you, Hack, for that. We have to keep updated with the Hack to see. So I've shown it now, Hack. So I'm in the good books now with Erin Hack. I showed the picture. No photos allowed inside but outside the corner is fair game. So in the hallway, other people were taking photos. I was the only one that was told to delete it. No one else was told to delete it. So, but it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? Nothing I can do about that. You know. So yeah, it's good. My dwarf sandals. I know. I was wondering about your dwarf sandals. Hello, Mexi. How are you, Mexi? Hope you're doing well. Erin Hack, how making us all jelly. Some of us are stuck at work, ma'am. Hope you're having a lovely time, Miss Erin. I think you are having a good time, aren't you, Erin? You're there all week, I believe. So, but I do think that it is not the same place that Mark went to. Mark, and obviously, just so those people that don't know, if you've noticed that Mark is behaving in chat, it's because his wife was here. I'm not sure if she's still here, but she was here, which means obviously Mark behaves. So, so that is the reason people might be thinking something's wrong with Mark. Nothing wrong with him. His wife, his beautiful wife, Mrs. Cunningham, is in the chat, or was in the chat anyway. So he has to behave. So, but I believe that's where Mark also went. So I'm not a huge fan of seafood. I'm literally in crusty something. But I'm managing. There you go. Mark on his best behavior. He is on his best behavior. Love it. But yeah, I hope you're all enjoying this trial. This is a wild trial. If you've not seen day one, please make sure you go and see it because it's wild. And I like the fact that we covered it from behind because it's condensed, you know. So we were able to skip all the breaks and stuff. Yes, he did. He gave me good. There you go. I thought so. Now I've got an emergency at work. I'm just getting to cop one done. You see, but now he's going to have to pretend that he's working as well. So Mark Cunningham's going to have to pretend because he doesn't know if his wife is still here or not. So he's going to be like, "Oh, I have to go and work," because normally he says, "All right, I'm just going to go for a kick for 2 hours. Don't tell the wife." But now he's going to have to pretend that he's working all the time. So, but there you go. But Dad says, "Mexi, hi, honey." So yes, that's where we're at. Yeah, I don't know. Wait till you see Dead and PD embarrass themselves again, man. I know. Yeah, there she is. Mrs. Cunningham is still here. She's still in chat. Do you know what, Mrs. Cunningham? I will say this. He does behave more when you're here. So thank you for keeping him disciplined, you know. So no, he's very good in chat. He's very polite and very courteous in chat. You know, as you know, he is a bit of a pain in the ass, but you know that you know that about him anyway. So sorry, Marky, I'm joking. I'm joking. Mrs. Mark, you see, he's got no escape now. Still, he is shocked. Though it's the charming host, Mark. You know, so. And also, this is a very good trial. So I think the fireworks are done, though. But you never know. There could be fireworks. So how the prosecutors work as well. So the guy prosecuting this case, I saw him many times in Dedham, and they just get appointed cases. So, you know, what have you. And it's funny to watch them work, you know, because they get appointed cases like, yeah, can we just postpone this? You're on moving on, and there's about 3-4 of them that I always saw, maybe 5 of them. So I always did that. I'm not sure how much prosecutors in Dedham earn. I do know in Massachusetts there've been a lot of cases dropped because of not enough prosecutors. So I'm not sure if they've not been paid enough, or because there's so many cases awaiting in Massachusetts that they've had to drop some of them. LMC, your hubs is my cousin. Oh, jeepers. I hope not, Dave, for his sake. Dave is a Duffy. Oh, is he a Duffy? I didn't even know that about Dave. I know he's a cheater, but that's it. Just lie, and then the line woman on the stand so far this morning. So it's been the alleged victim, who now we know is not a victim, then the Dedham police officer that took the report. She went to see him. Then the state rested, and then the defense started their case. There has already been one defense witness who's talking with the phones, and now text messages, sorry, and now we have his head of staff as well now. So in total, we've had 4. This is the 4th witness. So 2 for the state so far, 2 for the defense. So yes, that's where we're at the minute, anyway. So we'll see. I'm also, I don't know. I'm not sure what to do, because it's just broken now. I thought they'd break earlier than this. I actually thought they could break about 20-30 minutes ago. So there's delay in. I'm just wondering when they're going to break for lunch. I can see the defense asking for a direct verdict. They should actually ask, and they should get one. Turn around and charge her, but they never do. No, they never do. And I presume the backlog they got here, they wouldn't either. But the judge did threaten and say, if you don't start answering the questions properly, then we're going to scrap your whole testimony. I've never heard a judge say that before. I mean, I've heard them say, obviously, we scrap part, but not the whole testimony to them. I've seen judges scrap whole testimonies before after the fact because of some issues, but never heard a judge tell the tell the witness, if you don't start answering the questions properly, then we're going to scrap all of your testimony. Like, that is not just a witness, that is the alleged victim as well. Wait, Darren, Gwyneth did. I don't know what that means by Dave, but also, one thing I don't like about this court is they don't communicate very well. They don't tell us what's going on. They'll come back for a minute and then they'll break for lunch. So, well, first of all, they'll have a sidebar first, Rhonda. Just remember, they like their sidebars here in Massachusetts, and then they will. I remember the days when I couldn't say Massachusetts. I used to be like Massachusetts, but then it's Massachusetts. Oh my God, I can't say it again. Massachusetts. Park the car, people. Also, you know, obviously, if you follow college football, Boston college, just down, well, not down the road, but they're not far from Dedham. So, but yeah. And I wonder what happens there, because yeah, that'd be interesting. Actually, look into that, see what happens there. Anyway, sorry, I remember this is a sports channel, and most of you, well, some of you here may not know anything about trials, but sports season's coming, and you know, I'm looking forward to college football and obviously the NFL in a few months. So there's a lot of practices at the minute. A lot of the NFL teams are coming back together. Rookie mini camps are happening all over the country. So I'm so ready for football as well. I also next year I might look at the Packers also. I was looking for you yesterday, Dave, but you were cheating on us. Packers have now got a new QB2. Tyrod Taylor is now the new quarterback behind Justin Love in Green Bay. Go Teams! Thank you, Bex. Bex is a Atlanta Falcons fan and a Georgia Bulldog fan. Go Ducks! Dave is also a Packers and also a Oregon fan. And Josie is a 49ers fan and a Arizona fan. Not Arizona State, but Arizona fan. This is boring part of the year where nothing good happens in sport. I agree. I hate it. I hate it. Pac-12 is back to land. I'm not sure about that, Dave. Are they back officially? Or is it like you said before, made some claims. You told me that on here that Malik Willis has signed with the Arizona Cardinals when in fact he hadn't. So it's with Josie, love, agree. And Rhonda is a Patriots fan. Tyrod, I love it. Erin Hack is a Minnesota Vikings fan. I need to get Minnesota Vikings top now. So she's got Kyler Murray and JJ and Carson Wentz in the QB room there. Yes, this year. Okay. Arizona State then F off. Josie Sam. Sorry, everyone. That I don't mind that. University of Arizona, baby. Tucson. Bears and Notre Dame. Oh, are you a Notre Dame girl? Okay, I did not know that. Okay, that's interesting. I knew you were Bears. I didn't know that you were Notre Dame as well. Lots of people like Notre Dame. Number 9, JJ. You're a fan of JJ because he. I imagine Mace, who is Aaron's daughter, likes JJ McCarthy. Also, Mace, who is Aaron Hack's daughter, is something like state champions for flag football. So, and has been at the stadium and practice facility in Minnesota. So there you go. BYU is in the Pac-12. Okay, Patriots for Rhonda. There you go. Obviously, I've become a Patriots fan, but I'm going to be covering all teams, not just the Patriots. And also, I don't really have a college team. Last year, I said I supported a little bit of Clemson and stuff like that. Yeah, but I just love football. Just love ball. Barry Idol was Dick Butkus. There you go. Makes the doors number 9 and she thinks they are like personal friends. I don't have the heart to tell her otherwise. That's fine. Don't break her heart. That's fine. She's got a little bit of a crush, so which I love. But Kyler Murray is there to break her heart and also to break number 9's heart as well. So we'll see what happens there with the Vikings this year, whether it will be Kyler or JJ starting the season. So that'll be interesting to see. So I'm looking forward to that battle and see what happens. Arizona Cardinals fans, we have, well, Hot Mama's husband, Nate. He is a Cardinals fan and he hated Kyler Murray. So we'll see. Right, court's back. Aaron, did your governor sanction girls' flag football with the Vikings? Dave Umberger asks. Right, what's happening here? Is the right? They were back. They're not back. I don't know what's happening. If they're back or not, we'll see. once again, thank you everybody for being here. I do really appreciate it. There's 14 of you here right now, and there's a few more on X. So welcome to you all. If you do want to join us in YouTube, then please feel free to do so. We are the El Choppy Sports Show on YouTube. Just search for us and you'll see us. So I'm just waiting to the hooks. Are they back? Because they keep shaking, which means they're back. But when I start speaking, they'll probably go to it. So let's carry on speaking. So yeah, that's where we're at anyway. So it's shaking again. Oh, we've had 198 viewers so far today. That's good. I'm happy with that. That is very good. Thank you everybody for your support. I do genuinely appreciate it. Stop shaking, because sometimes I think it's me shaking, but it's not. It's them. 199. Oh, happy days. Hang on then. Let me do this. They might be done before lunch, and they might be like, right, let's deliberate and get a verdict before lunch. I don't know. Okay, they're back, but they're not back. I don't know. It just keeps shaking. I don't want to say anything, because I don't know. But for a minute, I genuinely thought it was me. Oh, where he's going again? It's at the ceiling. What's he doing? Right, let's cut. What do you call those? They're not cracks. They're something else. I don't know what you call them. Okay, they're back. Happy days. Well, I think the judge is coming in. Tiles. No, it wasn't tiles. I meant, but there's what do you call the grooves in them? Is it grooves? Who do you say grooves?
I may resume, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Ms. Salas, we just watched a video off of Exhibit 11, and I think you said that was Mr. Diggs going to work?
Correct.
What kind of car was that?
A Maybach.
Okay. You said you were in a Porsche warming the car up?
Correct.
I'm going to ask you to, first I'm going to ask Ms. Silva to play a video there ending in 610. I'm going to ask you to watch that, Ms. Salas.
It's not on the screen.
Here it is. So if we can replay that, you can get a look at it, Ms. Salas. If we could pause it right there real quick. All right, so do you recognize what that video depicts?
Yes.
What's that?
It's the Porsche leaving the house.
Who's driving that Porsche? That's you leaving the house?
Yes.
All right. And if I could direct your attention here. The time on the exhibit is 9:26 Eastern Standard Time on December 2nd, 2025.
Correct.
Does that sound about right for when you left the house that morning?
Yes. Because my appointment was at 10 a.m.
Okay. So looking at that image, can you tell us, kind of just orient us on what we're looking at there?
The car, so that's the front of the house, and there's a long driveway that goes towards the back of the house to a 3-car garage and a driveway where you can probably fit maybe 2 or 3 more cars in the actual plot in front of the garage.
All right. And is there a way to enter the house through the garage?
Yes, there's an entry door going straight into the grand foyer of the house. There's the basement entry, stairwell, a a powder room on the right, the entry stairwell to the basement to the left. And when you walk straight, there's a grand foyer. In front of you is the dining room and then the formal living room. And then to the left is the living room and the kitchen.
Okay.
And the stairwell going up to the third floor.
Going upstairs.
Yes.
All right. And so did you go through the garage to drive the Porsche out that morning?
Yes.
Do you remember getting back to the house?
Yes.
Do you remember what time that was?
It was in the afternoon after I had ran my errands from my hair appointment.
Okay. What I would ask is if Miss Silva could play a video with the last three numbers, 637, off of that same exhibit 11. If we could maybe replay that one more time, it's only about 3 seconds. All right, so do you recognize what that depicts?
Yes, it's the car returning home.
And is that you driving the car?
Yes.
All right. And the timestamp on that indicates it's 12:59:59 Eastern Standard Time. So it's just about 1 p.m. Is that consistent with your recollection when you got home?
Yes.
What were you doing that day after you got your hair done?
I was coordinating our travels because I was getting updates from the airport regarding the change of airports, change of planes, and trying to just get everybody together.
Okay.
To be ready to leave by the end of the night.
So you were working?
Correct.
And was there an area where you worked in the house?
In the kitchen, in the small little dining table, like in between the kitchen and the living room.
Okay. I'm going to ask Ms. Silva to play one more video for us. That's going to be 183725 on exhibit 11. If we could try to replay that one more time as well. All right, so it looks like she's paused it here a second into the frame. Do you recognize what's depicted in this video?
It's the Maybach coming home.
All right, and is that Mr. Diggs?
Yes.
The timestamp on that, it looks like it says 15:38 and 51, so maybe 3:39, 3:40 p.m.?
Yes.
Is that consistent with your recollection of when you got home?
Yes.
You said you were working that afternoon. Do you know where Mr. Diggs went in the house?
He likely went to say hi to his brothers and then went straight upstairs to take a nap because it's the day after a game.
Objection.
Sustain.
Okay. Where were you sitting?
I was probably walking around the house, either the kitchen, probably going up and down to the basement because I was probably doing laundry, just running around the house.
Objection.
Sustain. That response is stricken from the record. Jurors will disregard it.
So let me ask you, you mentioned that you remembered doing something with flights and getting to the airport.
Correct.
What is that? What do you mean?
So because one of the airports that we usually travel frequently at, the Norwood Airport, there's limitations on the planes, and especially if the weather is bad, they typically recommend that we fly into another airport, which was Bedford.
Bedford, Massachusetts?
Correct.
So is that to say the weather was not great?
Correct.
December 2nd?
Correct.
That day,
Mm-hmm.
when you're making these phone calls, sending emails, doing whatever work you're doing to coordinate, you said you were downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see anybody else walking around downstairs during that afternoon?
Mila was there, his brother was there, and his childhood best friend, and another friend was also arriving in, who had flown in to go to Miami with us.
Okay. You said Mila was there. Did you see her that afternoon?
Yes.
What did she look like?
She looked like she was going to work out. She had workout clothes on. She complimented on my hair. Just regular, just walking around the kitchen, probably around the house. Nothing out of the usual.
Okay. That afternoon, did you, is that the only time you saw Miss Adams? You see her again as the day
Towards
went on?
in the evening, closer to the evening.
So after dark?
Yes, it was because it was getting dark at like 3:00 at that time. So by like 3:30, 4:00, maybe closer to 4:30, it was like dark.
Okay. And so sometime after that, you think you saw Miss Adams again?
Yes, because I was sitting in the kitchen and she had asked me if I purchased her flight.
The flight, was that a flight to Atlanta?
Correct.
And when you spoke to her that afternoon in the kitchen, did you observe anything on her face?
No,
Anything on her neck?
no,
Did you see any redness or swelling?
no,
Was she crying at all?
no.
What was she doing?
She was walking around looking for a piece of a paper and a pen to write a card, to, I guess, write a note to him for his birthday gift.
When you say to him, is that to Mr. Diggs?
Correct.
And that's that November 29th birthday you just referenced?
Yes.
That afternoon, was there anything on Mr. Diggs' schedule?
He had ozone therapy and massage.
So is that a nurse who comes and does fluids?
Yes.
And a massage, you said?
He has a massage therapist.
What time were those appointments?
I believe I told them both to come at 5.
Do you remember if those individuals actually appeared at the house?
Yes,
Did they?
I believe so.
That afternoon, you said you purchased a flight for Mila Adams to Atlanta?
Yes,
Did you arrange to get her to the airport?
yes.
What time did that happen?
Probably in the 7:00 hour because you have to be there an hour before checking in your bag. And it took about 45 minutes to get to the airport. So probably between 7 to 7:30.
You think about 7:30?
Yeah.
And so did she leave the house around 7:30?
She should have left around before 7:30 to get to the airport on time if she was checking in a bag.
And you saw her prior to that,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
So this is an encounter you had in the kitchen
Yes.
with the pen and the card, I think you mentioned?
Yeah, she was running to go to his room to put it on, I guess, his gifts that she was giving him.
Did you end up speaking to Mr. Diggs later that evening?
Yes.
And did you see any of those, the card or the presents that you
Yes, there were 2 boxes on his bed from Chanel. One he had opened up and he put on after his massage, and we were getting ready to leave. I told him, we got to pack, we got to go, we got to make this flight. He put the beanie on. There was another box that was unopened, and then there was a green Post-it with whatever note she had on it telling for his birthday.
All right. Prior to speaking to Mr. Diggs, prior to arranging for Miss Adams' Uber, did you hear anything that afternoon?
No,
Any screams?
no,
Slam doors?
no,
Anything out of the ordinary?
no.
Do you know if Miss Adams cooked dinner that night?
It was like a hot dog. It was like and there was like mustard on it, but it was like left on the counter and it was like dried up. And then in the room, it was like dried up. So there was like 2 that were made.
Let me back you up on that. Do you know if she did cook dinner that night?
She did.
Where did she do that?
In the kitchen.
And what time did you see that?
I just remember the food being like prepared
Okay.
already.
And you mentioned it was a hot dog or something like that?
Yeah, it was like a hot dog, or like, like Auntie Anne's when they have like the pretzel dogs. It kind of looked like that, but it just looked dried up.
Okay. That night, did you all leave for Miami?
Yes.
If I may have one moment, Your Honor. I just want to recap on one issue.
Okay.
I think you said Miss Adams complimented your hair. Did she tell you anything else?
No. She was like, "Oh, your hair's getting long and it looks good." I was like, thank you.
Okay. Did she tell you she was assaulted,
No.
strangled?
No.
You're the chief of staff?
Correct.
I have no further questions.
I won't care to inquire.
Thank you. Good morning. And it's is it Sunny?
Yes, that's my nickname.
And that's is that SUNNYNIE? Is it?
SUNNY and then SUNNI.
Okay, so both ways. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So right now you are the chief of staff. Is that right?
Correct.
And how long have you been Mr. Diggs' chief of staff?
Since July 2023.
And prior to that, what was your position?
I manage his household, but it was part-time
Where
in Maryland.
And how long did you do that?
September 2022 up until July 2023.
And prior to working for Mr. Diggs, what did you do?
I have been an independent consultant. I have been a project manager, event producer, and I consulted for companies for almost at that time, since 2017.
And right now, how much do you get paid by Mr. Diggs?
I would say
Overruled.
between 90 to 100,000 a year.
And when you were, what was the term of the previous job? The house manager?
Yes.
Oh, how much did you get paid when you did that?
I was on retainer for 5,000 a month.
And you mentioned you went to Art Basel?
Correct.
And how long was that?
That was from, we got there Tuesday evening up until the events were all the way through the weekend that Sunday.
And what kind of events were there?
There was the showcase of his furniture line, his birthday party, just, showcasing his new furniture line.
But and you went to these events?
Yes.
Did you have to pay for any of these events?
No.
Um,
Physically? Like my own money?
Yeah.
No.
And did you have food there?
Yes.
Did you have to pay for your food?
Not with my own money.
So
With my company card.
Okay, so
Yes.
thank you. You mentioned driving one of his cars. What car was that?
It was his Porsche.
Is it a nice car?
Yes.
How often do you drive that one?
If I need to go run errands, if I need to do something, I will use the car as an insured driver.
And when you say run errands, is that personal errands or errands for Mr. Diggs?
Both.
Okay. How often do you go on trips with the staff?
As needed, specifically for business trips, more so.
Okay. On December 2nd, you were at least at some point in the house, right?
Correct.
And you saw Ms. Adams?
Yes.
So she was there in the house?
Yes.
And you saw Mr. Diggs?
Yes.
So he was there in the house?
Yes.
Did you, was there any time that day where were you following Mr. Diggs the whole time?
No.
Were you following Ms. Adams the whole time?
No.
So there a time when both of them were outside of your range of being able to see and
Yes.
hear? Have you been to Ms. Adams' room before?
Not all the way inside, but I knew which room she was in.
So you had not been inside that room before?
Not when she occupied it, but when we did the walkthrough, I was.
Okay, so when you were first looking at the house?
Yes.
But that day you were not in that room?
No.
Okay, so whatever could have happened in that room, you were unaware of anything that could have happened in that room?
Correct.
Your Honor.
Sustained in that form.
Is it fair to say that you have a financial interest in Mr. Diggs doing well?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
What does that mean?
If he does well, do you do well?
I think we collectively do well.
Do you?
Even outside of financially.
Is he a good boss?
Yes, he's great.
Do you want to continue working for him?
Yes.
Nothing further.
Anything else, counsel, for your witness?
I just have one question for you.
Yes.
You mentioned that you got to drive the Porsche.
Yes.
All right. Would you lie under oath to get to drive the Porsche and work for Mr. Diggs?
What does that mean?
It's part of lying under oath, your job.
What? I'm
Part-
sorry. Can
is,
you?
is your job to lie, or would you be truthful?
I'll be truthful.
Okay. Who else got to drive that car?
Mila and anyone around the house, if they needed to use the car, they would drive it.
Did you see Mila drive that car?
I've seen her drive the car before.
I don't have any other questions.
Anything else for this witness comment?
When you say just other people around the house, about how many people does Mr. Diggs have working for him?
Employed, one.
So then otherwise, are they all just contract or?
Correct.
Do you know about how many?
Depends, depending on the job, as needed.
Okay. Do you know in
Objection, Your Honor. We're now outside the scope of the redirect.
Overruled.
just in December? Do you know?
I couldn't give that to you on the top of my head.
All right. Nothing further.
Thank you very much. You may step down.
Thank you.
Defense calls Juliana Stratati.
Watch your step. You're going to remain standing and face the court.
Please raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
You may sit or stand.
Good morning, ma'am. Could you please state your name for the record and spell your last name for the jury?
My name is Juliana Stratoti, Stratoti.
Are you from Massachusetts?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I'm a registered nurse.
Right. Where do you work?
Full-time, I work at Mass General Hospital, and then I have a side, a per diem job at the Drip Bar.
What is the Drip Bar?
Drip Bar is a wellness and hydration service. It's a franchise, but we have a location in Foxborough.
Okay. And so what do you do as a nurse for the Drip Bar?
Provide like wellness services, hydration, like extra therapy for people that you don't get prescribed, like at a hospital or through your primary care physician.
Does some of that involve making house calls?
Yes.
On December 2nd, 2025, did you do some kind of treatment, a house call that afternoon?
I did.
And where was that?
At Mr. Diggs's house.
All right. And had you been to that house previously?
I had.
And that was at 7th Schoolmaster Street in Dedham, fair
Yes.
to say? Do you remember what time you got there?
Most of my appointments were 4, 5, or 6 o'clock. I think that day I got there at about 5 o'clock.
I may approach, Your Honor.
Yes, right in.
I'm going to put the image in front of you. I'm going to ask you to take a look at that and tell me if you recognize what that depicts.
That's me ringing at the front door on the Ring camera.
All right. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of you arriving at the house on December 2nd, 2025?
Yes.
I would move to admit is Exhibit 12.
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. Be so marked.
And I'm going to show you another photograph. Ask you to take a look at that.
That's me leaving the house on the Ring camera footage.
All right. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of you walking out of that house in the afternoon of December 2nd, 2025?
Yes.
I would move to admit is Exhibit 13.
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. Be so
Number
marked.
13. I'm going to put Exhibit 12 back in front of you and ask you, there's a timestamp in the bottom right corner.
Your Honor, can we be seen in sidebar?
Yes, of course.
The usual sidebar. I can imagine Sarah P is like, what? Every time she hears the beeps, she's like, oh, am I still in work? They love going to Stefon Diggs. And the guy behind him loves coming up to speak to him as well. I wonder where he's staying. Oh, he yawned. You made me yawn. Stefan, stop yawning. You're making me yawn, sir.
Callous
Here we go.
objection is sustained.
A moment ago, I think you described when your appointments routinely were. Do you recall what time you got to the house in Dedham that afternoon on December 2nd?
That day I got there at 4:50
Okay. PM?
p.m.
And do you remember when you left the house?
According to the ring camera footage, it was,
Let me ask you this. Do you remember when you left the house?
I don't remember exactly the time, but all of my appointments were roughly 45 minutes to an hour long.
All right. And so on December 2nd, 2025, do you think, how long do you think you were in the house?
Probably about an hour.
In the house, when you were doing the treatment, where did it actually occur physically inside the house?
In the living room.
So then fair to say you were in that house that afternoon for about an hour, maybe a little less?
Yes.
Okay. Anything out of the ordinary that day?
Not that I recall.
Hear anything unusual?
No.
Did you see anything unusual?
No.
I have no further questions.
May I?
Yes.
Good morning still. Had you gone to Mr. Diggs' house prior to this date?
I had
And how many times have you done this before?
a handful of times. I think before that was 2 or 3.
Okay.
After that was a couple.
And without you saying the actual names of any of your clients, what kind of clientele do you have with this job?
It depends on what services they're looking for. So kind of all across the board.
And Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Great. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Thank you.
Your Honor, defense calls Stephanie Anastasi.
Watch your step, and if you could just remain standing and face the court.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You sit or stand, whichever you prefer.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you state your name and spell your last name for the record, please?
My first name is Stephanie. My last name is Anastasi, Anastassi.
And do you live in Massachusetts, Ms. Anastasi?
I currently live in Rhode Island.
Where do you work?
I work in Massachusetts.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a massage therapist.
Are you employed in that work?
Yes.
Who do you work for?
The Right Touch Day Spa in Attleboro, Mass.
And you provide massage therapy treatment to clients? Is that
Yes.
right? And as part of your work, do you need to visit clients in their home?
I do that separately on my own on the side.
I see.
It doesn't have anything to do with where I work currently.
Okay. All right. And as part of your work treating clients, are some of your clients professional athletes?
Yes, sometimes.
All right. And was one of your clients in December of 2025, Mr. Diggs?
Yes.
All right. And how did it come about that you were providing treatment for Mr. Diggs?
I used to work for the Celtics back in 2019. And whoever I used to work for, he's a physical therapist. He connected me with Mr. Diggs.
Okay, thank you. And you would provide massage therapy for Mr. Diggs at his home?
Correct.
About how often per week would you do that?
Twice a week.
All right. And where in the home would you provide that treatment?
Sometimes it was in the living room area, and sometimes it was in his bedroom.
Did you need any special equipment to provide your treatment?
He provided that. I do need some special equipment. Yes.
I see. So there was the equipment in the house?
Yes.
I take it you used a table?
Yes.
Any other equipment?
No, just a massage table, and I would use my cups, which is for cupping.
I see. Okay. Thank you. How long did a typical treatment take?
Between a 90-minute to 2 hours.
And did you give Mr. Diggs a treatment on December 2nd, 2025?
Yes, I did.
Do you remember approximately when you arrived at his home for that treatment?
It was between 5:45 and 6 o'clock in the evening.
Okay. And how did you get into the house?
I rang the doorbell and Sonny opened the door for me.
Okay, thank you. And what happened next?
Then I asked Sonny where he was or where he would like his massage at. She told me he was in his room and that's where he would like his massage. So I went and grabbed the massage table. It was in like a computer room. And I brought it upstairs and he was laying in his bed and I started setting up the table.
All right. And was Mr. Diggs, do you remember what he was doing when you walked in other than laying in his bed?
I think he was falling asleep a little bit, but I wasn't sure. It was just laying down.
Okay. So I take it you began the treatment?
So I set up, I grabbed the blankets and stuff, and then he fell asleep. So I texted Sunny and I was like, hey, can I wake him up? And she said yes. So I ended up waking him up and then he got on the table.
Okay. And about how long was the treatment that day, if you can recall?
It was between 90 minutes to 2 hours usually. It was more towards the 2 hours than the 90 minutes.
All right. And did anyone come into that while you were performing that treatment in that 90-minute to 2-hour window?
Yes. Mila Adams came in the room at the time.
Okay. And how did you know Mila Adams?
I seen her in the house.
So you met her?
I've seen her multiple times in the house.
Okay. Have you ever spoken to her?
Yes, we've had conversation.
Okay. So while you're performing the treatment, can you just explain to the jury what you saw?
Yeah, so I was working on his right side leg, and I can, because the door is in front of me, and I can see whoever was walking in. She was walking in. She saw that he was asleep, left, and kind of came back at a later time. When she came back at a later time, he kind of woke up because he was asleep, and she kind of went over to the bed, and she asked him. There was something on the bed. She asked him if he was going to keep it, and then he said yes, and then she turned around and left.
And were you able to see what was on the bed?
It was a black box, but I'm not sure what it was or what was in it.
Okay. And did you ever have any occasion to look in that box?
No.
All right. How did Ms. Adams appear to you when you saw her come into the room those 2 times?
She seemed to be okay. It's nothing that I wasn't used to seeing in the past.
So she looked to your eyes the same as she had in
In
every
the
time
past.
you saw her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see any marks on her face?
Not that I recall, no.
Did you see any marks on her neck?
No, she had a black jacket on, so I don't think I could see her neck, but I didn't see anything on her face at the time.
And did she seem upset at all to you?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. All right. And Miss Anastasi, do you remember when you left the house that day?
It's probably between almost 8 o'clock, 7:30 and 8 o'clock that day.
Okay. Thank you very much. No further
course.
questions.
Good afternoon, Miss Anastasi. Oh, sorry, good morning still, actually, Miss Anastasi.
Hello.
You said you had previously worked at the Celtics, and is it like kind of word of mouth that you got a job working for Mr. Diggs?
Yes.
In your line of work, how important is word of mouth in order to find new clients?
It's very important.
And outside of just actual, I guess, technique and skill, is discretion and care of how you, because you're working with some high-profile people, is that also an important aspect to have?
I don't understand the question.
I'll withdraw it. Nothing further.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much, ma'am. You may step down.
Okay.
And Your Honor, the defense calls Melissa Goddard.
Watch your step. Remain standing. You can face the clock.
Please raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Good morning.
Morning.
Can you state your name and spell your last name for the record, please?
Sure. Melissa Goddard, Goddard.
Thank you. And what city do you live in? City and state, please.
Boca Raton, Florida.
Right. And are you employed?
Yes, I am.
Where are you employed?
At PMG Private CFO.
And what is PMG Private CFO?
It's a boutique financial service company. So we do accounting, tax planning, tax prep, budgeting. We handle everything financial, data collection.
And is one of your company's clients Steph Diggs?
Yes, it is.
Right. And do you work on Mr. Diggs' account?
Yes, I'm his client manager.
All right. And how long have you been the client manager for Mr. Diggs' account?
Since November 13th, 2023.
Okay. And can you just briefly describe how Mr. Diggs' account is structured?
Sure. He has the personal side, which we call concierge, and the business side. So the personal side is his life personally, but because his person is a business, it transfers also over into businesses. And then he has several businesses that we operate.
Can you just very briefly identify the different businesses that he
Sure.
owns?
Diggs Deep LLC, which is for his name, image, and likeness. Liam Brands International, which is a clothing brand. CV Passem, which is a furniture brand. And Diggs Deep Foundation, which is his charity organization.
All right. And so those businesses that you just described, are those handled on the business side of his account?
Correct.
All right. And then there's a personal side or a concierge side to handle his business. To handle his personal expenses.
Correct.
Okay. And up until starting before October 2025, so from 2023 to 2025 October, which side of his account did you handle?
I handled daily business transactions for the most part.
Okay. And did you have a different colleague to handle the personal kind of concierge side?
Yes, the practical everyday concierge side we did.
And would expenses for private staff be handled on the business side or the concierge side?
The concierge side.
Okay. And did something happen in the fall of 2025 that caused you to take over responsibility for the concierge side?
Yes, we had an associate leave.
Okay. So the associate left, and then were you responsible in the fall of 2025 for both the business and the concierge side?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have responsibility at that time for payments to Mr. Diggs's private chef?
Beginning of November, yes.
Okay. Beginning of November 2025?
Correct.
And do you recall, what did you do when you took over responsibility for those payments?
I was notified at the beginning of November that the data collection program that we used was updated so that personal payments needed to be made. And one of them was for the chef. And I asked, catch me up. Does she have a contract? How do we pay her? Does she have a W-9? Does she have an NDA? Just general information, like, what do I do? And
who are you talking to when you were getting this information?
Sunny.
And who is Sunny?
Stefon's personal assistant.
Okay. All right. Do you recall receiving an invoice from Ms. Adams on December 1st of 2025?
Yes.
And do you recall what that invoice was for?
It was for 3 weeks of services in November and reimbursable expenses.
Okay. What did you do with that invoice when you received it?
I checked, immediately I knew that it was incorrect because I had paid her weekly for 2 of those weeks. So it raised a flag. I needed to figure out, had I made a mistake or had she made a mistake? And that caused me to look a little bit further into the reimbursable expenses. We're much more structured on the business side, so I usually audit those before paying them.
Okay. So when the flag was raised and it caused you to look a little bit deeper, what did you do to look a little bit deeper?
I pulled up every payment that we made to her for the last 18 months, as far back as I could go. And then I went through every receipt and reimbursable that we paid her for the last 6 months at that time.
Sorry. And at the conclusion, would you describe that as a kind of an audit?
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you receive an invoice and it's incorrect, I want to know, is it our mistake or was it her mistake? So I wanted to make sure that we had paid her correctly.
All right. And what did you learn from conducting your audit?
That she had submitted receipts multiple times over the course of 6 months, the same receipt. That she had submitted reimbursements for packages sent that were paid by our Federal Express account for reimbursement, that we had overpaid her.
And were you able to quantify the amount of money that she had been overpaid based on your audit?
Yes.
And how much money was that?
I think the total was $2,500 and change at that time, with an additional $744 that maybe was legitimate. I couldn't substantiate because there wasn't a date on it. So that was more in a gray area.
Did you ask Ms. Adams for more information about the money that she was seeking?
Yes.
How did you do that?
I contacted Sunny and asked for her email. I gave my phone number, even my personal phone number, so that she could reach me because sometimes they're in different time zones. I reached out to her twice.
Okay. And did you ever hear back from her?
No, she never responded.
Did you tell Mr. Diggs what you had identified, at least from the audit that you conducted?
Yes, he called me. We spoke about it on December 5th.
All right. And what was his reaction?
He's like, get me a report. And he had wanted to make sure that she was paid. And I told him I would get him a report, and he was fine.
In the course of conducting your audit, or actually strike that, did there come a time when you were aware that there was some paperwork not completed that you would have expected to be completed?
At the beginning, when I took over, I asked for those things as, I think it was the beginning of December when the invoice didn't match what I had. I'm buttoning things up. It's the end of fourth quarter. We're closing out the end of the year, so I wanted to make sure we had everything. So, I was going through everybody's paperwork. But yes, it was about the beginning of December I realized we don't have her paperwork.
All right. And did you do anything about that?
Yeah, I had asked Sunny to, I had mentioned to Steph that I think we should get one. He said to coordinate with Sunny, which I did on December 4th. And I didn't receive anything, so I followed up with it as I normally would.
And how did you follow up with it?
I asked Sunny if she had collected it, and I emailed Mila asking for it.
Do you remember the date on which you emailed Mila for it? Sorry, Ms.
December
Adams.
8th.
December 8th. Did you follow up again with Ms. Adams, if you can recall?
I did not, because Steph said not to worry about it.
Okay. Just one moment. I'm sorry, Heather.
Oh, you want to refresh her?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Ms. Goddard, you just testified that you followed up with Ms. Adams asking for the NDA on December 8th.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was incorrect. It was December 13th.
Okay, thank you. All right, no further questions, Your Honor.
Counsel, care to inquire?
Just briefly, good afternoon now. Ms. Goddard, have you ever been to Mr. Diggs' house in Dedham?
No.
No further questions.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Thank you.
Defense call is Shy Charles. Thank you.
Just watch your step. You remain standing and face the card.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may sit or stand.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Could you please state your name for the record and spell your first and your last name?
My name is Shy Charles. It's spelled Xiacharles.
What do you do for a living, ma'am?
I own a hair salon and I braid hair, natural hair.
And where do you live?
I live in Brooklyn, New York.
You said you own a salon. Do you have an actual physical location?
Yeah, I
And
do.
is that down in the New York City area as well?
Yes, it's in Crown Heights.
How many clients do you have roughly?
Too many to count. I have lots of clients.
Okay. Is one of them Stefon Diggs?
Yes, it is.
How do you know Mr. Diggs?
I started doing his hair when he played for the Buffalo Bills.
Do you know how many years ago that was?
I'm not good with dates, but whenever he last played for the Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you actually do Mr. Diggs's hair, how long does that process actually take?
I'd estimate probably about 3 to 5 hours, anywhere between that. Yeah.
And where have you done Mr. Diggs's hair?
At his house. He travels a lot for work, so wherever he needs me to do his hair, I go.
Is that true of other clients you have as well?
Yeah.
Have you been inside Mr. Diggs's house in Dedham?
Yes, I have.
All right. Do you know when he lived there?
I don't know when he occupied the space, but I could tell you the first time I went there to do his hair.
When was that?
It was when the season started with the Patriots, probably about July, September, around that time last year.
So that'd be 2025?
Yeah.
Okay. And had you been in Mr. Diggs's and other clients' house to do their hair previously?
Yeah, I have lots of celebrity clients, and obviously they wouldn't want to come to the salon, so I go to them. So wherever they're at, I go meet them there, whether it's a hotel, their house, wherever.
All right. So it sounds like September or July, fall of last year was the first time you were in Mr. Diggs's home in Dedham, but not the first time previously.
Yeah, first time in Denham, but not like elsewhere at his house. Wherever he lived before that, I would go.
Got it. And having done that, did you meet some of the people who were normally around?
Yes.
Do you know a person named Sonny?
Yes.
Who's that?
His assistant.
Right. Did you meet any other family members of Mr. Diggs?
Yeah. Everybody that's in the house, his brothers, his mom, everybody.
Okay. Did you ever meet a person named Mila Adams?
Yes, I have.
Who's that?
It was his chef at the time when I met her.
And so when did you meet Mila Adams?
At the same time I went to the house for the first time, so like around July, September, whenever the season started with the Patriots.
Of last year?
Yeah.
Did you meet at the house?
Yeah.
And how much time were you at the house kind of the first time you met Miss Adams?
Probably like less than 24 hours or around that time, because I know I had a client the following day. So I just had to come do his hair. But that was late in the evening, and so I had to leave the following day. Yeah.
Okay. And so you met Miss Adams at that point, but did you speak to her?
I did because I had to go to Walgreens to get some products, and so I asked anybody in the house if they needed anything, and Mila said she needed a sponge, a makeup sponge, and so I got her the sponge. When I came back to the house, she asked me how much money it was, and I told her it was okay, and that's the first interaction we had.
Okay. Do you have any other further interaction with Miss Adams after that kind of initial 24-hour stay?
Yeah, when I came back to the house.
When was that?
I can't give you an exact date, but I could like estimate. So probably within 2 weeks, because he'll do his hair like every 2 to 3 weeks.
So about 2, maybe 3 weeks later?
Yeah.
You went back to the house in Dedham?
Yeah.
Was Miss Adams at the house in Dedham at that point?
Yeah.
And so did you speak more to her when you went back the second time?
Yeah. So can we go back? Because even after, because I don't
No,
know.
I'm sorry. Just
Okay.
I apologize, Miss
Yeah.
Charles. But
Yeah.
did you speak to Miss Adams again that second time you
Yeah,
went back
I
to
did.
the house?
We spoke more. Yeah.
All right. How much time did you spend with her that second time?
More time, or like a longer time, because we were talking about food, and she wanted to come to New York to start her restaurant. And I'm a business owner, and we connected on the fact that she was a business owner. And I have like a big social media following, and I told her that she needs to do content. And I wanted to help her with her content so she could start her business. So we connected on that.
Did you end up helping her
Yeah.
with content?
Yeah.
Did you two stay in touch?
Yeah.
How long were you around at the house in Dedham that second time?
I can't tell you how long, honestly. I would stay longer if it had a game and we would go to the game together. But for however, because most times she'll be like the only female there and Sunny will come and go. And so I spent more time with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of following that time you spent together where you said you connected over being business owners,
Yeah.
did you two remain in contact?
Yeah.
And how did you do that?
We'll text, we'll send Instagram reels, we'll FaceTime.
So you guys exchanged phone numbers?
Yeah.
How much did you talk, you think, in the following weeks and months that fall?
A lot, because a lot. We talk about business, we'll gossip, we girls, so yeah.
Did you ever spend more time together in person with Miss Adams?
Yeah, I took her back to my country. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, so I took her to Tobago. She spent time with my family, with my grandmother. Yeah, I actually bought her ticket to go to Tobago. So yeah.
When was that?
This was probably around Thanksgiving time.
End of November then?
Yeah. Whenever Thanksgiving was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Following that trip, do you remember where you went after that?
I came back to New York. We came back on the same flight. I came back to New York and she went to Boston.
Okay. Do you remember where you were on December 2nd?
Yeah, actually. I was in Target, like late evening.
What were you doing in Target?
I was shopping for ingredients because I was spending too much money on Ubers. So I was buying ingredients to cook, like groceries.
You're buying groceries at Target?
Yeah.
What were you cooking?
So I wanted to make this like Cajun pasta with shrimp and like sausage. Mila had made it at the house and it was healthy. And so I wanted to cook that because I didn't want to buy Uber Eats. I didn't want to spend money on Uber Eats. And I just wanted to be healthier and cook. And so I wanted to make it like her. So I was going through the aisles and like picking up stuff and calling Mila or message, like I texted her a picture and asked her if it was this one, but she wasn't responding quick enough. So I FaceTime her.
All right. So let me break that down there for a minute. You're in Target. You're trying to purchase ingredients for a dinner that you had seen Mila cook.
Yeah.
You said at the house. Is that at the Dedham house?
Yeah.
All right. Did you say you were looking for, what was the ingredient you were looking for?
Like shrimp, but so she makes matcha as well. So I was trying to find out like what matcha to get, that specific one from tea dealers. shrimp, pasta, sausage,
Okay.
everything like that.
So you just said a moment ago that as you were trying to find ingredients, you started by taking a picture and sending it
Yeah.
to Mila.
Yeah.
Do you remember what time that was at?
It was before 6 p.m. for sure, because I remember leaving my cart in Target to go pick up some dry cleaning for my boyfriend because I had to get it before it closed. So I actually left Target and came back to Target. So it was before 6 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about a specific time? Do you remember exact times?
So the dry cleaners was in Brownsville, Target was at Gateway. So I got there probably minutes to 6. So probably like the end, like ending at 4 or 5 p.m. somewhere there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You mentioned a text message or a photograph of an ingredient you sent.
Yeah.
Was there any record of that?
Yeah, I took a picture and sent it to her.
All right. Would that have had the actual time?
Yeah. And the
on
location.
the message?
Yeah.
Do you think taking a look at a record might refresh your recollection of what time
Yeah.
you sent that photograph? Did you say yes?
Yes.
If I may approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
What I'm going to ask you to do, Ms. Charles, is
Yeah.
just take a look at that photograph. Okay? And I want you to look at that.
Yeah.
And after you've reviewed it, take a look up at me.
Yeah.
Having looked at that, does that refresh your recollection on what time
Yeah.
you actually began communicating with Miss Adams when you were in the Target?
Yes.
And what time was that?
It says 4:38 on the picture.
Okay. Is
Yeah.
that consistent with your recollection of when you reached out to Miss Adams?
Yeah.
Now you said you started by texting and then you FaceTimed with Miss Adams?
Yeah.
What's FaceTime?
A video call app on every iPhone.
Had you FaceTime with Miss Adams previously?
Yeah.
And so describe how that looks. What's happening at that point when you're FaceTiming?
So I FaceTime her. I told her what I was doing. We spoke about the pasta, and all the ingredients I needed to get. And she was like, "Girl, I'm not going to Miami." And she said she's gonna go home to Atlanta for a couple days. Then she's gonna come to New York. Well, she's gonna go home to Atlanta, but she's gonna stop off in New York for a couple days.
All right, let me actually stop you there. I apologize, Miss Charles. It was
Yeah.
not a specific question. So you said you're in Target while this conversation is happening?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you see where Miss Adams was?
Yeah.
Where was she?
She was in the kitchen.
Kitchen of what?
Of the denim house.
And how do you know that?
Because I've been there before, so I know the layout of the house. And the faucet was running, and I could see the island in the background.
Okay. You just said she mentioned Miami. Did you notice anything about her face, her physical appearance when you had this FaceTime call?
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
Did you see any redness, swelling?
No.
Was she flush?
No.
Was she teary-eyed?
No.
Were there any bruises on her?
No.
You started to talk a little bit about places she said she was going.
Yeah.
Did you end up actually seeing Miss Adams that day?
Yeah. Because
Following that conversation?
Yeah. 'Cause
All right.
she said
Where was that?
in New York, because she said she was stopping off in New York for a couple of days. I asked her where she was gonna stay. She said at a hotel. I'm like, girl, we friends. You don't have to stay at a hotel. You could stay at my place.
All right. Did you actually see her that night? Did she stay at your place?
Yeah.
So where'd you first see her?
At the airport.
What airport?
LaGuardia.
And what were you doing out there?
I went to pick her up.
What time did you pick her up from LaGuardia Airport?
She told me she was lying at 11, so I got there like minutes to 11. I had to wait because I think her flight was delayed. Yeah, her flight was delayed. So I waited there for like 45 minutes.
And so did you end up seeing Miss Adams? Did she actually get in your car?
Yeah.
You picked her up from LaGuardia Airport? When she got in your car, did you notice anything out of the ordinary?
Mm-mm.
Did you notice anything about her appearance?
No.
Was there any bruising on her at that point?
No.
what were you doing when she
Uh,
picked Miss Adams up?
We went to go pick up my friend Tally in Queens, and we were just chilling in the car. We were just like singing and just talking.
Anything out of the ordinary about either Miss Adams or your friend Tolly's demeanor?
No.
What's your friend Tolly's name, if you know?
Her name is Natalia Moses.
Okay. Your car, what kind of car do you drive?
Mercedes-Benz GLE 63S.
Is there any kind of aftermarket systems that's equipped with?
It parks for itself.
Let me ask you this. Does your car have video?
Yeah. Well, I install dash cam in my car.
Oh, you put the dash cam in. That didn't come with the car itself? Got it. What I'm going to ask is if we could pull up video 2, I believe, from what has been marked exhibit number 5.
Queens more so because they get an honest check. Brooklyn boys more like on a fence.
If we could pause it right there. All right. So this is actually, for the record, the first video in exhibit number 5, Mr. Charles. Looking at this, we've played 14 seconds. Do you recognize what we're looking at?
Yes.
What is that?
That's Mila in my car. Dash cam video.
All right. And that video, does that fairly accurately represent kind of the drive you guys had?
Yeah.
All right. There's a timestamp down here at the bottom. It says 11:48 and 18 seconds p.m.
Yeah.
Is that consistent with your recollection of kind of after you had picked Mila up from the airport?
Yeah.
What I'm going to ask Ms. Silva to do is go to the next video down on that list. I'm going to ask Ms. Silva to pause it real quick by hitting the space bar. Thank you. So, looking at video number 2, it looks like the timestamp on the bottom says December 3rd, 24 minutes.
Yeah.
Watching that video, what are we seeing in the video?
We were listening to Cranes in the Sky by Solange, and we were just talking about what the song was about.
Got it.
Yeah.
So when you say there, we, who is we?
My friend Natalia Moses and Mila Adams in the car.
All right. So where we paused it, it's a little hard to see, but is your testimony that Miss Moses was in the car?
Yeah.
Who's in the front seat here?
Mila Adams.
So was Miss Moses in the back seat of your car?
Yes.
Okay. What did the three of you do that night?
We went to Jersey. I have a house in Jersey City, so we went to Jersey City.
And what did you do?
Drink, eat wings, and watch TV, just chill.
All right. Did you end up staying or sleeping in Jersey City, or did you sleep somewhere else?
No, I went back to my apartment in Brooklyn.
Who went back to your apartment in Brooklyn?
Me, Tally, and Mila.
And what time do you think you got back?
I'd estimate probably like 3, 4 a.m. in the morning.
All right, so early in the morning?
Yeah.
That entire time span that we're talking about, there's your description of what you just did, eat, drink, have some wings and hang out. Is that a fair description of what you did that night?
Yeah.
All right. Where'd you sleep that night?
I slept on the couch downstairs, and Mila and Tally slept upstairs in my bedroom.
Okay. Do you remember how long Miss Adams ended up staying at your house?
Probably like a week, a little over a week.
All right. That night in Jersey City and back at your apartment
Yeah.
in Brooklyn,
Yeah.
did you have the opportunity to observe Miss Adams?
Probably the morning we got up. Yeah, because we girls, so we get dressed in front of each other. So, yeah, the day of.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you say you get dressed in front of each other,
Yeah.
did you actually see Miss Adams without clothes on as you were getting dressed?
With a towel on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you observe any bruising, redness on
No.
her neck or chest?
No.
Did you observe anything on her face?
No.
I'm going to ask Ms. Silva if we can actually play the third video. And so I'm going to pause it right there and just ask you, so this image, is that a fair and accurate representation of how Miss Adams looked that day on December 3rd?
Yeah.
That video kind of depicts how she looked.
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Silva. Anytime the day of December 3rd, did you notice bruising developing, redness, any kind of physical marks on Miss Adams?
No.
On December 4th, 5th, 6th, did you notice any of that?
No.
Did Miss Adams ever tell you that she had been assaulted or strangled?
No.
Did she ever mention any kind of an attack?
No.
Do you remember when she left?
Can't give you the exact date, but probably like somewhere between the 9th, 10th, or 11th. Either one of those dates.
Okay. And after Miss Adams left, actually, let me back up, strike that. So if she got there on December 2nd, she left on the 9th, 10th, or 11th, this is fair to say she was down there for a week, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right. After she left, did you see her again?
Yeah, I saw her afterwards.
Soon afterwards? Where was that?
In Boston.
And in Boston, where were you?
Where was I in Boston?
Yeah.
At the house in Dedham.
Oh, apologies.
Yeah.
I understand. So you saw her again at the house in Dedham?
Yeah.
And when was that?
Probably the 13th. Yeah, the 12th or the 13th, because I had to go do his hair.
Okay. What was there some sort of time sensitive pressure about doing his hair?
Because he had to leave to go to Miami, so I had to go do his hair. Yeah.
Okay.
I had to do his hair. Probably had a game. He probably had a game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me back you up. Miss Adams leaves New York.
Yeah.
9, 10, 11.
Yeah.
And your testimony was that you think it was on the 13th. You saw her again?
Yeah. Either 12, 13, 14, somewhere there. I'm not good with dates.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that was
at the house in Dedham.
All right.
Yeah.
What were you doing in the house in Dedham?
I had to do his hair.
Who was in the house in Dedham?
His mom, Mila, me. I think Marshawn was there. Yeah. Yeah, that's who I can remember being in the house.
Okay. Did you do Mr. Diggs's hair that day?
Yeah.
What time of day?
It was late evening.
In the evening then?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
How long did doing his hair take?
Between 3 and 5 hours.
And so, do you remember when you finished doing his hair roughly?
It was late that night. Yeah, like probably 10, 11, somewhere there.
What did you do after you finished doing Mr. Diggs's hair that night?
I slept on the couch because I had a flight 6 a.m. that morning.
6 a.m. the following morning or that morning?
So I did his hair the night. I stayed downstairs on the couch. I was laying on the couch on my phone. I stayed down there because I had a flight early the next morning.
Got it.
Yeah.
when you were down on the couch, what happened?
Like later into the night, Mila came downstairs and she was just talking about stuff that happened earlier in the day.
All right, let me back you up there for a moment. Did you see anything unusual on the evening of December 13th when you were doing Mr. Diggs's hair?
Yeah, so I was behind the couch. He was on the couch with Miss Stephanie. We were watching a Netflix comedy special, and we were just there kicking it. He was on his phone. Mila was in the back of us, like in a little dining area. She was on her phone, and she shouts over to him, "Yo, Steph, when am I gonna get my money?" And he responds, "I think you spoke to the accountant." And her demeanor changed. His demeanor kind of changed, but I wasn't paying any attention to it. I was just doing my job. So after a while, she moves from behind on the dining table and she comes to the front, like on the side, like a love seat area thing. And she was there on her phone and she was just like laughing really loud. I don't want to imply anything, but like you
No,
tell.
so
Okay,
let me
yeah.
stop you right there. You said she's over on her phone. She was laughing really loud.
Yeah.
Was she watching the comedy special?
No, she was just on her phone.
Okay. So you said later that night or the next morning, you spoke to her again?
Yeah, like in the probably midnight, 1 a.m.-ish. Yeah, she came downstairs and we were talking.
When she came downstairs, was there anybody else downstairs?
No, just me and her.
And what did she tell you when she came downstairs?
She asked me if he was annoyed.
She asked you if
if he was annoyed.
And that's Mr. Diggs?
Yeah.
Did she tell you she was going to do anything?
Yeah, she was trying to antagonize him while she was on the couch, like trying to get beneath his skin, and she was
Sustained.
Okay.
So let me ask you this way. Did she indicate when she came downstairs that she was going to do anything? Did she tell you she was going to take any action?
Yeah, she said she was gonna sue him
For what?
for the money that he owes her, and like she gonna take it to the blog. She gonna
Take it to the block?
blogs.
Got it.
Yeah. It was like an hour-long conversation, so it was a lot.
Hang on,
so.
man.
Let me stop you there. For
Oh,
one
sorry.
minute.
That's okay.
So do you remember her saying that she was going to make him pay?
Yeah.
Do you remember her saying anything about a hostile work environment?
Yeah.
Let me have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
A couple things I want to follow up with is Charles. Did Miss Adams, prior to her coming down that night, 1 a.m., and having this conversation with you, did she tell you that she had been assaulted? Did you heard anything about a strangulation or an assault?
No.
That night, when she was talking about the suing Mr. Diggs,
Yeah.
did she say that she had been assaulted?
No.
I want to back up down to kind of early in your testimony. You said you have a dash camera in your car.
Mhm.
How long have you had that?
Probably a little after my birthday, which is September. So, yeah. Probably end of September, beginning of October.
Okay. Why do you have that?
Because people are scamming in New York, insurance fraud. Like they hit your car, they see you have a nice car, and they try to get money out of you.
In New York, you said?
Yeah.
I don't have any further questions.
Commonwealth, care to inquire?
Good afternoon, Ms. Charles.
Afternoon.
So you've been doing Mr. Diggs' hair, you said every 2 to 3 weeks?
Yeah.
For how long?
So I started doing his hair when he was at the Buffalo Bills. And then last year, like a little before the Met Gala last year is when like I started doing it consistently.
Okay, so for more than 1 year you've been doing it, or?
Yeah.
And that's you said like a 3 to 5 hour appointment every 2 to 3 weeks?
Mhm.
How much do you get paid when you do that?
It depends on the style that I do. It could range from $600 to probably $1,500.
And you said that sometimes you go to the games afterwards.
Yeah.
How many times has that happened?
I went twice when I was in Dedham, once in New York, and once at the Super Bowl.
And you also said that at least on one occasion you slept over his house. Did you sleep over his house often, or?
No.
When did you meet Ms. Adams?
Probably August, September.
So at the time when she went to New York, you'd known her for 2-3 months, something like that?
Probably, yeah.
And you'd known him for over a year?
Yeah.
And you'd seen him every 2 to 3 weeks for 3 to 5 hours?
Yeah.
So is it fair to say you knew him better than you knew her?
No, because we have a client service provider relationship. So I wouldn't say that's subjective.
When
I
you're
don't think so.
doing his hair, do you talk to him?
I keep it professional. So just how's the game, stuff like that. Nothing in his personal life.
If I may, one moment. Nothing further.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Charles.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the defense calls Natalia Moses.
Watch your step, and then you can remain standing facing.
Please raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
You may sit or stand.
Good afternoon, Ms. Moses.
Good afternoon.
Can you state your name and spell your last name for the record, please?
Sure. My name is Natalia Moses, Moses.
All right, and I'll just ask you to keep your voice up a little bit so that everyone in the court can hear.
Sure.
Do you also go by a nickname?
Yes, Tali.
Tali is your nickname?
Yes.
All right. Where do you live?
I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I've just moved. I live in Florida. I go between Brooklyn and Florida as I have a business in Florida as well.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a hairstylist.
Do you work for any particular salon or on your own?
No, I have my own business.
Okay. Do you know Shai Charles?
I do.
How do you know Shai?
Shai and I met in 2018. I started off being her assistant, her braiding assistant.
Okay. Do you still work with Shai?
No.
All right. What about Stefon Diggs? Do you know Stefon Diggs?
No, not personally.
Have you ever met Stefon Diggs?
No.
Is Stefon Diggs a client of yours?
No.
Okay. Do you know Mila Adams?
I do.
How do you know Mila?
I know Mila through Shai.
Okay. When is the first, have you ever met Ms. Adams?
I have.
When is the first time you met her?
I want to say December 2nd into December 3rd. Around that time, that was the first time I met her in person, but I would have spoken to her on the phone on multiple occasions before.
Okay. And did you talk to her, just the two of you before December 2nd?
No, not just the two of us. We would always speak on with Shai in the middle, so it would always be on Shai's phone. So I never spoke to her one-on-one prior to December 2nd.
I see. Okay. So Shai and Ms. Adams had a relationship.
That's correct.
And then sometime, and you and Shai have a relationship.
That's correct.
And sometimes the three of you would talk.
That's correct.
Understood. And were these calls professional calls, business calls, personal calls?
Personal calls.
Okay. All right. So what were the circumstances under which you met Ms. Adams on December 2nd?
So she said she was passing through to New York, and Shai told her, well, she could stay at her house. I just came from Atlanta because I had a job in Atlanta, and Shai told me that she would pick me up as we were coming in from the same airport. I, however, came in before Miss Adams, so I went to my family's house, and Shai picked me up from there with Miss Adams in the car.
Okay. And where was your family's house?
In Queens.
All right. And that was the first time you met Ms. Adams?
In person,
In
yes.
person,
Mhm.
okay. Now, I take it you had been in Shai's car before?
That's correct.
All right, and can you describe her car, the outside of it?
It's a white AMG.
Okay. And can you just describe the inside of her car?
She has a red interior.
All right. Does she have any recording devices in her car?
Yes, she has a dash cam in her car.
All right. And can you describe what that dash cam looks like?
It's a rectangular shape. She has it on the top of the windshield.
Okay. So you can see it when you're sitting in her car?
That's correct.
All right. And did you know that that dash cam was in there?
I did.
All right. Did you know that on December 2nd?
Yes, I did.
And you could see it when you were sitting in the car on December 2nd?
Yes, I did.
All right. After Shai and Ms. Adams picked you up in, I think you said Queens?
Yes.
What did you do after that?
We went to New Jersey.
And what did you do in New Jersey?
We was just chilling at the house. We bought food and, girl time. We was just hanging around watching music videos and stuff like that.
Okay. And during that time, it's a strange question, were the lights on?
It was.
Okay. When you were with Shai and Miss Adams at the house in New Jersey, did you notice any marks or bruises or redness on Ms. Adams' face?
I did not.
Could you see her neck at that time?
Yes.
Did you notice any marks or redness or bruises on her neck?
No, I did not.
Did she complain at any point about soreness or stiffness or, soreness or stiffness?
No, she did not.
You testified, did you see her eat?
I did.
Did you see her drink?
I did.
Did she seem to have any difficulty swallowing?
She did not.
Did she complain about difficulty swallowing?
No, she did not.
Or sore throat at all?
No.
All right. Did her voice sound hoarse?
No, it
Did her
not.
voice sound any different than it had sounded when you previously spoke with her?
No.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary in her appearance or her behavior on December 2nd?
I did not.
Okay. How long did you end up spending time with Miss Adams in New York City?
Approximately a week.
Okay. Did you spend that whole week? And I'm sorry, I should have asked this question. Did you stay in that house in New Jersey on December 2nd?
No, we went to Shai's house in Brooklyn.
Okay. And did you end up staying there that night?
We did.
Did you stay there also on the night of December 3rd?
I did.
And did you stay there all the way up until December 9th?
I did.
Okay. And did Miss Adams stay there as well?
She did.
Where did you sleep in the Brooklyn house?
We all slept in Shai's room.
Okay. By all, you mean you, Miss Adams, and Shai?
And Shai.
Okay.
Sometimes Shai would go to her boyfriend's house, so sometimes it would just be Miss Adams and myself.
Okay. I take it you at some point woke up on December 3rd.
Yes.
And what was Ms. Adams' behavior like on December 3rd?
She was fine. She was bubbly.
Okay.
Yeah, a good personality. She didn't show any signs of anything wrong.
Okay. Did she cook for you?
She made breakfast.
And same question on December 3rd. Did you spend December 3rd with her?
I did.
Did you see any bruises, redness, marks on her face at that time?
No.
Were you able to see her neck on that day?
Yes, I did.
Were you able to see her chest on that day?
Yes, we all stayed in the same room, so we got dressed and everything together.
Okay, understood. And did you see any marks or bruising or redness?
No.
On any of those areas? Okay. Did you see any such marks or bruises or redness, anything like that the entire week you spent together?
No.
Okay. Did there come a time where Ms. Adams asked you to take a look at her hair?
Yes.
Can you, what was that? How did that come about?
So I was supposed to do her hair. So a stylist, I would analyze her hair. I would lift it up just to see if, the style that we was going to do. I was trying to decide on the style that we was going to do. So I did have close up view to her neck and her hair.
Okay. And in the course of lifting her hair and looking at her neck, did you see anything
No.
Okay. Do you remember taking a couple of videos of Ms. Adams while you were together in New York?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember approximately when that was?
Possibly December 7th or 8th, around that time.
Okay. And I will ask Mr. Kettlewell to very smoothly play Exhibit 8, please. Okay, and we could just pause that. Sorry. Ms. Moses, is this one of the videos that you took of Ms. Adams?
Yes, it is.
All right, and can you just describe where you are?
We were in Shire's room there, and we were just goofing around, listening to music and dancing and stuff.
Okay. And then if you could just complete that video, please. All right, and then Mr. Kettlewell, if you could play Exhibit 9, please.
The other video on Exhibit 1?
Yeah. And can you just hit pause for a second? Thank you. Is this the other video that you took of Ms. Adams?
Yes, it is.
And that was on that trip in New York?
Yes, it is.
Between December 2nd and December 9th?
Yes.
Okay. And was this close in time to the first video?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Mr. Kettlewell, if you could keep playing. And was that video that you took, was that consistent of how Miss Adams was being with you?
Yes.
Okay. Did anyone ask you to take that video?
No.
But Miss Adams knew you were filming her.
She did.
Okay. And the entire time that you were with Miss Adams in New York City, did she mention anything about being hit?
She did not.
Did she mention anything about being choked?
No, she did not.
Did she say or do anything that suggested to you that Steph Diggs had hurt her or scared her in any way?
She did not.
Okay. I have no further questions, yeah.
Thank you. Kamal?
Just briefly, that New York trip, was that the first time you had ever met Miss Adams in person?
That's correct.
You said you didn't see any bruises on her. Were you looking for bruises on her?
No, but she was in my face.
Nothing further.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Thank you.
Defense rest. It has to be heard.
All right,
Sorry.
defense rest.
So there you go. Heard at cyber. It might be. Oh, hang on. Let me mute this. Let me find it first. So. Oh, what's happening? Have the jury gone out? I don't. Defense, I know the defense, right? But what's got? Are the jury still there? They must be, because the camera's still on him. So they must be going sidebar to either discuss directed verdict or discuss about when they're going to do closings, how long for closings. Did we learn anything this morning? We learned loads, Murph. We learned loads this morning. We learned that she is a bona fide liar. We learned that she she demanded 5.5 million from Stefon Diggs. We learned that. We learned that she likes to put more narrative in to questions. We learned that the judge has had enough and said, if you say any more of your own narrative, then all your testimony is gone. We learned that. We learned that the officer for the state didn't really give much of a...
The defense has rested. There's no further evidence in this case, so that is closed. So that means that, as I predicted for you, what remains will be the closing statements of the attorneys, and then I will give you my instructions for you on the law. What we're going to do is we're going to suspend for the lunch and recess, and we will resume at 2 o'clock with all of that. Okay? So there should be, your lunch order should be ready, hopefully, and we'll see you back here in a little over an hour. All right, thank you.
All rise, jurors can step down, please.
Well, yes, workers' comp, but she was denying it. You know, are you aware of it? She would just dodge it. She was so I'll play you the clip. So Hot Mama Josie sent me this. Oh shit! Hang on, it's still in court. Fuck. Oh, they're waiting till 2 o'clock.
Counsel, if I could just get the flash drive.
Yes, absolutely.
Right, I'll show you this, Murph, because what do they do with why have you stopped it? Oh. Right, hang on. I need to take that off anyway. This is what was said that caused an uproar today in the trial. Shout out to Josie in chat. She sent me this. So thank you, Hot Mama. Here we go.
3 weeks ago, your lawyer demanded $5.5 million from Mr. Diggs, didn't he?
Yeah, she's thinking.
Mr. Diggs offered me $100,000 to recant my statement.
That is a yes.
That is the
Your Honor,
only.
Maybe be heard at sidebar, please. Yes, I moved this right. Your last part of the...
We'll play it again, but that is the bit. 5.5 million. She pauses for quite an uncomfortable period and then goes, she then goes, oh, Mr. Diggs offered me 100,000 to recant my statements, or whatever she said. Shout out to Paige as well. Thank you, Paige. We love you, Paige. She sent it to you. Look at Hot Mama. She let me believe it was from her. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter how we got here, Josie. We got it in the end. So thank you to you, my darling. Right, so let's play it again for Murph because she was late today. So let's play it again. And this is interesting for all of us.
3 weeks ago, your lawyer demanded $5.5 million from Mr. Diggs, didn't he?
Mr. Diggs offered me $100,000 to recant my statement.
That is a yes.
That is the
Your Honor,
only.
Maybe be heard at sidebar, please.
And she goes, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. Well, you brought the frigging case forward, my darling. You're not my darling, actually. I'll scrap that. Sustain. Your Honor, objection. Sustained. Thank you. Jury, you will recant. You will not, whatever she normally says, that piece there. She's not my darling, so no. How do we say it? Mexi likes to swim.
Objection, Your Honor. Lack of foundation calls for speculation. Unintelligible. I don't understand.
So there you go. Jury, you will not. You'll forget that I said that. Sorry, jury. This is the shortest criminal case I've watched, absolutely. But it's also one of the best ones. I mean, look, being devil's advocate, right? Putting everything to the side, it's obviously going to be a very quick not guilty, right? What this woman wanted was a payday. If he offered you $100,000, and I've got to be careful not to call her my darling because that's what I was about to call her, then you should have taken it. You should have taken it because that's the only penny you're getting from him. You're getting nothing from this trial or any civil trial that you want to try and impose on him. You are done. And I hate to say that to an alleged victim, but after you listen to her testimony and the lies that she spewed, she is a clown. I'm not going to use the B word because she's worse than that. So, and she's worse than C word. So I'm not going to do that because this is a new channel and I don't want it to be destroyed. So can we refrain from swearing in there? So, hello, lovely medallion. How are you? Thank you, medallion. Nice to see you, lovely, as always. She's agreed. She's had the nerve saying I'm tired of this. Did she say that? Yeah. I'm not playing your song. So I will play your song, sugar. I will play your song later because we're doing the Ohio one later. Stupid, ungenerated, undegenerate chats. I'm doing it because you know that YouTube would punish me. So I'm trying to keep it up and no swearing. Also, Dave, you're lucky I didn't really see your comments about body shaming. Otherwise, I would have kicked you out. We don't body shame on this channel, David, because there's no one bigger than me. If you're body shaming anyone, you're body shaming me. So, Dave, I love you, but I'll delete your comment next time. I didn't see it in time. 100,000 probably wasn't enough to open her restaurant. True. Her alleged. He promised me a restaurant. Yes. Yeah, David, that's right. Yes. The one thing I don't like is body shaming. That, you know. You can call her a B word if you want, but don't judge people's looks and body. Because like I say, there's no one bigger than me. Do you know what I mean? Also, look at that bad boys. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Do you know what I mean? So that's what you see. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. That I will slap myself on that one. I should not have done that. Shown them. Sorry. I cleaned up nice. It's all good. Yeah, be nice to people appearances. Yes, you do. Sorry, the land, no swearing. No, you're fine, Rhonda. Yes, I should stop shaming. Yeah, you're right. I should. You see, this is why Josie's the hot mama. Shaming myself. I shouldn't. But that's what I mean. I don't like people shaming me, so that's why I don't like people shaming other people. This is why we can't buy nice things. Yeah, that's totally slipped my mind. Wrong channel. Yeah, that was the wrong channel. Oh, that was completely out of. I did not even think about it. I just whipped them out. Without thinking. Big dog, Dilly, half. It's fantastic. Thank you. A little hectic today, but it's all good. How are you doing, Dylan? Hope all is great. Things are great. Thank you, my darling. Things are great, lovely. Agreed with Josie. I know I'm bad. I just need a tan. I know. So I've been wearing hoodies when I walk to sweat more. I literally come home from my walks and I'm dripping. And my hoodies are like somewhat wet as well. But yeah. But we're pounding the streets. We're trying to get there, you know. So right. Now that I've given Dave a row, Dave will sulk for a little bit, but he'll come running back. Dave will come running back. Right. So I gave Erin Hack credit this morning. I gave Josie credit as well. I haven't given Sarah P credit today yet. Also, actually, I'll make it live now. Just for those that do follow me on the alternate corner, I have got a stream scheduled for 9:30, but it might be before then. I can make it public now. For the Ohio trial. It's public now, just so you know, Sarah, as well. Day 9. It's a half day. It's about 3 and a bit hours, but we'll do it at 1.75 or something, so we've got 2 hours. and they finished for the day. So in Ohio, so it's just going to be a short couple of hours stream after Stefon Diggs is done. I'd like to credit for something. We'll wait to the other stream, Bex. So I just made it from unlisted to public, so because I wasn't sure what was happening. Right, so another one I will give credit to is even though she was late today, and even though I've not seen her for a while, and we all love her and adore her, I'd like to also thank Merv's Turf, because Merv's Turf told me about all these things yesterday. So these are the criminal complaints and some stuff. Yeah, it's also the weather's not been great either on there, so that helps as well to wear hoodie. So Merv's Turf last night sent me a link onto X, stated all some of the information that had been played out in court. So this is the criminal complaint. Defendant name Stefon Diggs, 7 Schoolmaster Lane, sounds very thing, Dedham, Massachusetts. Docket number 2554 CR001B62. This was date time printed 29th of December at 14:12, which is 2:12 for those that don't do army times. Shout out Murph. Shout out to all of you. Yes. She's probably gone now, but shout out to Murph. The thought was there. Pass the shout out on to her, Josie, so she knows. So I can get some brownies points and maybe get Murph back to watch a couple more trials with us. I love having Murph in chat. Date of offence, 2nd of December. A complaint issued 29th of December. His date of birth is 29th of November 1993. Town Dedham. Next event 23rd. These are all happened. So the undersigned complaint on behalf of the Commonwealth on oath complaints that on the dates indicated below, the defendant committed the offence or offences listed below and on any attached pages. So here we go. So count 1. Code 265/15D/A, strangulation or suffocation. So on December 12th, 2025, did strangle or suffocate as defined in C26515DA. Mila Adams in violation of whatever that is, penalty, House of Correction, not more than 2.5 years. So he is facing prison for no more than 2.5 years in state prison, not more than 5 years. Oh, hang on. House of Corrections, not more than 2.5 years. State prison, not more than 5 years, or fine, not more than $5,000, or both. Such fine and imprisonment. So it will either be House of Correction or state prison for any violations of this section, or as a condition of a continuance without a finding. The court shall order the defendant to complete a certified, I thought I said bladder, BATRA intervention program unless upon good cause shown. The court issues specific written findings describing the reasons that BATRA's intervention should not be ordered, or unless the BATRA's intervention program determines that the defendant is not suitable for intervention. Court shall impose a $50 domestic violence prevention and victim assistance assessment, which shall be deposited in the Domestic and Sexual Violence Prevention and Victim Assistance Fund. So that's count 1. Count 2 is on the 2nd of December 2025, did assault and beat Mila Adams in violation. Penalty, House of Corrections, no more than 2.5 years or no more than $1,000 fine. So allegedly, they probably would run concurrent, essentially. So it'd be either 2.5 years and a fine, 2.5 years of house corrections and a fine, or 5 years in prison, up to 5 years in prison. So it could be a year or whatever. And same with the house corrections, could be up to 2.5 years. So that's the first one. Then second sheet. This is the actual the criminal complaint I think that they filled in. One or more felon. Oops, sorry. Number of counts 2. Police that we've done that bit. It's the same as, but you can see here, name of complainant Michael, whatever that is, sworn before the clerk of magistrates on the 29th of the 12th. So I don't know why we got that really. So it's the undersigned complainant on behalf of the Commonwealth on oath complains that on the date indicated below the defendant committed the offence listed below and on any attached pages. Sorry. So there's that one, right? Okay, that's the same as what we had basically. Page 3. Here we go. So incident, Dedham Police Department. So this is what she filled in. So assault and battery, it was the incident originally put together for this. And you can see the incident report there, the time, arrival time and stuff like that. So 3 o'clock on the 2nd, this was done. So the suspect, it's Mila Adams as the victim. Her address is there. And then obviously she lived with Diggs, so I'm not really sure. Stefon Diggs, his address there. Arrested. Stefon Diggs, numbers and stuff like that. Booking, charges, assault and battery, strangulation or suffocation. Reporting officer Kenneth J. Ellis, who we saw on the stand today after Mila was done. So yeah, that's basically that. So again, not much to see there, but these are some of the paperwork that they have to do, obviously, before bringing it to trial. So we'll go through them just to show you all, because we got them, so why not? If you got it, flaunt it, they say. So we're doing a flaunt it. So before I get into this, let me go 2 seconds. Just need 1 second. Well, I need 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oops, hang on. I will be back. I am back. Okay. Thank you. Lovely. Keep up the good work. She says you've got this. By the way, you could also wear a backpack whilst walking. It's a nice little weight. Yes, I got my weights. I am going to think of doing that. But today I really struggle with my walk. So that's in a little bit of time. So, but thank you, lovely, and thank you everyone for your support. Right. Here we go. Dedham Police. Incident report number, we've got all that. Incident location in Stefon Diggs' house. Continuation, 16th to the 12th. Fine. Narrative. So this is the officer, I believe, put this. So on the 16th of December 2025, while assigned to the front desk, Mila Adams entered the station to report a past incident. Adams appeared emotional and was initially hesitant to give a statement. Did she take acting classes, do we think? Did she delay it by 2 weeks to be able to like watch YouTube, see how you act, see how he puts stuff on and things like that? Because she was very emotional. Was this the time where she now knows that she was sacked, lost a job, wasn't going to get any money from him, and she had to leave his house and bye-bye. Bye-bye, Felicia. Is that what you say, Felicia? Bye-bye, Felicia. She did. She needs a refund. Yes, I know. She does. I checked the scheduling sheet and saw that we did not have a female officer on until 4 p.m. I let Adams know this, and I told her that I'd give her a few minutes to think about things, and that I understood if she was uncomfortable speaking to me. After a few minutes, she said that she would give the report to me. I brought her into the interview room off of the lobby, and we began to speak. After taking down her information, I asked her to tell me in her own words what happened. Now, I'll also say this, right? I'm taking the mickey a bit here with this. But that is because I've heard the testimony, I've heard her act and stuff like that. I do not want anybody out there who's a genuine victim to be put off going to court. You know, victims should really go to court. And me mocking this, right, or mocking her, is basically because I have listened to the testimony. I never said anything about her until I listened to it. I do think she's a fraudster, in my opinion. You can disagree with me if you want. That's totally up to you. I believe she's a liar. I do not believe that Stefon Diggs laid hands on her after listening to all the testimony. But I do not also want anybody out there to feel that every victim should be treated like this or be mocked. They're not, because most victims don't lie. And I hope people don't lie. I hope people aren't put off by this woman testifying. Because especially if you're a woman and you're watching this lady being mocked by people like me and other people and listening to her story, how much she lied and how people are laughing at her, do not let that put you off going and putting your complaint in. If you got truth on your side, then you've got nothing to worry about. You should still go and put your complaint in. Don't let this woman and people like me put you off ever. And I'd hate for that to ever happen because of me or, you know, anybody in the YouTube world. There are actual victims out there. She's just not one of them. And if you watch her actions and how she's behaved and how she's conducted herself, and when you watch the witnesses saying we never saw anything on her, no bruises, no markings, no nothing, and we now hear that she wanted $5.5 million from him, I think I'm very entitled to say, in my opinion, she's a liar. And you are also entitled to disagree with me as well, if you do disagree with me. And you can, you know, there's many options, which I won't go into it. Let's shut up and move on. Right. She was hesitant to reveal a suspect initially, but I told her, good acting, but I told her that I could take a statement and we could talk about that later. She went on to say that on the 2nd of December, with American text, I have to really look at it. Because that to me is the 12th of February 2025, but it's not. It's America, so it's the 2nd of December 2025. She was working as a private chef at 7 Schoolmaster Lane in Dedham. She said that on this date, the male that she worked for entered her unlocked bedroom. They had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to Adams. She said she said that they began to discuss this, which apparently angered the male. Also, apologies for my mispronunciation. Sorry if I mispronounce anything. English is my second language, so give me some grace, please. The mail that she worked for, right, they had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to Adams. She said that they began to discuss this, which apparently angered the male. She alleges that the male then smacked her across the face. She said that she tried to push him away. The male then tried to choke her, using the crook of his elbow around her neck. She said that he was behind her with his arm wrapped around her. She said that she did feel like she had trouble breathing and that she felt like she could have blacked out. She said that she tried to pry his arm away. He tightened his grip. At this point, the male threw her onto the bed. He said something to the effect of, "Thought so." And then she told him that she still hasn't been paid. At that point, the male said, "Lies," and walked out of the room. She explained to me that he needs to sign off on repayments. Sorry, I'll say that again. She explained to me that he needs to sign off on payments. And we now find out that she actually stole money from Stefon Diggs because she claimed stuff multiple times. She actually owes Stefon Diggs thousands of dollars, allegedly. I asked, which is why she confronted him directly. I asked her if she had documented any injuries with when this occurred. She said that she had some redness on her upper chest area, but did not take photos. That's a lot. At this point in the conversation, Adams revealed that the male's name was Diggs, Stefon Diggs, Bond, James Bond, was Diggs, Stefon Diggs, currently plays for the New England Patriots of the NFL. Due to his fame, she was very hesitant to come forward with this. Oh, very hesitant. Very, very hesitant. Show me the money. I inquired about the details of her employment so I could understand the relationship. She said that she began as a private chef on or around 20th of July 2025 and that her employment was supposed to go through to the end of the NFL's football season. She said that she's normally paid by wire transfer and the initial agreement was for weekly pay. She said that since she had been working there, she has been getting paid monthly instead. As of now, she said that she still believes she's owed a month's pay. In early November, she was told by Diggs that her employment was not needed for the week of, bear with me as I get the next one, number 5. And take a sip of my coffee. And thanks for some of you who are still here listening to my beautiful Welsh accent. And to those of you who have left, I understand. I probably would as well. So page 2. Not be paid 7th to the 14th. This meant she would only have to vacate the room for a week before he was having what? Hang on, just in case I've missed something here. Okay, so the end one was she was told by Diggs that her employment was not needed for the week of 17th of November to the 14th of November. This meant she would also have to vacate her room for a week because he was having house guests. He told her to go home. As she said, he did not provide any financial assistance for a flight to wherever she was flying to. That is where she was going to stay with a friend. New York, then, I presume. She said that since she did not ask to be sent home for a week, she should still be paid her salary. She said that is standard in the type of work arrangement unless the employee asks for the time off. After the alleged assault on the 2nd December 2025, Adams left her position and left the residence to stay with a friend in, this is where probably it's in NY, New York, just my detective skills, that means, because ATL maybe, but no, it's going to be NY. She said that on, so the first one was Atlanta, the second one was New York. She said that on 9th of December 2025, she returned to the house to get her property. At that point, she texted with Diggs, who told her to take up the monetary sum with his assistant. She spoke to Melissa from finance, who we saw on the stand earlier on, and was the one that stated that she actually owes Stefon Diggs money. She said that on 9th of December 2025, she returned to the house to get her property. At that point, okay, we've done that. Sorry, I misread that. Melissa from finance, who explained that Diggs had requested a signed non-disclosure agreement from Adams before she could be paid. Adams did not sign any such document, and we found out on the stand that was misleading. That was not quite what happened, and it wasn't because of the alleged assault. Oh, crappy. I told Adams that we could proceed with an investigation and file charges, but she says that she did not want any charges filed at this time. Pinocchio. I told her that as the victim, an officer would be following up regardless. I also let her know that if her mind changed, we could certainly go ahead with further investigation and charges. I also explained the process to her in regard to obtaining a restraining order. She said that she did not wish to seek one. She said that she just wanted to go home and had no intention of returning. Adams will also going to email me any screenshots related to this incident at her convenience. I also sent her the DV, domestic violence risk assessment form, and strangulation/suffocation form via email. These were returned to me and added into the incident. The screenshots were sent to me and added to the incident. These came from a different number than initially provided. When I inquired about the discrepancy, Adams identified this as a number where she had communicated with Diggs in the past. On 20th of December 2025 at around 9:45 a.m., I spoke to Adams over the phone. We discussed how she would like to proceed. As of this date, she still wanted to hold off on any criminal charges being filed. She asked that I reach out to Diggs and ask him not to contact her anymore. Suspicious. She said that earlier in the week, she received a voicemail and text messages from a female that she believed to be Diggs' girlfriend. Cardi B enters the chat. Based on these messages, Adams believed that Diggs somehow knew the police were contacted. The messages stated something to the effect of, "You don't need to do all this. It's not that big of a deal." I assured Adams that Diggs had not been contacted yet by any members of the Dedham police. In an attempt to fulfill Adams' request to contact Diggs at 10:10 a.m. on the 20th of December, I contacted Diggs at the number provided to me by Adams. The call went straight to voicemail. I identified myself and asked for a call back on the 22nd of December around 1:30 p.m. I attempted to contact Diggs for a second time. It also went straight to voicemail and I left a second message. I notified Adams and she also sent me an email for a woman that handles Diggs' business interests. If I had not received a call back by 23rd of December, I will reach out to her. In the meantime, I received the email and voicemail from Adams 2:12 p.m. and 2:24 p.m. on 22nd of December. The voicemail expressed interest in going ahead with criminal charges. I called her twice at around 9:25 a.m. on 23rd of 12th of December, and the number went to voicemail both times. I left a voicemail after the second call. So she received a voicemail from Adams on, okay, the voicemail expressed interest to go ahead. Okay, so now the plan is in action. So, right. Then the next one. Woof, this is thirsty work, people. Talking about thirsty, if anyone wants to support the channel, you can do so through PayPal or Buy Me Coffee. Never required, but always appreciated. And the link is down below with Sarah P in the chat. Right, let's get this one up then. As I lubricated my voice cords. Here we go. Oh, crap. Is that the right one? Yes, it's the right one. Okay, let me put this back up then. Bye. Window. Here we go. Here. Right. This is the last page of the incident report. At approximately 9:45, on 23rd of the 12th, I spoke to Adams. She let me know that she had changed her mind from a few days ago and wanted me to go ahead with filing criminal charges in this case. I will be applying for a criminal complaint against Diggs based on Adams's statement to me on 16th of December 2025. Based on her statement, I will be applying for a criminal complaint from Dedham District Court with the following charges. Charges point 265S 13-A, which is assault and battery, and charges 265S 15/D, which is strangulation or suffocation. And that is everything. And that is signed by Kenneth J. Ellis, badge number 217. So there you go. Thank you, Kenneth, for that. Right. What was the other goodies that Murph told me about? Right. So this is the evidence in what he wrote. So first one, I've not looked at these, by the way, so that's why I'm a little bit shocked, same as you, of what we're seeing. I didn't want to spoil the surprise. Right. We've now got so this is her message saying, you will paying me out for the season, and the money, and by the way, the bad grammar here is not me. I know I'm not first language English, but still, you will paying me out for, it seems that she's not either, for the season, and the money you said you would give me for my business. Wasted my effing time being here because you got a effing circus going on. I'm out of your life. Stefon Diggs replied saying, I won't be paying you shit. Yes, fuck. I look like paying you. I'm paying another XF, which is a chef. Is you high? BITC. Oh, are you high, bitch? That's what Stefon Diggs calls it. So Stefon Diggs says, are you high? That didn't quite work. Are you high?
Guess what? You're a bitch.
I don't gotta do a motherfucking thing, Stefon tells her. And you can get whoever you want. You got my address. Tell them, come take the money. Then F you time bout. Show me I'm pussy. Hi, can you approve my pay with financial? Okay, I don't know what. Right, let's go to the next one. So Stefon Diggs. Right, hang on. Let's get the next one up. Bye bye, baby. Say goodbye. Okay, screen. Share this one, and then welcome back, Marky. Nice to see you. Down having a texting match. You got it. Cool. Oh, this is another one. Okay, this was the same one. So that's the same one, basically. The only thing missing, I think they're not in order, was I think he means I'm not down having a texting match. You got it. Cool. So that was what Stefon Diggs said to her. Right. Next one. I think these are just part of the forms that she filled in. Okay. Right. This is okay. Strangulation, suffocation, supplemental form. Strangulation is the intentional interference of the normal breathing or circulation of blood by applying substantial pressure on the throat or neck of another. Suffocation, though, is the intentional interference of the normal breathing or circulation of blood by blocking the nose or mouth or another. So a form was completed by Kenneth J. Ellis on the 16th of December 2025 at 13:24:49. Okay. Victim information. Mila Adams, sex. Right. So the victim information, Mila Adams, sex. He ticked male. Height, 4'11", weight 130. So, according to the officer, Mila Adams is a male and is 4'11" and 130 pounds. So, she's taller than Erin Hack, but she's a male. I am presuming that's a mistake, and she's actually a female. But yeah, you could see that for yourselves. Look at it. You've ticked it. Male. Suspect information. Name, Diggs, Stefon, Marshawn. Oh, nice. Sex, male. Height, 6 foot. Weight, 180. 180. That's what darts enthusiasts know it as. So we got male on male crime here. Question 1. How many times was the victim strangled, suffocated during this incident? 3 or more. They tick. How was the victim strangled? Check all that apply. Right hand was used and forearm was used. Is the suspect right or left-handed? Right-handed is ticked. During the strangulation / suffocation, was the victim shaken or stirred? James Bond reference. Shaken? No. Straddled? Yes. Was the victim head pounded against the wall, floor, table, countertop, etc.? Ticked no. Use of the ligature? No. Was a ligature brought to the scene? No. Taken as evidence? No. Photographed the scene? No, because there was no ligature used. Estimate the level of pressure the suspect used during strangulation. She said 10. If it was 10, if it was 10, your neck would be snapped, girl or boy, whichever one you are. 9. Was the victim suspect wearing jewelry? Yes. Who? What? Victim had on earrings. Suspect earrings. Necklace. Additional information from the victim. Did the victim attempt to physically stop the strangulation suffocation? Yes. If yes, describe how. She says, I tried to pry his arm off my neck with defensive moves I saw on social media. Also pushing in back into the wall while I was in the chokehold. Nothing was working. Did the victim injure the suspect? No. Surprise, surprise. What did the suspect say while strangling/suffocating the victim? What was all that shit you was saying in the text? Bitch, that social media shit not going to work. Who pussy now, bitch? And when telling him move and stop, he was telling me to shut the fuck up. What was the suspect's demeanor during the strangulation/suffocation? He was extremely angry and upset. What did the victim think was going to happen? I thought I was going to pass out and he would hurt me more. Are there any prior incidents of strangulation? Not from him. Okay. Is the victim pregnant? No. Well, she's a male. She can't be pregnant. Did EMS respond to evaluate the victim? No. Did the victim seek medical attention? No. Okay. So that was 9. We'll move on. Baby, baby, baby. Boo. What? Is there something wrong with the stream? Hang on. Do I sound right? Is there something wrong with the stream? Do I need to go back out and back in? Victim symptoms. Symptoms. Unable to breathe. So during and after. So what's your symptom? Were you unable to breathe? Yes, during. Difficult to breathe? Yes, during and after. Physical pain? Yes, during and after. Rapid breathing? No, during, yes, after. Shallow breathing? Yes, during and after. So how can you shallow breathe if you are rapidly breathing? I mean, maybe. Coughing up blood? No to either. Nausea? Only afterwards. Vomiting or dry heaving? No, not at all. Dizziness? Just during. Headache? After, yes. Feel faint during and after. Disorientated during, yes. She's probably listening. Oops, sorry. She's probably been listening at X2 speed, and now she's at regular speed. Speeds. Lovely, Sabri. Correct. Okay, that's fine. Fine. So, voice changes. Painful to speak? Yes. That would now you would know how we felt listening to you then when you're giving evidence. Raspy, hoarse voice? No. Coughing? No. Unable to speak? No. Whispering? No. Other? No. Swallowing changes? Neck tenderness? Yes. Trouble swallowing? No. Painful to swallow? Yes. Neck pain? Yes. Other? My throat was very sore, she says. Explain other. My chest and throat was very sore for days after. Breathing felt like some I don't know what that means, on my chest. I was very tender to breathe deep and to touch. However, it was fine to sing and to dance on TikTok. That was fine. And she could laugh, she could baby, baby, baby. Oh, she could do all those things, but it's still painful. Did you lose consciousness? No. Unexplained injury. Describe. My top chest, middle of my breast, where his forearm and elbow was choking me, was very sore. 4. It didn't say. Any change or loss of hearing during, after strangulation or suffocation? No. Any change or loss of vision during, after strangulation or suffocation? No. How did your body head, sorry, how did your body / head feel during / after strangulation / suffocation? I urinated on, this is too much for me. I urinated on myself some. I just finished my monthly cycle and I had blood and urine in my pants. I was dizzy and hot, and this is like, this is where I need a moment. That's tough to listen to read. We listen to it in court. It's even tougher to read. She urinated on herself, a little bit of urination, and I just finished my monthly cycle, and I had blood and urine in my pants. Okay. That is not a sight or anything I needed to hear twice. Some things are better kept to yourself. And that's probably one of the things that maybe would have been better to keep to yourself. Do you know what I mean? Ladies, don't share with men some of that stuff. We give you, just say you got crumbs, and we men will go, okay, dear, that's fine. Do you need some chocolate? Do you need some chips and some crisps? Do you need anything? I will leave you in peace. I'm just going to go for a walk for a few days. Right. So, did the victim urinate? Yes. Defecate? No. Feel the urge to do one or both? No. Face was red or flushed? Yes. I'm not sure what that is. What's this word? Petechiae? Petechiae? It's, for those not watching, it's Petechiae. Petechiae. I don't know what it means. So she says no. Scratches or abrasions? No. Sweating? Yes. Bruising? No. Other? No. No bruising. Okay. Eyes and eyelids. Petechiae to right eye. No. Petechiae to left eye. No. Petechiae to right eyelid. No. Petechiae to left eyelid. No. Blood in eyeball. No. Other. No. Nose. Petechiae. No. Scratch or scratches or abrasions. No. Swelling. No. Other. No. Ears. Petechiae on ears. No. Bleeding from ears. No. Bruising / discoloration. Petechiae behind ears? No. Swelling? No. Other? No. Mouth? Bruise or bruises? No. Swollen tongue? No. Swollen lip or lips? Okay. Oh, okay, it means two lips. I just stunned me for a second. Scratches / abrasion or abrasions? No. Petechiae in palate? No. Other? No. Right. Under the chin, redness, yes. Scratches or abrasions, no. Lacerations, no. Bruises, no. Fingernail impressions, no. Other, soreness under the chin. Chest, redness, yes. This is what messes her up, because obviously there was no redness, no marks or anything on it. Scratches or abrasions, no. Lacerations, no. Bruises, no. Bruises, yes. Other, soreness on the chest. Shoulders. Head, shoulder, knees and toes. Head, shoulder, knees and toes. Dun, dun. That's a song I'm thinking now, going through all these. Head, shoulder, knees and toes. Head, shoulder, knees and toes. Shoulders, redness, yes. Scratches and abrasions, no. Lacerations, no. Bruises, no. Other. Soreness. Oh, sorry. No. This is very sore on the shoulders. Very sore. Neck. Redness, yes. Tenderness / pain, yes. Finger mark or marks, no. Scratches, abrasions, no. Fingernail impressions, no. Bruises, no. Ligature marks pulled, no. Petechiae, no. Swelling, no. Other. Light bruising on the neck. How is it light bruising on the neck if he was choking you? Head. Petechiae on scalp or head, no. Laceration or lacerations, no. Scratches, abrasions, no. Hair pulled, yes. Bumps, no. Other, ooh, no soreness, no. So diagram of injuries on victim. Okay, sure. Explain any other injuries or symptoms. And she explained by saying, I was in shock. I had a bad headache and full body soreness. It had been difficult. It has been difficulty for me to sleep. That's again, if you're just watching, not reading, that's not me mispronouncing. She did say it has been difficulty for me to sleep. So, officer checklist. What just happened there? I don't know. Oh, can I just do it this way then? Oh, I could do that all the time. I didn't realize that. So, Stefon Diggs, domestic violence at risk assessment. Has the physical violence increased in severity or frequency over the past year? No. Have you left him, her after living together in the past year? Yes. Does she control most of your daily activities? No. Has she ever tried to kill you? No. Has she ever threatened to kill you? No. Has she used a weapon against you or threatened you with a lethal weapon? No. Has she choked, strangled you? Yes. Has she choked? I'm not saying she. I was just saying has he/she, not a he/she type thing. Multiple times. Has he or she choked, strangled you multiple times? Yes. How many times? No comment. Do you believe he or she is capable of killing you? Decline to answer. Let's be honest, that's a no. Come on. Does he or she own a gun? Yes. Has he or she ever threatened to or tried to commit suicide? No. And that's it. That is everything. That is everything. So thank you. Shout out again. Josie, please pass on my shout out and thanks to Merv Turf for giving me this information. So we had that. Just go ahead and close these down now. That was interesting. So obviously they're after the fact, but it's always good to look at some of these things to see what's going on. Right, let me see here now then what I can do. Bear with me. No, I need to take that off and put that out, down. Right, I'm gonna put this back on. So the court is due back in 15 minutes. We've got 15 minutes to go. We got 15 minutes to go. Let me do this. Let's do some polls, Sarah P. Right. Do you, right, let me put the poll up, hang on. Thank you to those who have already liked the stream. If those of you who haven't on YouTube, if you could like the stream, I'd be very, very grateful for that. Thank you. 26 of you have, thank you. What will be, what will be the for Stefon? I have to behave myself. Sometimes I say stuff and I forget that I'm on this channel and not the other one. Okay. So the poll is up, ladies and gentlemen. So the poll says, what will be the verdict for Stefon Diggs? Guilty or not guilty? That is the question. We'll leave the poll up for a little bit. It'd be, if I could double like, I would. Lovely, you do enough for me, my darling. You do enough. I'm ready for closing, Ray. Josie's already bored of me. She's like, I just want you to and just get to closings. I know, I'm ready for it as well. Thank you, lovely. Right. If somebody votes guilty, I know that's Dave Umberger. So, what will be the verdict for Stefon Diggs? Okay, oh, sugar and spice and all things nice. And also, I presume there will be a verdict today. Maybe what really happened is he found out she was a man. Yes, well, I mean, they said on the document that she was a man, or he is a man. So yeah, maybe, baby. Who knows? Right, let's have a look. Thank you to the 355 people who have already checked in on us today. This is our biggest live stream on this channel, so I appreciate that to all of you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for that. Thank you very much. Also, the shorts have been doing well on TikTok. The shorts have been doing well here on YouTube. The shorts videos, I've put 3 out. One got 1,340 views yesterday. One got 872 views yesterday, and one got 763 views so far today. So thank you to you all for those. I'm not going to put that up, Lady Di, because we are a nice chat here. Rhonda, thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. Let's go, Dave. Yes, our favorite Dave is in chat as well. Right, what's the poll looking like? 10 has voted, 10 people have voted, and 10 of you have gone for not guilty so far. So I think that's consensus of everyone in chat, I think. There you go. Sarah P loves it. And if you do have time, please go to my page where the shorts are, play the videos, and give them a like. They really help out if you do that. Not only does it give me a view, it also helps with pushing them out to other people. I never knew how important it was to like and stuff until I started this channel. So we also gained, I believe this might be Mrs. Cunningham. Oh, no, hang on. We've also gained 3 new subscribers. One, I believe, is Mrs. Cunningham, and 2 others. So thank you to the 3 subscribers today as well. We have gained 6 subscribers since yesterday. So thank you to each and every one of you for subscribing to the channel. It does mean a lot, and it does help me out. I'm hoping that we can get to 100 subscribers. Can we get to 100 subscribers before the end of today? Probably not, but why not? Go for it. So if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing so we can get 100 subscribers. That would be amazing and really helpful to me if you could do so. Right, let's try another poll then. Verdict, 100% of you say not guilty. So I agree with you. That was an easy poll. So start a poll here. We have will jury come back with a verdict today? So the second one is, will jury come back with a verdict today? What do you think? Do you think they're going to come back? Remember, the court will close around 4 o'clock. So court normally closes about 4 to 4:30 in Massachusetts by law. Trade unions and stuff like that are involved. So mostly they close at 4 o'clock, 4:30. So closings begin around 2 o'clock, which we know won't happen. So you got to assess how long the closings are going to be, and also how long they're going to take to deliberate. So do you believe that they will come back today or tomorrow morning? Are they going to read the charges out as well? Go big or go home. That's true. What we do here, people. Yes, 75% of you. So that means 25% of you say no. Let's have a look. Bear with me. So 5 votes so far. 4 of you believe that they will be coming back today, and 1 of you believe that they will not get a verdict today. I think it could be quite close. Depends on how long the closings are. If the closings are only like 10, 15 minutes, then I suspect they'll be back today. Our charges should take no more than about 10, 15 minutes. But I suspect they could start deliberating at 3 o'clock, potentially. And then they should still come back with a verdict. So, I don't know. Part of me would love to see you all tomorrow back here. It's nice to see you all, some of you. But also, it'd be nice to get a verdict done. And then for those of you who are trial watchers and not sport watchers, I cannot redirect this to the other stream, but I know my trusted Sarah P will be here with a link for you all to take us over there. We'll probably stay on stream because I don't think it's going to take them long. There's 6 of them that have to be unanimous in their decision. So I presume they will be fairly quick. I think that what will happen is that the jury will get everything and then they will go back. They will sit down, choose a juror, well, whatever. If the judge chooses a juror, they will sit down and go, well, how long do we need to wait? So that it seems that we actually did deliberate. Because we all know it's not guilty. It's going to be not guilty slam dunk. But should we leave it like 30 minutes?
Very, very bad.
Here we go.
The only reason you're getting messages is because we put you on the Wi-Fi.
That's
Yeah.
correct.
April 1st.
That's
So you're
correct.
getting messages
I see.
because of the Wi-Fi.
So this is
Before
all
this, we
shiny.
couldn't get anything.
And this is the best.
Unreal.
Yeah. It's tough.
Hot time.
It really is.
It's charming if you don't
Yeah.
have to, you don't have to
Prince
work.
Charles.
Right, exactly. You don't have to live here.
That's me.
I will. We're solid.
All right.
Those are the juror cards.
I'm meeting 5
I think you're gonna
minutes.
come here.
Don't worry, we'll be back.
Get that pizza.
Possibly charges 2. 2. I would have had my mind up made yesterday, yes.
Any updates from Wellesley on the Vermont situation?
I love this. How nosy
I
are
heard
we?
tomorrow, that would be great, but.
Through NACL,
Because of
National
that.
Association
Oh,
of Criminal
because of
Defense
that.
Lawyers.
Did,
I actually don't remember if I actually met Henry.
Oh, Henry.
What time? Is it just a physical?
Was it one of the fancy?
Like a yearly? Yeah.
Or
Or like a shot?
I think Henry.
Yeah.
Where's Henry King?
I think it, because it's either tomorrow. Or I think they're talking to her police out there without being, you know what I mean? She's a fugitive from justice, so it's a difficult situation. So I don't think they want to bring her to South Bay before they brought her here.
And then he made it.
I know, it is a mess. That's what it's going. If they get it, it doesn't matter. Yeah. It'll be good. I think that the jury will be quick.
Not good at all. It is happening.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I wasn't here before him.
I'm keeping quiet, listening.
Okay.
But the NACL one, I haven't been there in a few years. But I
Don't agree with it. I love that.
I don't think we can do that.
If there is, I don't.
Probation?
Yeah, I wonder if it's keep our.
No, I work in,
Do all the work and then we'll get that work. We start.
No, we do civil. We do civil, but
We did.
I am criminal. I mean, criminal.
Are you good?
Am I
It's still.
giving that slip now? Do I-
Yeah,
am I giving it to-
please,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, but the criminal, because she did from the pizza.
Stay above.
You're the one that wanted the pizza.
But it's all trial work. It's not.
So then I-
Nothing other than.
Pizza.
litigation.
Oh, wow.
That is so.
Right. Yeah, that was her
We
idea.
can have.
I put the lid on it. Open it.
So that's why-
People don't that might know you are.
Yeah.
That was
That's Captain Kirk.
Yes, yes, we're gonna do,
I'll let some of this stand.
But we do a lot of.
All of a sudden, it occurred to me this morning.
I don't even think we do
And then I went and read it. You wanna do 15 minutes? I know, and you do all the work.
I know nothing.
All the copies with, in the beginning of this, all the copies that everyone wants, national.
The closing
Don't even think
I
about
hated it, but I'm
it.
so glad I did. You know what made me think of it? I saw like one of the, you know, the third
No,
people
yeah,
who
you're
did
right.
it, and I,
I think it'll be.
but as soon as I said it, and I also downstairs too. I think Charlotte.
I think I saw Charlotte.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell them. I'll stay in the
Need anything else, boss?
Yeah, that was.
Right. Oh, exactly. It's very light. I know.
Take offense to this.
Also
trying to avoid
But I was glad I remembered.
Yeah,
some of them
because
were-
Kelly was
some
in,
of the
Kelly was in.
witnesses, Yeah. I
Point
saw
out
Ran
the
out.
closing arguments.
You know, Brianna.
Oh.
I know, I'm just,
You wanna do the stipulation to it?
no. She said no when you asked her. about the,
Because she committed perjury.
That's,
You wanna ride on that?
I just,
That's right.
I wanted to.
Oh, if you want to write on that, let's ride.
It's very difficult to watch.
I never.
Yeah.
But.
You're on the wrong channel. You're on the wrong channel.
It's like one of those ironies of the world.
It's getting boring now. They're not talking about anything of significance. But I think the prosecution's closing is going to be quite short because there's not much for him to say. I do think the defense will probably go on a little bit. I hope they don't go on too long because the jury are like going to be like, what? Why can we hear this? Who is it? It's just the attorneys basically and their staff, I presume. So that's why I switched it off. There's nothing much interesting anymore. They obviously discuss the cases and stuff like that. So there's not much going on.
Whoa.
I don't.
Yes.
I just wanted to.
Yeah. Okay. It's not anything you put into writing.
No,
So it'll be oral. Okay. My guess is she'll come out. We'll address it before the jurors come in. So,
Thank you very much.
yeah. And I had given the verdict, a draft verdict slip. Okay.
Very simple.
All right. Diana, verdict slip through. Did you see that?
No, I can't imagine it's too.
Yeah.
Sure, it's gonna be the most beautiful one I've ever seen.
That sounds
Pretty
like
good, I guess.
Perfect.
No typos or anything.
Remember where you left it.
Just made a crowd of ass.
Oh, yeah.
I've had that where I'm like, that's the first time. Yeah.
this sounds like the prosecutor and the defense attorney.
Cross that path, yeah, look.
So this prosecutor has obviously conducted himself as a judge several times. So he was just explaining then more than likely they will address the verdict and jury instructions before the jury come in, because she was asking, will we go to sidebar? And he's like, well, it depends what she wants to do, but she normally addresses it before the jury come in, and then off we go.
That he didn't put it in the newspaper, but it was still out there. Rolled right over.
Yeah. Folks, we're gonna need a couple suits. If one of you guys can move. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, Erin. Oh, Dave made it back. How are we doing, hamburger? Not yet, Rhonda, but it won't be long, I don't think. The conundrum I'm under is I want to listen to the closings, but I also want to make dinner, because I know after closings there's going to be a little bit dead air time. So I might just have to leave it. I might have to leave the stream up whilst I go and have dinner when the jury are deliberating, maybe. They're whispering now. Ah, they muted it. Oh well, doesn't matter. So yeah, when deliberations are on, I might duck out. I've got I'm gonna make a turkey sandwich, and I got some cold sausages from yesterday. So I'm happy they don't talk she. Lord would hate to. Yeah, I know. Same. Hey, Tracy Murray. I'm with Naomi. She says hi. Hello, Naomi. Lovely, Naomi. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you, Naomi. Well, not see you, but you know what I mean. I hope you have a great class with the lovely, beautiful Tracy Murray. And for those that don't remember, Tracy has yoga classes in Boston. So if you're in Boston, get your asses into yoga. It's great for you. Tracy will
In the
make you all
jurors, anything we need to address?
Maybe we can see inside.
Yes, of course.
Oh, so nice to see you, Tracy. Nice to see you, Naomi. Do we know how the jury is made up, male, female? No. We only know there's 6 of them. 6, and that's it. That's all we know. We don't know anything else than that. But that's it. That's so cool, Tracy. But yeah, Tracy's smashing it. She's doing a great job of her yoga. That's why I always use her hoodie actually in the wash today, because I sweated through it today. I know that's not a very nice thing to say, that I was sweating through hoodies, but you know, it's for a good cause. So yeah. Ooh. I don't really want to switch it off because I'm hoping for another slipper pop mic moment. I like your new short making fun of Bex. I wasn't making fun of Bex. It's from yesterday. He got you know, fair few viewers here on YouTube and also on TikTok, but yeah, Bex is famous now. So and you know what? I posted 3 Stefon Diggs videos on TikTok, and like one of them got over 5,000 views and stuff. The others got over 1,000, but I only got 1 follower. That's it, 1 follower on TikTok, which is mad. So it was Bex. It was when you asked yesterday if this was a civil or criminal trial, and I was explaining. So basically, you on screen essentially. That's all it is. It's nothing bad. Nothing bad. How dare you? Where? YouTube Short and TikTok and Instagram as well. I got my Instagram as well. I think my Instagram, maybe not my Instagram. Not got TikTok. I've never opened the TikTok. I only have it for this channel, sports channel. That's really. Actually, I get really good views on it. I just can't translate those views into YouTube viewers yet. 6-0. I'd only seen 6 in civil trials this far. There you go. It seemed on the hot mic that the prosecutor and defense agreed on the verdict slip. They were like, oh, this is very simple. This is good. He loved it. I got one follower because of it. If I hadn't put you up, I may have got more. I don't know. But the frustrating thing is, I got like 80 different people viewing my account, but only one follower, which is bizarre. I think you'll be fine, Dave. No, I'm only on this Ronda. I'll be on the other channel later on after this verdict. I'll be going over to the Ohio trial. If people have been watching that. So, because it's only half day there today, so we'll be going over there. But when that time occurs, Rhonda, there'll be a link from Sarah P in the chat, I'm sure. And if not, then people can find their own way there if they want to. You do follow me on TikTok and Twitter. Yeah, that's a very good shout, Bex. Yeah, Dave. They'll just watch you cheat in YouTube chats. Yes. Watching a Law and Crime yesterday, Dave. I thought better of you, Dave. Here we go.
Jurors entering, all right. May be seated.
All right, jurors, good afternoon again. As I told you, the evidence in this case is closed, and you're about to hear the closing statements of the attorneys. And what I want to say to you about that is that this is an important part of the trial because it is the final opportunity given to the lawyers to address you. It's an opportunity for the attorneys to summarize the evidence, to call your attention to certain parts of the evidence that they regard as important, and based on the evidence, to try to persuade you to reach a certain result. However, what you are about to hear is not evidence. Lawyers are not witnesses. All the evidence in this case has been presented through the testimony of the witnesses and the exhibits, which you will have an opportunity to examine and consider during your deliberations. Our rules are designed to ensure that the parties receive a fair trial, and they therefore prohibit the attorneys from making certain types of arguments in an effort to persuade you to reach a certain result or to favor or disfavor either side. For example, the attorneys are not permitted to refer to facts that are not in evidence in this case. If based on your memory and understanding of the evidence, a lawyer does this, you should disregard that comment. The attorneys are not permitted to express their personal belief in the credibility or lack of credibility of any witness who testifies in this case. That determination is entirely for you to make. If a lawyer makes such a comment, you should disregard that comment. Attorneys are not permitted to persuade you for or against either party by appealing to human passion or prejudice. If you become conscious of any passion or prejudice as you consider the evidence or engage in your deliberations, you must put those feelings aside and not permit them to influence your thinking. And if a lawyer makes such a comment, you must disregard that comment.
So the defense go first, remember, in Massachusetts. Defense
Good
then
afternoon
debate.
again, ladies and gentlemen. As I said to you in my opening statement, there was no assault, no strangulation, no incident at all on that day or any other day. You didn't see any injuries. You didn't see any photographs. You learned there were no medical records, no statements, no nothing between December 2nd and December 16th. You have not been provided with a single shred of credible evidence to determine that any assault actually occurred in the house on that day. The Commonwealth's case is nothing more than the words of Miss Adams. In my opening statement, I told you one tool to use as you go through this process is to consider how to find the truth. That the simplest answer that accounts for all the facts, that answer is the truth. And so what I want to do is take you through some of the undisputed facts in this case. December 2nd, Miss Adams spent the afternoon talking on the phone. She got a ticket to Atlanta. She cooked Stefon Diggs dinner. We learned this morning that it was a hot dog. She went into Mr. Diggs's bedroom to provide him birthday presents and to deliver those birthday presents. Timeline-wise, all of this, every single fact that I just mentioned, all of those would have occurred after what Miss Adams says was a violent assault that occurred sometime that afternoon. That night, Miss Adams left the house at 7:15 and she flew to New York City. You heard that she told the police that she stayed with friends. You heard her describe whose friends they were. But you also heard her say that she had a ticket to Atlanta, purchased before she ever changed it to go to New York City. You saw videos of Miss Adams when she arrived in New York. You heard from the woman who picked her up from the airport, who also saw Miss Adams when she arrived in New York. You saw video and heard from Tali Moses, who spent the entire week with Miss Adams in New York. And you got to see how she looked. You got to see her face. You got to see her neck. You got to see the way she moved during the course of that week. One thing I'll say about that, Miss Adams, she might define bruising, however, is expedient or convenient for her, but we all know what bruising looks like. You saw the videos and you heard from the witnesses. On December 5th, Miss Adams texted Stefon Diggs, "Hi, can you please approve my pay with finance, please and thank you." That would have been 2.5 days after he violently strangled her in her bedroom. December 6th, you saw the video of her dancing. That's 3.5 days after this assault allegedly occurred. You heard that throughout the course of that week, from December 2nd to December 9th, Miss Adams didn't mention a single thing about any assault to anyone. The one thing you heard her mention was on the afternoon of December 2nd, she told Shy she wasn't going to Miami. You heard that on December 9th, she went back to the house. And I told you the details were going to be important about her going back to the house in my opening statement. She got back to the house at 11:30 p.m. alone and walked into the house. And what did she do? She didn't just go to Stefon Diggs's bedroom door and knock on it. She tried to punch in the code, and it didn't work. And those are her words. That's what she told you. None of that is consistent with a violent assault having occurred the last time they interacted with one another. Not one piece of that. And those are undisputed facts. On December 11th, Miss Adams texted Mr. Diggs her apology. She said she was sorry she was being emo, and she didn't want him to feel that way. She didn't want him to think she was trying to quit her job. And she told you she was trying to keep her job. She was trying to get back. She also told the police 5 days later, that she had quit her job on December 2nd. We know that that was a lie. Not just from the fact that she actually told you that that was a lie, but from the actual evidence that you have in this case that is undisputed. That evidence goes on. She told Mr. Diggs's girlfriend that she didn't say any of that to the police, meaning what she told the police, that she didn't accuse Mr. Diggs of assault. And that wasn't true. She also, a month later, told the world that she had never demanded money. And that also wasn't true. Now, more undisputed facts. Miss Adams was paid for November. At first, she didn't admit that. She ended up saying they worked it out. She got paid for 2-3 weeks. And we actually got an answer today on why she wasn't paid for a full month. Because she was in Tobago with Shy Charles. You heard from Melissa Goddard, Miss Adams was paid up. The non-disclosure agreement. Miss Goddard talked to you about that. And you heard about that from Miss Adams. I want you to look at the text message in Exhibit 4. It's on page 195. We talked about it a little bit yesterday afternoon. But this is another undisputed fact, and it's very important. Because despite what Miss Adams told the police on December 16th and told you at times yesterday, on December 13th, 2025, Miss Adams says what she thinks the NDA is about. And she says, "You sitting here playing in my face, 700 comments. If I told someone why it's not in the blog, you believe it," meaning Mr. Diggs, "and now sign an NDA. Send me my money. You sitting here playing in my face." Miss Adams wants you to believe she wouldn't tell Shy Charles because Shy Charles knew Mr. Diggs. That requires you to completely ignore the fact that she chose freely and willingly to go to New York to stay with Shy Charles. December 13th, she told Mr. Diggs, she told Stefon Diggs what she thought the NDA was all about. And it was about the blog issue. You think it might make a little sense if the NDA was about any kind of a physical assault, a strangulation, that she might say to him anything. hey, you know what this NDA is really about. Or maybe just, the NDA, because you assaulted me? Not a word. She describes why that's there. And those are her words from December 13th. And that is undisputed. Now let's talk about the police for a few moments. Because Miss Adams went to the police, as you heard, on December 16th. And there's other undisputed facts in this report. She lied to the police. She did not leave her job. Miss Adams told you something yesterday where she said, well, left my position was like in the house, but that wasn't my job. And you heard what Officer Ellis said this morning. I said, you mean her position, as in her job? And he said, of course. She told Officer Ellis that she just went back to get her stuff. And you know that isn't true. And at times, she seemed to admit that that wasn't true. And you know from her own words at the time to both Mr. Diggs and to Sonny that that wasn't true. The text message that you've heard about, the deletion. There's two things that I want you to pay close attention to and that I want to talk to you about in both Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 2. Exhibit 1, the text message that she sent purporting to be a screenshot of the argument that led to a violent assault that ended with Mr. Diggs choking her. That's what she told Officer Ellis. And you heard that from him this morning. You also heard from her that she deleted messages. And I think what she said was something like, I didn't want to look bad, or something along those lines. And if you look at what was actually deleted, the words she said, she was saying bet and pussy were what she deleted, that's what she did. She did delete those messages, right? Those are not in the text messages that she provided to Dedham Police. But more importantly, what she actually deleted that wasn't about making her look bad or not, it was right after the words, I'm out of your life. And it said, and ruining that bitch life. And then you can actually go to Exhibit 2 and look, there's a fairy emoji she sent. And why that's important is because, as you heard from Officer Ellis this morning, it'd be important to know if somebody deleted messages. It'd be important to see the full picture. And that message right there, and ruining that bitch life, apologies for the language, with the fairy emoji, you think that might have prompted the question, hey, who's that bitch? She answered the question for you yesterday. It was Lindsay. The argument wasn't about money. You have it in evidence. And Miss Adams later admitted that. These lies to the police, the fact that they're undisputed, why? Look at all of those facts. They're undisputed in the record. They are all there. If you remove from those facts one thing, that an assault occurred, they all make sense. If you plug in that she was assaulted that afternoon before all of this happened, before everything I just read to you, none of it makes sense. Why would a person who is just strangled go down to the kitchen, chat on the phone, and not have a single mark on their face or look even remotely bothered? Why would that same person cook dinner for the man who just did it, why would that same person knock on his bedroom door and deliver 2 birthday presents? Why would she act the way she did for the next week? And then why lie about it repeatedly to the police? And what ended up happening next, just chronologically, gives away the game on that. Because what you heard is that only a couple weeks later, her mediator made a demand for money. And if you plug that fact in, now it all makes perfect sense. We have provided evidence to you. We have presented evidence. We have called witnesses. As I said, we were doing so in order to give you the fullest picture of December 2nd and of what happened or did not happen. And think about that for one moment. How do you prove a negative? It's basically impossible, right? Pick a day 2 months ago, account for every action that you did on that day, every moment of your day. Great, now prove it. Can't be done. And this trap, the framers of our system, they were aware of it. And that's why it works the way that it does. The burden is on the Commonwealth to prove their case. And their case, as you have seen, is the internally inconsistent testimony of one witness. And that is their entire case. And that is not enough to meet their burden. The burden that you are going to hear is reasonable doubt. And the judge is going to tell you that that's to a moral certainty. How much would you bet on the words of Jamila Adams? Would you bet your own life, someone else's? You have all of the tools in what I just laid out for you to make a credibility assessment. But it is not only that. Because the other thing the judge is going to tell you is you can actually take into account the way the witness answered questions, behaved, their demeanor, how they looked. Did they sound consistent? Did the things they say actually at least stay true internally in their own story? And one example I'll give you on that is this morning, when Ms. Adams was asked about another monetary demand. She didn't answer the question. She couldn't. She wouldn't. She gave you multiple excuses. She tried to say attorney-client privilege, and when there was no response to that, she said, I can't answer that correctly. Take the way she answered questions into account, but line it up against the facts that you know that you have, because that's how you got to make a decision, on facts, on evidence. In terms of the evidence that the Commonwealth has actually presented to you, what they have presented to you are the claims of one person. Their second witness undermined their first. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason they had absolutely nothing to corroborate this allegation, which one thing I will say about the assault and battery, she described Mr. Diggs slapping her on the right side of her face with his right hand. And she actually demonstrated it for you. But the problem is that's a physical impossibility. And the reason I would suggest to you that that demonstration didn't go quite well is because sometimes people miss their mark. Sometimes actors forget the script. What you do not have before you is anything that you can base a firm decision on, unless that decision is that the Commonwealth has not proved its case. The Commonwealth has an opportunity to speak to you after I do. And you heard the Commonwealth question some witnesses about working for Mr. Diggs. There's a number of people who were called as witnesses. We tried to be as quick as possible. It's not terribly exciting to hear a witness talk about how they heard and saw nothing. But for a moment, stop and think and ask yourself, if you were accused of having something happen at your house on some random day 3 weeks ago, who would be there with you? The people closest to you. It'd be your family, the people who are in your house all the time. And for Mr. Diggs, we talked about that. That's staff. That's Miss Salas. That's all the people that you heard from. One thing that I want to talk about is a reason for bias. Because when Mr. Virtue asked, I think the first witness she was Miss Salas. Mr. Diggs paid her salary, isn't that right? The one witness who has the most significant financial interest in this is Jamila Adams. You heard her talk a lot about money yesterday, and that was the Commonwealth's only witness to even touch on what they claim this assault was. That's their evidence. They cannot, and they have not, proved this case because no assault occurred on December 2nd, or as I said, any other day. And it's your obligation to hold them to that burden and to decide the case on the evidence that you have in front of you. And that evidence provides one answer alone. And I would suggest to you that is that Miss Adams made this accusation as a means of trying to leverage and humiliate and to punish Stefon Diggs. And you heard that he has been living with this case and these accusations since December of 2025. And it is time to end. The evidence that you have heard that has been put before you is not enough for the Commonwealth to sustain their burden. It is your obligation to return a true and a just verdict. And the evidence that you have heard requires that you go back into that room and that you lift this burden off Mr. Diggs' shoulders and that you tell him and the world that Stefon Diggs is not guilty of this incident that never occurred. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Feels like it's been a little while since last time I talked to you guys directly. So, was Miss Adams a perfect witness? No. She was argumentative, avoided, difficult. But does that mean you should throw away everything she says? She said? No. I think it'd be easy for you guys to do that, but that's not your job. You guys are the jury. It's your job, your sacred duty, to comb over every bit of evidence you heard, to consider it, to give it the attention it deserves, the attention, the scrutiny, the weight it deserves. You don't have to like Miss Adams. You don't have to like the way she testified today and yesterday, but you do have to give her and her testimony the attention it deserves. You heard from her about what happened in that room on December 2nd. She said he entered the room, slapped her, put her in a headlock, said some things to her. I suggest if you remember how she was testifying, I think the way she was testifying to that lends some to her credibility. She was taking her time. She was looking. She was trying to remember things. As the defense counsel predicted, one of the things I'm going to say is that Miss Adams was the only witness you heard from about what happened in that room. You have defense's witnesses who said what happened afterwards, but if you remember Miss Adams' testimony, she said that was after she had an opportunity to kind of put herself together. She said she cried, she changed her clothing, she kind of started packing. The question you may be having is, why would she act that way? Why was she going out and smiling? Well, I'd suggest to you that all the people she was around are people that have known Mr. Diggs much longer than they've known her. I suggest you even consider the relationship she had with Mr. Diggs. He was a sometimes lover, a boss, landlord. He was a athlete, a celebrity, financially powerful, surrounded by people that were all on his payroll that liked him. That when you put that all in consideration, her behavior does make sense in that it was her way of continuing on past that. And she told you that they had a complicated relationship. She said they argued all the time. So that might also make sense as to why she texted them afterwards saying, hey, trying to make amends or trying to figure things out, why she gave the birthday present afterwards. In this case, you heard 4 kind of things, right? You heard things that weren't evidence. The openings, these closings, questions, things that were stricken, those are things that aren't evidence. They can kind of give you some context, but those aren't the evidence in and of themselves. You heard the actual evidence. That was the testimony from the witnesses, the videos, photos, and you'll be able to see also all those text messages. The third thing you're going to hear, so things that aren't evidence, things that are evidence, and the law. The judge gave you some preliminary law at the start of the case. She's going to now, once closings are done, instruct you on the full law. I ask that you give her the same attention that you've given to all the evidence, and you've given the same attention to both attorneys during their closing. You give the judge that attention when she reads the law. And there's a fourth thing that you're going to need to pay attention and listen to and consider, and that's each other. When you guys are done here, once I finish, once the judge reads the law to you guys, it'll be your job to go into that room and deliberate on this case. When you go in that room, it's up to you guys how you want to run it. There's no manual, there's no guide, there's no schedule of how you guys are going to come to your decision and reach your verdict. And no one is going to make sure you're doing it one way. What I would suggest you guys do, and you guys can do whatever you want, this is just my suggestion to you. What I suggest you guys do is you don't go in there and just say, all right, let's take a poll right off the bat. I suggest you guys take the time, go over all the evidence, go over each witness, talk about each witness, try and do it both ways back and forth for every witness, not just the Commonwealth's defense as well. Go over every bit of evidence. Really take the time that this case deserves. And also listen to each other. I'd suggest as much as you can, make sure if there's someone that's that's not saying anything, make sure you get to hear from them as well. As I said at the start of this case, that every bit of evidence is important, and that's true. I'd hope that if you guys fairly treat every bit of evidence the attention it deserves, give the analysis, the scrutiny for all the witnesses, all the evidence, and talk amongst yourselves, and you guys will come to the correct verdict. And I would suggest that that verdict is the verdict of guilty on all counts. Thank you very much.
Just very briefly, just inside there.
All right, jurors, you are about to begin your final duty, which is to decide the fact issues in this case. Before you do that, I will instruct you on the law. It was obvious to me throughout this trial that you faithfully discharged your duty to listen carefully to all the evidence and observe each of the witnesses. I now ask you to give me that same close attention as I instruct you on the law. My function as the judge in this case has been to see that this trial was conducted fairly, orderly, and efficiently. It was also my responsibility to rule on what you may consider as evidence and to instruct you on the law which applies in this case. It is your duty as jurors to accept the law as I stated to you. You should consider all my instructions as a whole. You may not ignore any instruction or give special attention to any one instruction. You must follow the law as I give it to you, whether you agree with it or not. It was the duty of the attorneys in this case to object when the other side offered evidence which that lawyer believed was not admissible under our rules of evidence. They also had an obligation to ask to speak with me at the judge's bench at sidebar about questions of law which the law requires me to rule on out of your hearing. The purpose of such objections and rulings is not to keep relevant information from you, just the opposite. It's to make sure that what you hear is relevant to this case and that the evidence is presented in a way that gives you a fair opportunity to evaluate its worth. You should not draw any inference, favorable or unfavorable, to any attorney for objecting to proposed evidence or asking me to make such rulings. That is the function and the responsibility of the attorneys here. Now, your function as the jury is to determine the facts of this case. You alone determine what evidence you believe, how important any evidence is that you do believe, and what conclusions to draw from that evidence. In making these determinations, you are to use your common sense, life experience, and good judgment. You are to decide what the facts are solely from the evidence admitted in this case. In evaluating the evidence and determining the facts, keep in mind that we all tend to perceive information and form opinions based on our own personal experience and background. This tendency may cause us to hold bias, of which we may or may not be conscious. And as I previously instructed you, you must not allow bias, whether held consciously or subconsciously, to interfere with your ability to fairly evaluate the evidence, apply the law as I instruct you, or render a fair and impartial verdict based on the evidence before you. The evidence consists of the testimony of witnesses, as you recall it, and documents or other things that were received into evidence as exhibits may also be considered. Of course, the quality quality or strength of the proof is not determined by the sheer volume of evidence or the number of witnesses. It's the weight of the evidence that is important. Some things that occurred during a trial are not evidence, and you may not consider them as evidence in deciding the facts of the case. The complaint itself is not evidence. A question put to a witness is never evidence. Only the answers are evidence. Also, you may not consider any answer that I struck from the record and told you to disregard. Do not consider such answers. Anything that you may have seen or heard when the court was not in session is not evidence. The opening statements and the closing arguments of the lawyers are not evidence. They are only intended to assist you in understanding the evidence and the contentions of the parties. If your memory of the testimony differs from the attorney's, you are to follow your own recollection. You should not consider anything I have said or done during the trial as any indication of my opinion as to what your verdicts should be. In evaluating a witness's testimony, you have to decide what testimony to believe and how much weight to give that testimony. You should give the testimony of a witness whatever degree of belief and importance that you judge it is fairly entitled to receive. You are the sole judges of the credibility of a witness. You may believe everything a witness says, part of it, or none of it. If there are any conflicts, discrepancies, or inconsistencies in the testimony, you should examine them carefully. You may consider whether a witness was candid or guarded, responsive or evasive, and whether the testimony is reasonable or unreasonable, probable or improbable. You may take into account how good an opportunity a witness had to observe the facts about which the witness testifies and whether the testimony seems accurate. You may also consider evidence, if any, about a witness's motive for testifying, whether a witness displays any bias in testifying, and whether or not a witness has any interest in the outcome of the case. In deciding whether to believe a witness and how much importance to give a witness's testimony, you must look at all the evidence, drawing on your own common sense, life experience, and good judgment. Consider the evidence as a whole. Do not make up your mind about what the verdict should be until after you have gone to the jury room to decide the case and you and your fellow jurors have discussed the evidence. Keep an open mind until then. Once you have determined the facts, apply the law as I explained it to you to the facts in order to decide the verdicts. Now, there are two types of evidence which you may use to determine the facts of a case: direct evidence and circumstantial evidence. You have direct evidence where a witness testifies directly about the fact that is to be proved based on what he claims to have seen or heard or felt with their own senses. And the only question is whether you believe the witness. You have circumstantial evidence where the witness cannot testify directly about the fact that is to be proved, but you are presented with evidence of other facts, and you are then asked to draw reasonable inferences from them about the fact which is to be proved. Let me give you an example. Your daughter might tell you one morning she sees the mail carrier in your mailbox. That's direct evidence that the mail carrier has been to your mailbox. On the other hand, she might tell you only that she sees mail in the mailbox. That's circumstantial evidence that the mail carrier has been there. No one's seen the mail carrier, but you can reasonably infer that the mail carrier has been there since there is mail in the box. The law allows either type of proof in a criminal trial. There are two things to keep in mind about circumstantial evidence. The first one is that you may draw inferences and conclusions only from facts that have been proved to you. The second rule is that any inference or conclusion which you draw must be reasonable and natural based on your common sense and experience of life. If the Commonwealth's case is based solely on circumstantial evidence, you may find the defendant guilty only if those circumstances are conclusive enough to leave you with a moral certainty, a clear and settled belief that the defendant is guilty, and that there is no other reasonable explanation of the facts as proven. The evidence must not only be consistent with the defendant's guilt, it must be inconsistent with his innocence. Whether the evidence is direct or circumstantial, the Commonwealth must prove the defendant's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt from all the evidence in the case. Now, when you consider whether to believe a witness or how much weight to give their testimony, you may consider whether that witness said or wrote something earlier that differs in any significant way from their present testimony in the courtroom. It is for you to say whether there is a difference and how significant any difference is. Please note that you may not use the witness's earlier statement as proof that something said in it is true. So, for example, if a witness testified here that she found a donut but had earlier written that they found a bagel, that earlier statement would not prove they found a bagel, but it might raise doubt as to whether they were accurate or truthful when they testified that they had found a donut. So the earlier statement is brought to your attention to the witness's credibility, and you may not take it as proof of any fact contained in it. At this trial, you may have noticed that the defendant did not testify. The defendant has an absolute right not to testify, since the entire burden of proof, in this case, is on the Commonwealth to prove that the defendant is guilty. It is not up to the defendant to prove that he is innocent. The fact that the defendant did not testify has nothing to do with the question of whether he is guilty or not guilty. You are not to draw any adverse inference against the defendant because he did not testify. You are not to consider it in any way or even discuss it in your deliberations. You must determine whether the Commonwealth has proved its case against the defendant based solely on the testimony of the witnesses and the exhibits. As I have told you, the complaint against the defendant is only an accusation. It is not evidence. The defendant has denied that he is guilty of the crimes charged in the complaint. The law presumes the defendant to be innocent of the charges against him. The presumption of innocence is a rule of law that compels you to find the defendant not guilty unless and until the Commonwealth produces evidence from whatever source that proves that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. This burden of proof never shifts. The defendant is not required to call any witnesses or produce any evidence since he is presumed to be innocent. The presumption of innocence stays with the defendant unless and until the evidence convinces you unanimously as a jury that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. It requires you to find the defendant not guilty unless his guilt has been proved beyond a reasonable doubt. Your verdict, whether it is guilty or not guilty, must be unanimous. Now, as I've said, the burden is on the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of the charges made against him. What is proof beyond a reasonable doubt? The term is often used and probably pretty well understood, though it is not easily defined. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt does not mean proof beyond all possible doubt. For everything in the lives of human beings is open to some possible or imaginary doubt. A charge is proved beyond a reasonable doubt if after you have compared and considered all of the evidence, you have in your mind an abiding conviction to a moral certainty that the charge is true. When we refer to moral certainty, we mean the highest degree of certainty possible in matters relating to human affairs based solely on the evidence that has been put before you in this case. I have told you that every person is presumed to be innocent until they are proved guilty, and that the burden of proof is on the prosecutor. If you evaluate all the evidence and you still have a reasonable doubt remaining, the defendant is entitled to the benefit of that doubt and must be acquitted. It is not enough for the Commonwealth to establish a probability, even a strong probability, that the defendant is more likely to be guilty than not guilty. That is not enough. Instead, the evidence must convince you of the defendant's guilt to a reasonable and moral certainty, a certainty that convinces your understanding and satisfies your reason and judgment as jurors who are sworn to act conscientiously on the evidence. That is what we mean by proof beyond a reasonable doubt. The defendant is charged with having committed an assault and battery upon Mila Adams. In order to prove the defendant guilty of committing an intentional assault and battery, the Commonwealth must prove three things beyond a reasonable doubt. First, that the defendant touched the person of Mila Adams. Second, that the defendant intended to touch Mila Adams. And third, that the touching was either likely to cause bodily harm to Mila Adams or was offensive. To prove the first element, the Commonwealth must prove the defendant touched Mila Adams. A touching is any physical contact, however slight. A touching may be direct, as when a person strikes another, or it may be indirect, as when a person sets in motion some force or instrumentality that strikes another. To prove the second element, the Commonwealth must prove that the defendant intended to touch Mila Adams, in the sense that the defendant consciously and deliberately intended the touching to occur, and that the touching was not merely accidental or negligent. The Commonwealth is not required to prove that the defendant specifically intended to cause injury to Mila Adams. To prove the third element, the Commonwealth must prove that the touching was either likely to cause bodily harm to Mila Adams or was offensive. A touching is offensive when it is without consent. If the Commonwealth has proven all three elements beyond a reasonable doubt, you should return a verdict of guilty. If the Commonwealth has failed to prove one or more of the elements beyond a reasonable doubt, you must find the defendant not guilty. The defendant is charged with strangulation. To prove the defendant guilty of this offense, the Commonwealth must prove three things beyond a reasonable doubt. First, that the defendant intentionally applied pressure on the throat or neck of Mila Adams. Second, that the pressure was substantial. And third, that the pressure interfered with the normal breathing or circulation of blood of Mila Adams. To prove the first element, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant intentionally applied pressure on the throat or neck of Mila Adams. The Commonwealth must prove that the defendant consciously and deliberately intended the touching to occur, and that it was not merely accidental or negligent. You may examine any evidence regarding the defendant's actions or words and all the surrounding circumstances to determine whether the defendant intended to apply pressure to the throat or neck of Mila Adams. To prove the second element, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the pressure was substantial. You may consider evidence, if any, about how, where, when, and for what duration the pressure was applied, as well as any evidence of its effect or impact on Mila Adams. To prove the third element, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the pressure that was applied interfered with the normal breathing or circulation of blood of Mila Adams. If the Commonwealth has proven all three elements beyond a reasonable doubt, you should return a verdict of guilty. If the Commonwealth has failed to prove one or more of the elements beyond a reasonable doubt, you must find the defendant not guilty. Counsel, I'll see you at
7. Let's see what happens here. What's the time now? It's 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock there in Massachusetts. Depends on the deliberations they might go into tomorrow. That was long. I didn't hear the closing, so I don't know how the closings went. But with comments, I think the defense one was very good. The prosecution one, maybe not as good. I only caught the last couple of minutes of the prosecution one, but I did listen to the jury instructions because I was eating. Okay. Oh, beeps again. Cheapers. I thought there was silence. I was like, oh, this is nice. I wonder how long the judge is going to allow them to go late tonight. Maybe she can leave them go till about 5 o'clock, potentially. If not, it'll be between 4 and 4:30 as the norm in Massachusetts. Unless, obviously, there's an agreement in place already with the staff.
All right, jurors, when we impanel a jury at the beginning of a trial, we never know whether some personal emergency will arise during the course of a trial, which will require one of our jurors to be excused from further jury duty. So in order to avoid having to start the trial over again, should that occur, we impanel 7 jurors, even though the case will only be decided by 6 of them. So the time has now come to reduce your number to that 6. And I am going to ask Mr. Clerk to draw one of your cards at random, and that juror will be designated as our alternate juror and will not take part in the deliberations unless necessary to provide a substitute for one of the other jurors. So if fate makes you the alternate juror, please don't take it personally. Your service up until this point, your willingness to serve is appreciated by all of the parties, and we will make sure that you are kept as comfortable as possible in an area isolated from the deliberating jurors. Mr. Clerk.
That would be juror number 1 in seat number 1.
All right, stay right there. You will serve as our alternate, but as I say, we'll make sure you're kept comfortably in a different location. If you would be good enough, Mr. Clerk, to draw another card at random. This particular juror will be the foreperson of this juror.
That is juror number 25 in seat 4.
All right, so you will be the foreperson of our jury.
I don't like that.
All right. What that means, oh, Mr. Clerk, thank you, is you gave it to me right here. The juror has who is designated as the foreperson has the responsibility of recording the jury's verdict on the verdict slip. Once that has been recorded, you sign it, date it, and inform the court officer that the jury has reached a verdict, and you will be brought back into court. Now, if during your deliberations the jury has any question, the foreperson should write out the question on a piece of paper, sign it, date it, fold it up, let the court officer know. They will bring the question to me, and we'll proceed accordingly at that time. Now, you're not to make any use of cell phones or any other kind of personal wireless device during your deliberations. Incoming, outgoing calls, or any other kind of electronic communications can disrupt the deliberative process or even allow for the receipt of improper extraneous information. So you're not to conduct any outside research or investigation by means of the internet or otherwise about the law or facts of this case. If during your deliberations there is a request to view any of the evidence that is not physically with you, for instance, there are flash drives that contain certain of the videos that were displayed here in the courtroom. If the jury should like to see any of that, if that is just requested in any note form, we will bring you back in here and make sure that that is displayed for you as many times as you might like. All right, so just let the court know by mentioning that in a note. At this point, I am going to ask Mr. Clerk to swear the court officers in, and they will escort you to your deliberations.
Do you swear that you will keep this jury in some convenient place until they are agreed, that you will not suffer any person to speak to them, nor will you speak to them yourself, except by order of the court or to ask if they are agreed, and that you will not permit them to depart until they've agreed upon a verdict, except by order of the court, so help you God?
I do.
There's the verdict slip. And can I have that sheet of paper? Thank you.
All rise. Jurors can step down this way.
Bring this up a little bit.
Maybe seated.
Counsel, I'll see you over here. It's easier.
Can we?
Yeah, just a little housekeeping. So here we have the list that was generally containing 6. These are the ones that are shown. We can certainly just remove references to this on there if you want, just to send it in so that they kind of have a frame of reference. Or if you're fine with it as it is, I mean, I would too.
Do you want them to see the other one?
Because it says there are 19 files. There's, the record is the record. It is what it is. So Exhibit 11 can't take files. We can just take out where it says 19 files, the copy of this that goes.
Why did you have to mute it, dude? Why? I was hoping that we'd hear a little bit more. They will make big bank, Dave, you're right. Excuse me. So, we just have to wait a little bit. When I was in Boston talking to obviously court personnel and everything out there, because obviously everyone was like very angry that Bev kept on cutting at 4:30. Court staff have to finish before 5 unless there's an agreement in place. Unless there's an agreement in place by the staff in advance, because that's a trade union request that they are not to work over certain hours. Some staff work between 8:30 and 4:30. Some staff work 9 till 5 or whatever it is. So in Massachusetts, they have to shut the court down at certain times unless there is an agreement with A, the staff, and B, the financial people within the court. So sometimes it's not the judge who gets to decide whether they get to continue or not. So I don't know whether they will be, excuse me, whether they will go past 4 to 4:30. I imagine they will be able to go till 4:30. But then it's going to be a case of whether they're allowed to do it or not, you know. So unless they've asked already and they have the conditions in place. So, but it is a trade union condition, is why the courts have to stop at a certain time. And I think they get like whatever it is, time and a half, double time, whatever it is after a certain time, which is why most courts don't do it, because that's obviously a lot of money for courts to pay out. But that is one of the reasons that people like Judge Beverly Canone, I'm sure others, ended court early. Because I remember everyone being mad that she kept ending court early. But that's the reason she did, because of trade unions and staffing. Right. So the clock's there. So what I'm thinking about doing, if we fancy a little bit of a tickle here, we don't know what's going to happen. So they possibly got 90 minutes to get a verdict in, or 80 minutes. So I've got it lined up already. For those of you that may have missed this already. So here we go. This is yesterday's testimony with Felicia herself. I'm not doing the I'm not doing it with the prosecution. I'm just doing it with the defense. But I might as well play something, because I mean, we could be here for an hour and a half. So what we're going to do, how am I going to entertain you? So this is So I just think it's a bit of fun as well because she's an absolute whatever. I think it might be tomorrow instead. Still not guilty. Maybe it might be tomorrow. Great Big Brother spends their money or a lame case on a lame case like this. Hers is a good watch, and comedy gold. Yes, I think that we should watch this one. So, and some of you might not have seen this properly. So let's go. The prosecutor's just ended, by the way. I need to put this in. I need to make sure they've got the stream up as well. Hang on. Let me make sure they've got the stream. Oh, I'll do that anyway for the actual verdict.
Ms. Adams, today is not the first day you've told the story of what you say happened on December 2nd, true?
True.
The first time you told the story was on December 16th, right?
Yes.
And that was to Officer Ellis of the Dedham Police Department, right?
Yes.
And you sat with Officer Ellis, right?
Yes.
And you told him your story.
Yes.
And he took notes of what you were saying.
Yes.
Because what you were saying was important to issuing a criminal complaint, right?
Objection.
Overruled.
I don't know what criminal complaint is. I was making a report. I don't know.
You were making a report to the police.
Yes.
About what you said was a violent assault, correct?
Yes.
And your purpose in making a report to the police about a violent assault was to start a criminal case.
No. I made a criminal report to have a report to document it.
So documentation was important to you, right?
Yes.
The story that you just told to this jury under oath was very different from what you told to Officer Ellis. Do you agree with me?
Yes.
What you said to Officer Ellis when you reported this crime, this so-called crime, is that you had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to you.
Yes.
You told the police officer who filed the criminal complaint in this case based on your word that your fight with Mr. Diggs on December 2nd was over money. True?
Yes.
Except you just testified under oath to this jury that you didn't start talking about money until December 5th, right?
What did you say?
You just testified under oath to this jury.
I have been begging for my money since December the 5th. Mr. Diggs, and throughout those messages, you can see that I was begging for my money since that day.
Which message? Are you talking about Exhibit 3 that you just looked at?
It's other messages that you guys should have with me begging for my money from Mr. Diggs.
Ms. Adams.
Yes.
Do you recall testifying under oath to this jury that your fight on December 2nd was about Lindsay, your anger at Lindsay, and you being told you couldn't go on the Miami trip?
My anger was at Stefon. I never said my anger was at Lindsay.
You were angry at Stefon on December 2nd?
Yes.
Because you were told you couldn't go on
I was
Miami.
angry at Stefon because we were friends, and he told me at the last minute I could not go to Art Basel.
And yet when you walked into the police station on December 16th, you said you had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to you.
Yes, money owed to me after I asked Mr. Diggs on December the 2nd, when can I get paid?
Your Honor, may I approach?
Your Honor, may we seen a sidebar just briefly?
Yes.
Yes.
You've seen this report before.
Yes, I made it.
And you see on the report where it says, she said that on this date, the male that she worked for entered her unlocked bedroom. They had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to Adams. She said that they began to discuss this, which apparently angered the male.
I did not.
Question pending yet.
Oh,
do you see that language?
Yeah.
Did you say that to Police Officer Ellis on December 16th?
Yes, I see it.
And that wasn't true, was it?
To my recollection, it was true. We did discuss money and payment.
Ms. Adams, you just testified under oath about what happened on December 2nd. According
Okay, I also didn't put in the police report our sexual relationship because I was ashamed. The police report got leaked. I didn't put a lot of things. The most important thing was the attack in the police report. Me reporting anything outside of why he got upset, I didn't feel the need to put it. I was scared of how it was received by the public. He's in a very public relationship with Cardi B. So I did not put a lot of things in the police report. My most important thing was him assaulting me and choking me and slapping me. So that was the most important thing that I put in the police report. I was very vague. I didn't feel the need that I had to go and explain the relationship.
when you were asked questions, you actually gave.
I didn't feel.
You must wait until I finish the
Sorry.
question.
Wait until counsel has finished the question.
Oh,
If you
okay.
can answer it, answer it. If you don't understand it, ask her to rephrase.
Because you didn't feel it was important. When you were asked questions about what happened on December 2nd, you lied.
It did not change what happened on December 2nd.
I'm
It
gonna
did not
try my
change what happened on December 2nd. He choked and slapped me.
Ms. Adams, I'm going to try my question again. Because you didn't think it was important. When you asked the questions of Dedham Police Officer Ellis on December 16th, you lied.
I did not lie. I just did not expand on detail on the relationship I had with Mr. Diggs. I didn't feel that that was important. The sexual relationship, I didn't feel like that was important. I didn't feel it was important that he was upset because I told him I was not in love with him like those other women. I was ashamed of being with him. I didn't feel the need to explain it to the police officer.
Ms. Adams, I'm sorry. Please answer the question so that counsel can then ask you the next question. All right.
Under oath, on December 2nd, when you claimed.
I also highly doubt that he was in love with her, like she claims. I wasn't in love with him like all the other girls. I bet you were. I bet you were in love with him. But he was not in love with you.
Mr. Diggs walked into your room, you had not been having a text exchange fight over money.
The last text exchange fight was over money. The last text exchange was me saying, you need to pay me out for the rest of the season. I'm out of your life. Give me the money for my business in that order. That was the last text exchange. His response to me.
Well, ma'am, before we get to his response, why don't we get
You
to
would
what
be paying me out for the season and the money you said you would give me for my business. Wasted my, excuse my language, fucking time being here because you have a, excuse my language again, a fucking circus going on. I am out of your life. I am ruining that bitch life.
All right, Ms. Adams, you're going to listen to counsel's question. You're going to answer that question, and then you're going to wait for the next question. This is not an opportunity for you just to say whatever comes to mind.
Okay.
All right. It is to be responsive to the questions presented.
Okay.
Next question.
that response that you just read, that was actually a response to something Steph wrote to you, right?
That was a text exchange over money.
No question, ma'am.
What was your question?
What you just read into the record, that was a response to a text message that Steph sent to you, correct?
Yes.
And in that request, in that message that Steph sent to you, you understood you were getting fired, right?
No.
What Steph wrote to you is, "I'ma leave you be. Thank you for cooking for me for this season. I appreciate you. Hate it even got to this, but oh well." Right?
Yes.
And you understood when you received that he was telling you you were not going to be cooking for him anymore.
No.
You didn't understand that.
No.
And that's why you responded with, "You will be paying me out this season and the money you owe me."
No.
Because you knew you were about to lose your job, right?
I was not about to lose my job.
You didn't understand, "I'ma leave you be. Thank you for cooking for me this season. I appreciate you. Hate it even got like this," as a sign that you were about to lose your job?
No.
Okay. In any event, you didn't tell Officer Ellis on December 16th when you reported this assault, any of that, right?
That text, the last text message was about money. The last back and forth text messages was about money. Money he owed me for not finishing out the contract, and money he owed me that he said that he would invest in my business.
So
I took a lower pay because Stefon agreed
May I have
that
the witness, Mr.
I would have chance to work on my business by working with
Ms.
him.
Adams, there's no question in front of you right now. And again, please answer the questions put to you. It is not an opportunity for you just to vent with your stores.
You told other falsehoods to Officer Ellis, didn't you?
No, not to my knowledge.
You told Officer Ellis that you had injuries from this alleged assault, right?
I told him I had bruising, redness, and soreness on my throat.
You told him you had bruising on your neck, right?
It was like red. It wasn't like purple bruises. On the incident report, if you pull that up.
You didn't have any injuries when you walked into the police office on December 16th, did you?
No, because that happened on December 2nd.
Right. So any injuries that you would have had, you had a reason for why they weren't there, right?
It happened, it faded. The fading went away the night.
Right. And did you take any pictures of your injuries?
I was in shock. First thing was not to take pictures. It was get it together.
I thought you just testified under oath that you had just received a text message from a woman named Anna. That's Anna Kokolas, right?
You're on the wrong timeline.
You didn't just testify
You're
under
on the
oath.
wrong timeline.
You didn't just testify under oath that you were sitting on your bed reading a cookbook, got a text message from Anna, and Mr. Diggs walked into your room?
Mr. Diggs walked in minutes after I texted Anna. That's how I based the time on what time he walked in my room.
Okay. So you had a phone in your hand when he walked in the room?
My phone was on the bed. I was reading a book. I wasn't texting her in the moment of Mr. Diggs walking in the room.
No. Okay. But you had a phone right there in your room?
Yes.
It's an iPhone?
Yes.
And it's got a camera on it?
Yes.
You can take videos with it?
Yes.
And you do take videos with it?
Yes.
You take pictures with it?
Yes.
You take pictures of yourself with it?
Yes.
A lot?
Not often.
Not often. You have social media account for your business, don't you?
Yes.
Do you post things on your social media account?
I'm not as active as I should be.
You don't use your iPhone to take videos or pictures for that?
I'm not a very active person on social media.
I see. But you certainly had a phone in your room when you claim you were violently assaulted and injured, right?
That has nothing to do or justify the reason I was attacked.
It's a yes or no question, ma'am.
Yes, I had a phone.
You took no pictures of your face or your neck or
That
your
has
chest?
nothing to do.
I need to finish my question.
Okay.
You took no pictures of your face on December 2nd, did you?
No.
No pictures of your neck on December 2nd, right?
No.
No pictures of your chest on December 2nd?
No.
You said Mr. Diggs hit you across the face. Did you have any marks on your face?
No.
You understand Mr. Diggs is a professional football player, right?
Yes.
He's an elite athlete.
I don't know. He's an athlete.
You don't know that he's an elite athlete?
I guess.
Okay.
You call him that.
And you testified he slapped you across your face?
Yes.
And you had no marks from it?
I was red. It was red. I'm lighter complexion.
Bruises, they get worse over time. Do you agree with me?
It was redness. It wasn't bruises.
Oh, hang on. There's an objection.
Oh,
So let me rule
sorry.
the objection. That is overruled. You may answer the question.
Thank you, Anna.
I have redness. Like, I'm light skinned. I turn red when,
You also get bruises, don't you?
if I hit something hard, yeah.
Right. And bruises get worse over time, right?
Okay. I'm not
Do
sure. I'm not sure. I don't get bruises a lot. I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Officer Ellis you were bruised on December 2nd?
My idea of bruising is soreness, hurting. I was red. It was redness. My face was red and on my chest was red. I didn't turn purple or pink or anything like that. I didn't. It was redness.
Because you didn't have any injuries when you walked into the police station on December 16th, Officer Ellis actually sent you a form to fill out to describe the injuries that you said you had on December 2nd, right?
Yes.
And you filled out that form, right?
Yes.
And you didn't do it on December 16th, did you?
No.
He actually emailed it to you, and you took 2 days, and then you emailed it back. True?
Yes.
Okay. And on that form, you put that your chest and throat were very sore for days after, right?
Yes.
And you put that you had redness, tenderness, pain, and bruising on your neck, right?
Like I said, bruising for me is redness. It was sore. It was redness.
Well, you felt
faded away in literally like maybe by the next day, if earlier than that.
Ms. Adams, when did you learn that the defense had provided videos of you to the Commonwealth?
Maybe yesterday or Friday, I think. Sometime last week when I spoke with Drew.
So last Thursday, you met with Mr. Virtue to prepare for your testimony, right?
Yes.
And you met with your lawyer as well, right?
Yes.
Your lawyer is representing you in an effort to get money from Mr. Diggs.
My lawyer is representing me in my workers' comp claim, the injuries that I received on the job that Mr. Diggs refused to pay for. That's what my lawyer is representing me for.
Are you sure about that, ma'am?
She is my I got my lawyer from workers' comp.
We'll come back to that. Let's stay with the form. You told Officer Ellis on December 18th, so now 16 days after you say you were assaulted, that you had redness, bruising, and soreness on your chest, right?
I told him no, I wrote that.
Well, you wrote it in a form. You took your time and you chose which
checked the
answers
marks,
to give,
yes.
right? Okay. And you told him your shoulders were red and very sore, right?
Right? This whole area here was sore. Across my chest, up here.
And you told him your whole body was sore, actually, didn't you?
It was.
You told him it was difficult for you to sleep.
I was very upset.
And I think you testified today that Steph supposedly put his forearm around your neck.
Steph did put his forearm around my neck.
Not his hand.
No.
Okay. But you told Officer Ellis he used his hand, didn't you?
I told him to use this. This is the crook of his elbow. That is in the report.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may approach.
That's the form that you filled out over a course of 2 days and sent back to Officer Ellis, true?
Yes.
And if you look right in under the heading method and or manner of strangulation suffocation, right in the maybe top third of that page, you see that?
Yes.
Question number 2, how was the victim strangled? Check all that apply. See that?
Forearm, right hand.
You told him you were strangled with his right hand, true?
The forearm, right hand. That is what's checked.
Okay, but you just testified under oath it was only his forearm.
This is the right side. I'm little. Everything went across my neck. So that is what I meant by forearm, right hand was his whole right side. Right hand was the smack and forearm was the choke. How was the victim strangled? That was right hand meant smack, but his whole right arm was across my chest.
You also estimated the level of pressure that the suspect used during strangulation. Do you remember doing that?
Yes. I peed myself and I came back on my cycle really heavily.
So that was a yes or no question.
Hard.
You gave it a yes. You remember doing that,
Yes.
right? And you had a choice. Low is a 1 and 10 is a high. You see that?
Yes.
What'd you pick?
10.
10.
Yes.
You said Mr. Diggs is 6 feet tall. He's actually 6'2", right?
I don't know.
You don't know how tall he is? You've known him for 4.5 years.
I don't know. He's taller than me. Way taller than me.
Okay. And you know, he lifts weights every day, right? He takes hits from 300-pound men, right? For his job. True?
I guess.
Do you know that?
No, I don't know what his role is. And I thought he ran the ball. I don't know people. I'm not sure what he does.
How many games that Steph Diggs has played in have you attended?
I don't know football. I don't watch it to know what. I've attended a couple games.
The question was, how many of Stefon Diggs' games have you gone to and watched?
Gone to? Maybe 4.
And you don't know that he gets tackled in that game?
I don't really watch it, honestly. I'm just there for the vibes. I don't really know what be going on in football. I don't know the rules.
I think you will agree with me, that if Stefon Diggs used 10 out of 10 force on your neck.
It was 10 for me. For my little body and what I couldn't breathe, it was a 10 for me.
The question was, estimate the level of pressure that the suspect used during strangulation.
It felt a 10 to me. I could not breathe.
So you chose to answer a different question than the one you were asked.
This questionnaire is about me. Why wouldn't I answer it about me? This is not a questionnaire that's a united, I don't know how to say it, a global, this is about me. This is what happened to me.
Okay. But you will agree with me, hypothetically speaking, if Stefon Diggs used 10 out of 10 strength to choke someone, anyone, that person would have bruises on their neck.
I will not agree.
Sustained. That objection is sustained.
You will agree that if Stefon Diggs used 10 out of 10 force to choke you, you would have bruises on your neck.
Objection.
Sustained.
Now, you went to New York, you said, on the evening of December 2nd, true?
True.
And you stayed there until December 9th.
Yes.
You had your phone with you all week.
Yes.
You took messages. You sent text messages.
Yes.
We know that because that's when you started talking about your money, right?
I did what?
You testified.
I asked for my money. I didn't talk about my money. I asked for him to have finance sign off to pay me.
My mistake.
Yes. Thank you.
We'll get to that money too. And you didn't think it was important to record your injuries or take photos.
No, I was in shock. This is someone that I love that put his hands on me. That was not my first instinct, was to go and take a photo.
Sure. And then December 3rd, you didn't take any pictures.
No.
And December
A
4th.
very complicated relationship. No, I did not take photos.
And you didn't take any videos.
No.
And you didn't go to the ER.
No.
You didn't go to a walk-in.
You already hadn't paid my medical bills. Why would I go get more medical bills?
Objection, Your Honor. Move to strike.
The answer will be stricken, non-responsive. Jurors will disregard it and not considering your objection.
You didn't seek any medical attention, right?
Unpaid medical bills.
Your Honor.
Counsel sidebar.
anything about being assaulted.
These are not people I trust to tell anything of that nature to.
They're just people that you trust to spend a week with.
These are people that I met through Stefon Diggs. I had no choice because they wouldn't have had no money.
I thought you just testified you had a ticket to Atlanta.
That Sonny brought.
And then you changed on December 2nd, right?
Yes.
And then you changed your ticket to Atlanta to go to New York with
Yes.
Shy and Sonny. I'm sorry, with Shy and Tali, right?
Yes.
So you did have someplace else to
I
go.
changed the ticket because I didn't have money for Ubers to get home in Atlanta. Shy was going to pick me up from the airport.
Okay.
I didn't have a place to stay in Atlanta. I given up my place to stay with Stefon Diggs. So I didn't have money for a hotel or Airbnb to go home to Atlanta.
All right, Ms. Adams, hold up for the next question.
Thank you, Anna. You've traveled with Shy before, right?
Yes.
You went with her to Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes.
You're actually friends with her, aren't you?
Associates or co-workers.
Well, you've traveled to another country with Shy.
It's levels to friends. It was a co-worker. I just met Shy in August.
Did Steph go on that trip to Trinidad and Tobago?
No.
Okay. And that was in the fall of 2025.
Yes.
And then you went on another trip in the fall of 2025 to see Shy, right?
No, I didn't go on a trip. I was told to leave the house. So I went to stay with Shy because I didn't have anywhere to stay.
Okay. And Shy picked you up in her car, you said?
Yes.
And can you describe what the inside of her car looks like?
It's a white car. I think it's burgundy or something like that.
So the outside is white?
Yes.
And then the inside is burgundy.
If most as I remember, I don't quite can't say exact. I think.
Okay. And Shy has a dash cam right in her car, doesn't she?
Not that I'm aware of.
You didn't see a dash cam in her car?
No, I saw like you see the speedometer and stuff like that.
No, not down on the panel where people look when they're driving. Up on the top of her car. There's a bar on the top of her car with a dash cam on it, right?
No, I didn't see that.
You didn't see that?
No.
Did Shy ever tell you that she had a dash cam in her car?
No.
Okay. Did you know that you were being recorded on that dash cam on December 2nd?
No.
Did you know you were being recorded on December 3rd?
No.
You know now you were recorded, correct?
Yes.
And you've seen the videos that came from Shy's dash cam in her car, true?
No.
Oh, you haven't seen them yet?
No.
Your Honor, permission to publish Exhibit 5. I understand it's already in evidence.
Go right ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, sorry, may we be seen at sidebar?
Sure.
Okay, so we could just stop right there, Mr. Kettlewell. I don't know, Ms. Adams, were you able to see that person in that video?
A little bit.
If not, we can play the whole thing.
Okay.
Okay. You can play the whole thing.
We want to also move that a little closer, or?
I think it's with the sticks.
All right.
So while this is playing, Ms. Adams, do you recognize that person on the video as you?
Yes.
And you're sitting in the front seat of Shy's car?
Yes.
And this is you when you were just after you were picked up from LaGuardia Airport on December 2nd, right?
Yes.
Okay. Was there someone else in the car to your memory?
No, not when she picked me up.
I'm sorry?
No, not when she picked me up.
Okay. Did Tali Moses also get picked up from LaGuardia just after you?
No, she got picked up from a boyfriend's house in Queens.
Okay. But she was eventually in that car with you?
Yes.
So Shy was driving the car, is that right?
Yes.
And then you're in the front passenger seat as we see you?
Yes.
And then did Tali sit in the back behind you?
Behind Shy.
I'm sorry?
Behind
Shy? Okay. And this was all on December 2nd?
Yes.
And this is the day you say you were violently assaulted?
Yes, that doesn't justify or prove that I wasn't assaulted because I learned how to save face.
Yeah.
Okay?
Sorry, this is the question. Answer the question. All right.
Mr. Kettlewell, can we also show the next video? I believe it's also in Exhibit 5.
And Your Honor, just for clarification, there's Exhibit 5, I think, is just a number of videos in one exhibit.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bertrand. And do you recognize the person in this video?
Yes.
And that's you in Shy's car again?
Yes.
And this is the next day, right? It's December 3rd. Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
Well, you might not be able to see. I'll give you, Mr. Kettlewell, is this marked as Exhibit 5 also, the stills?
No, the stills are 6 and 7.
I'll show you what's been marked as Exhibit 7.
Okay.
You recognize that person as you?
Yes.
And that's you in Shai's car,
Yes.
right? When you visited her in New York City?
Yes.
And you say you don't remember if that's, what date that is? Your Honor, I'm sorry, may I approach one more time? If I could direct your
I didn't
attention.
say I didn't remember. I didn't remember what date it was.
Oh.
I can't tell the day that it is. I don't remember. I was in her car. I stayed for her the week.
Okay.
You're telling me it's December the 3rd.
If I can direct your attention to this line right here.
Okay.
See how it says 2025 1203?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that means?
No.
Okay. But this is you on your New York trip
Yes.
with Shai in her car.
On New York stay with Shai.
Okay.
This has not been preliminarily marked.
If you didn't see it, look at her response, her eyes here, her eyebrows and stuff. Look at this. If you missed it the first time.
203?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that means?
No.
Okay. But this is you on your New York trip
Yes.
with Shai in her car.
On New York stay with Shai.
Okay. All right.
This has not been.
Do you see the eyes? What? Can I catch it?
In her car.
On New York stay with Shai.
Okay.
Do you see that?
On your New York trip
Yes.
with Shai in her car.
On New York stay with Shai.
Okay.
I think I caught it. Look at the face. Look at that face. I'm sure lots of you've made that face in years gone by to your better halves. But look at that. That was just like in your face. In your face. It is unbelievable. Yeah, I know. That is fantastic. I love that. I should screenshot it, shouldn't I? Hang on, let me screenshot it then. See. I'll do 2 screenshots of it. Oh, I probably won't remember. That's one. Diggs victim. Screenshot. Let's put in downloads. That. And then I'll do another one. That is going there. Stefon Diggs. Screenshots. 2. I've taken 2. One with me in it, one without me in it. Do you know what? I don't think there's any difference. Do you know what I mean? It's just her being an arsehole. It was a dumb thing to cop an attitude. That's her like, oh, my little win. Did we ever find out what the blog was about? Do you know what? I don't think we did. Maybe. No, I don't think we did. I don't remember it. That should be made into a meme. I don't know how to make memes, but you're right.
This has not been preliminarily marked. Parties offering it.
I believe that was intended to be in the thumb drive. It's in the thumb drive separately. So
The stills, though, I think Mr. Glick is referencing, have not been marked as 6 or 7 as the court's record. If you want them admitted, they are not.
I have no objection to those stills being marked as 6 and 7.
Thank you.
And this would be Exhibit 7. That is that.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Clerk. And this is,
Is there a copy for the court?
yes, sir. This is Exhibit 6. And this is hard copy.
Thank you.
And then you also had some videos taken of you by Tolly while you were in New York, right?
I don't remember. I don't recall.
Do you remember? Well, first,
You, Shy, and Tali all stayed in Brooklyn, in New York, from December 2nd to December 9th, right?
Yes.
And you all stayed in the same bedroom.
Yes.
Slept in the same bedroom.
Yes.
And we're together a lot of the time that week. True?
Mostly, yes.
Okay. And there was one night where you and Tali were kind of goofing around with the video and taking videos. Do you remember that?
I don't recall that.
Okay. Mr. Kettlewell, can we play Exhibit 8? And, well, before we do, I would move Exhibit 8 into evidence. It's a video from December 6th. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, just no objection to that for the record.
And Ms. Adams, did you recognize the person on that video?
Yes.
Who is that?
Me.
And that's in Shy's bedroom, right?
Yes.
Where you and Tali and Shy spent the entire week, right?
Majority Tali was sleeping on the couch some days.
I'm sorry?
Tali was sleeping on the couch some days.
Okay. But in that video, Tali was videoing you, right?
I don't recall it.
You don't remember that?
Yeah, but I was there.
Okay. Mr. Kettlewell and Your Honor, I would move in Exhibit 9, which is another video from that same time, December 6th, 2025.
That's still,
For the record, I believe it's also Exhibit 8.
yes.
Thank you, gentlemen. Ms. Adams, that was you on that video, correct?
Yes.
All right. And Your Honor, I would move in stills as Exhibit 9 and 10. Those are stills from Exhibit 8.
Your Honor, no objection.
Thank you. Thank you. And Ms. Adams, I just ask you to look at those and tell me if that's a fair and accurate representation of you from the week you spent in New York.
That day, yes.
On December 6th, 2025?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I publish to the jury? Thank you.
Just for the record, counsel, what is the exhibit number that the?
I am offering to the jury Exhibits 9 and 10, which are two stills taken from the second video of Exhibit 8.
No objection, Your Honor.
Are there any more video clips, counsel, you'll be using, or can we put the lights back up?
I think we can put the lights back on, Your Honor. Thank you. Now, Steph and his group got back from Miami to his Dedham home on December 7th, correct?
I'm not sure the day he got back. I got back on the night.
I'm sorry?
Tuesday. Well, it was late in the night. Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. The 9th I got back.
Well, you know he got back to the Dedham house before you did.
I didn't know that. When I got there, I realized that he was there. I was in no communication with him on what day he was coming back.
But you were in communication with him.
To ask for my pay, yes.
Can you turn to tab C, which has been marked as Exhibit 3, please?
Mm-hmm.
And you testified about a text exchange you had with him at around 12:30 on December 2nd, where you called him a pussy, right?
Yes.
And then he said, "Show me I'm pussy," and you said, "Will do."
Yes.
Right? And then if you turn the page, if you look to the next message from you, so in Exhibit 3, there are bubbles, right? There's blue bubbles you see and green bubbles.
Yes.
And do you understand the green bubble to be Steph Diggs' messages?
Yes.
And the blue bubbles to be your messages?
Yes.
Okay. And if you look on the page, I hope you're on the right page. It ends in that number on the bottom right corner at 118. Do you see that number? Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
So 117 is the page we just looked at.
Okay.
We're looking at 118, your first message. And do you see down here these numbers here?
Yes.
So this message was sent on December 5th, correct?
Yes.
All right, and you sent it.
Yes.
So now this is 3 days after the violent assault that you talked about.
Yes.
And what did you say in that message?
Hi, can you approve my pay with finance, please? I have to pay my insurance this month. Thank you. Please and thank you.
Okay. And then if you could look at the next message. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's hold that for a second. So you were texting with Steph Diggs and the week you were in December. I'm sorry, in the week in December, you were in New York, right?
I texted Stefon one time.
Okay. But your testimony is you don't know when he was coming back to the Dedham house.
I didn't know the exact date.
You didn't. But you knew he was coming back.
Yes.
Because that would be important to know, right?
I've worked in this industry. I went off of a previous client schedule. They normally return on Tuesday. So I was in guest mode.
But the last time you saw Steph Diggs was when he was assaulting you, you said.
That wasn't the last time I saw Steph Diggs. I said here that I walked in his room after the assault before I was leaving to give him his birthday gift.
That's right.
Yes.
Okay. You gave him a birthday gift after the assault happened.
We were friends for 4.5 years with a very complicated relationship.
Okay. So if I could ask you actually to turn to Exhibit 4, which is behind the tab D. And Your Honor, this is an evidence. And if you look at that number on the bottom right corner, turn to the page that ends in 173. And I'll ask you some questions before we get to that substance, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I think you testified on December 9th you went back to the Dedham house, right?
Yes.
And you got yourself an airplane back to Boston, right?
Sonny got me an airplane back to Boston.
Okay. And you landed at Logan Airport at night.
Yes.
Then you took an Uber to the Dedham house.
Yes.
You arrived around 11:30 p.m.
Yes.
You were alone.
Yes.
You came by yourself.
Yes.
Didn't bring anybody.
No.
Okay. And when you got in the house, you went and knocked on Steph's bedroom door.
I went to put my things away and I knocked on his door. Yes.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear
I
you.
went to put my things away and knocked at his door.
Okay. And that was around midnight on changing over from December 9th to December 10th, right?
That's what it says here. I don't recall the time, but this is what the messages say.
Well, he didn't open his door, did he?
His code was different. He changed the codes when I came back.
Ah, right. Because in that house, the bedrooms all had key codes on each door,
That
didn't
he
they?
controlled. Yes.
Did the bedrooms all have key codes on that door?
Yes, that he controlled.
I'm sorry. This is a yes or no question. See if you can try it. Did all of the bedrooms in that house have different key codes on them?
Yes, that he controlled.
So you can.
What do you mean?
You had a key code on your door, right?
Yes.
And if it was shut, it would be locked, right?
No. The door had issues. I would often text Sunny because she checked and make sure my door was locked.
I'm sorry. When did you text Sunny to please check if your door was locked?
When I left the first week of November, when he made me leave to have female guests over.
Your Honor, move to strike.
That answer is not responsive will be stricken and the jurors will disregard it in their deliberation.
Okay. So on December 9th, around about midnight, when you got back to his house alone, you went and knocked on his door, right?
Yes.
And he didn't open it.
I didn't knock. I tried to get in the door.
Okay, you tried to walk into his door.
No, that's how I would go in his room. I would unlock his door.
Sure, just like always, right?
When he needs food and his door was closed, I would go in his room.
Right.
I never went in his room without permission.
You going in there on December 9th was no different than any other day, right?
No.
And when you weren't able to get in, you actually sent him a text message, right?
Yes.
And you told him, can you read what you told him?
I was coming to ask you what time you have to be at work and to say hi.
Okay. And then you just went right back to work, right?
Yeah, I went to bed.
I'm sorry?
I went into my room and went to bed.
You went into your room and you went to sleep?
Yes.
By yourself?
Yes.
In the house?
Yes.
With Steph Diggs there?
Yes.
And then the next morning you got up and you made him breakfast?
Yes.
Now you told Officer Ellis when you reported the assault that you left your position on December 2nd. Do you remember that?
I was saying I left the house. I didn't leave my position. I was really going back to get my things. I had no plan, with nowhere to go, so I needed to be nice to him.
Did you tell Officer Ellis after the alleged assault on 12/2/2025, Adams left her position and left the residence to stay with a friend in New York?
Left my position mean I left to get on a plane and go. I didn't tell him I quit. That didn't mean that I quit.
You didn't quit.
No.
Did you tell Officer Ellis that on 12/9/2025 you returned to the house just to get your property?
Yes, I was going to get my property.
But you were also going to work for a while first?
Basically, I was going to get my property. I was trying to get my money. I asked Mr. Diggs the next day about my money when I returned to the house.
And you kept on cooking and doing your job for a whole nother week, didn't you?
No, I stopped cooking. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't cook over the weekend because I said on the 11th, I asked Mr. Diggs in front of his mother and Shy Charles about my pay.
Okay.
That was another text
I'll ask a
exchange.
different question.
Okay.
On several days of that week, you simply kept doing your job,
And
right?
asking for my pay.
That's a yes or no question, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
You kept doing your job.
Yes.
Officer Ellis was wrong when he wrote that you left your position on 12/2.
I left the house. So him putting position didn't mean that I left my job as a chef. I left the house on December 2nd.
So you told Officer Ellis that you left your position, but you meant you left the house to go to New York.
Yes, I left for the day. It wasn't that I was saying I quit or saying it in a way that I quit my job. I didn't say that.
You've mentioned Mr. Diggs' assistant, Sunny, a couple of times, right?
Stealing Sunny, yes.
I'm sorry?
Stealing Sunny, that's what he calls her.
Your Honor, I move to strike, and I'd ask that the witness be instructed to please answer a question.
That answer will be stricken. The jurors will disregard it. Ma'am, if you don't understand the question, please ask the counsel to restate it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sunny was a friend of yours, wasn't she?
No.
Ms. Adams, you texted Sunny all the time, didn't you?
Because that was my contact. Go-to contact for payment, go-to contact. If I didn't have access to his card or I didn't have money on my card to order food, and we would discuss things at work.
I'm going to show you a document. Take a look and see if you can recognize that as text messages between you and Sunny.
Probably just, could I see what this is?
Of course.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you can have it. Do you recognize that document as text messages between you and Sunny?
Yes.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Your Honor, may I approach?
Submit.
This document doesn't have numbers on it, so I'm just going to direct you. Do you see where the messages start on Thursday, December 11th?
Yes.
At 7:44 a.m., you see that?
Yes.
And this is an exchange between you and Sunny, right?
Yes.
And you write to her, morning, did you change my door code, right?
Yes.
And that's what you were just talking about. Each door has its own door code in Steph Diggs' home, right?
Yes.
And you were having trouble getting into your door code on December 11th.
Yes.
And had you been having trouble getting into your door code since you got back on the evening of the 9th and 10th?
When I walked in on the 9th, it pushed right open.
Okay. All right. So it changed in somewhere around there.
When the morning, maybe when I walked out the door, that morning I made breakfast. If I'm not mistaken, that's the morning that,
Yeah, ma'am, I'm just going to stop you.
Okay.
It's not responsive.
all right.
All right. So on December 11th at 7:44, you asked Sunny, did you change my door code? And she says, no, I don't know the code. Right?
She doesn't have access to change codes.
Okay. And she says, Rich? Question mark. Who's Rich?
Which was like, somebody to help around the house.
He was like a maintenance guy.
I don't call him that.
Just someone to help around the house.
He did a lot of stuff for Mr. Diggs.
Okay.
He wasn't a
He did
maintenance
the house
person.
a lot, right?
If we need anything, guys, we would call Rich.
Okay. And you say to Sunny, I asked, he hasn't answered yet. And then you say they changed it, right?
Yes.
Sunny asks, who changed it?
Your Honor, may we be seated sidebar?
Yes.
And the they. And what did you say to Sunny?
He said they. He said they. So
What else did you say to Sunny?
he said, hey, so Steph and the, excuse my language, white bitch.
I'm sorry?
What? I said, he said they, so Steph and the white bitch.
When you said he said they, the he in that sentence was Steph. right?
Yes. No. Yeah. Yes.
And the they, who was that?
Them two together.
So your testimony is, so the white bitch, is that Lindsay?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So was that the kind of thing you said to your coworker?
Yes, because she called me a bitch first.
I see. See, what kind of friendly was Sunny?
Yes.
You shared stuff with her.
Sonny disliked her too.
Okay. So you shared
They
that
had
stuff.
their own thing before I came.
And then if I could ask you to turn to tab D in your binder, which is Exhibit 4. And I'm sorry to do this, but if you could look, the numbers at the bottom right, the number that begins, that ends 178. You there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so that text exchange with Sunny, that was at 7:44 a.m. on December 11th.
Yes.
All right. And if you look at these messages on page 178 of Exhibit 4, this blue message at the top is something that you sent on December 11th, 7:52 a.m. Do you see that?
Yes.
And you sent it to Steph.
Yes.
What did you say to Steph?
Did Lindsay change my door code? And why can't I get into my room?
Okay. And then you and Steph kind of have a back and forth about the codes and why can't you get in, right?
Yes.
All right.
I don't remember that. That's not listed here though.
Okay. And meanwhile, you're also having a text exchange with Sunny about Steph and the white bitch, right?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor. May we be heard?
Yes.
Some back and forth that same morning, December 11th, right?
Yes.
In text message. And he explains to you, if you can turn the page to 2 pages in, to page 180. He explains to you, I didn't know if you were if he was going come back or not, so I had him changed. Right?
Stefon know why he had the door lock changed.
Is that what he wrote to you on December 11th in the morning?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you respond? It's right there on the same page in the blue bubble.
No, it's not.
Can you see
Lord.
it?
Oh, Lord.
And if you can turn the page, Steph wrote, shit you was saying, it was like it was over with. I was like, well, you understood he was talking about the text fight you had on December 2nd, right?
No.
Yeah. What did you respond to Steph?
I said no.
I'm sorry?
I said no. I didn't say yeah.
You didn't understand that he was talking about the last time that you saw each other on December 2nd, which is the day you got in the text fight about Lindsay and you not going to Miami?
Me and Stefon had arguments all the time. Like, not all the time, often. And it would just fly over. But it didn't turn into a fight like it did. I needed to come back to get my things.
Let's see what did you respond to Stefon on December 11th? And this is now 9 days after you were assaulted, supposedly.
I was assaulted. It wasn't supposedly.
What did you respond to Steph?
Was very emo. Sorry I made you feel that way. I don't want to leave. I want to stay to take care of you as long as I need you.
And you sent him a second message.
Really sorry, Steph.
You were angry with him on December 2nd. You already testified to that.
I needed to be nice to Stefon in order to get my pay to leave.
I'm sorry. You were texting?
I needed to be nice to Stefon in order to get my pay to leave.
Let's talk about your pay.
Yes.
You admit that you were apologizing to him about December 2nd, your behavior, don't you?
I was being nice to Stefon to get back in his good graces to get paid.
You were apologizing for your
Not
behavior.
by choice.
You were apologizing to Stefon Diggs by text on December 11th for your behavior on December 2nd.
Not by choice.
Is that a yes?
That's a not by choice.
It's a yes or no question, ma'am.
I don't know what that would be a yes or no question.
It's a yes or no question.
If the witness is saying she can't answer that yes or no, she can have the answer stand that she gave.
Okay. All right, so your claim, I guess, is that Steph owed you money.
It's not a guess. Stefon did back wages.
You were
Wages
paid-
owed.
You were
It was
paid-
wages. I think you should use the correct language.
The correct language
It's
for your
wages.
civil lawsuit?
I don't have a civil lawsuit.
You were paid $2,000 per week to cook for him, right?
Yes.
And if you used your own money to buy groceries, you were reimbursed for that.
Yes.
And when you were hired to work as Steph's chef, you didn't have to fill out a job application, right?
I stated previously, me and Stefon had an interpersonal relationship, no professional.
So is that a no? I did not.
I don't know how to answer that question. Yes or no?
Fill out a job application?
I don't know how to answer that question. Yes or no?
Ma'am, did you fill out a job application?
No.
Or no?
No.
Next question.
You didn't have any employment contract or anything?
Yes, we did.
Did you sign a written employment
We
contract?
had a verbal text contract.
Okay. You didn't have to interview with anyone to get the job, right?
He knew my skills.
Okay. So on December 1st, this is the day before you say you were assaulted, you submitted an invoice to be paid, didn't you?
Yes.
And can you explain to the jury, so you weren't just automatically paid?
I was supposed to be. They sent maybe 2 automatic payments, and then the rest was I would have to go through Sunny.
Right. You'd have to confirm with Sunny you worked that week, right?
I would have to, not that I confirm, I lived there, so it was never a confirmation.
She was there a lot too, right?
No,
Okay. So you did have to confirm with Sunny if you worked there or not.
not that I worked. I had to confirm with Sunny my reimbursements. I lived there.
On December 1st, what you did was you took an invoice for money you claimed you were owed, right?
It's not a claim, it's money that I was owed.
You submitted an invoice on December 1st for payment, right?
I don't recall. I don't know the exact date.
Have you seen this document before?
Yes.
It's an email dated December 4, 2025 from Melissa
I
Goddard.
saw that in a text screenshot. That email that Melissa has of mine was not working in time. This was a screenshot that Stefon sent me. I never received this email.
Okay. This is an email from Melissa Goddard.
I never received it to my email.
Did you see the text of this message before?
I seen a screenshot similar. I can't recall
You know
the
you
exact
have.
message.
Would you like me to give you a document to
Sure.
refresh you?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Your Honor. I am, if you want to give the jury a break, it's just going to take me a couple of minutes.
Sure. Why don't we just take a 5-minute stretch break?
Your Honor, I just don't want to waste time.
Okay, let's get on here. I mean, she definitely did not help herself. Do you know what I mean? She had the narrative and she was sticking to it. She also had an attorney in the room with her that would have advised her, hey, if you don't know, just don't admit to something. They'll try and catch you out and blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's a nice watch. That's a nice watch she's got. So it's maddening. It is maddening to listen to her. Imagine, oh, I couldn't deal with her, like, you know. I could not deal. What does Mr. Lady Di think, Lady Di? Does he believe that he could handle this woman? No comment after that.
Received it in that form. If you can turn the page, did you see the invoice?
Yes.
And that was your invoice, right?
Yes.
And you said on that invoice dated December 1st, right?
Yes.
That you were owed payment of $2,000 for three weeks in November, right?
Yes.
And you were owed grocery reimbursement for $3,179.06, right?
Yes.
And that was what you submitted to get payment.
Yes.
And you said you didn't receive this email, but you remember getting it by text message, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so you have read and you remember seeing the substance of this email, true?
Yes.
Okay. And this is a response to your invoice, right?
I don't recall because Stefon was refusing to pay me for the week he sent me home.
Well, Melissa Goddard writes on December 4th, I appreciate you may not have received this on December 4th, but she writes, thank you for providing an invoice. I've attached a readable PDF.
Hang on.
Yeah. paid for 2. And it turned out, Ms. Adams, you had gotten paid for 2 of the 3 weeks that you said you hadn't gotten paid for, right?
This is missing a whole lot of stuff.
The yes or no question.
I can't answer your question correctly without the proper evidence.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Do you recognize this document as text exchanges between you and Sunny?
Yes.
Dated December 9, 2025?
Yes.
And you're the person in the bubbles on the left?
Yes.
And you write to Sunny, hey, so I looked over my transfers, payment history, and they sent payments, 11/7 and 11/21, totaling $4,000. See that?
Yes.
So you knew that you had actually been paid for 2 of those 3 weeks that you tried to get paid for again, right?
What's your name? I never got your name.
Did you know?
I, know, I was trying to address you by your name because I'm sorry. I'm not this. I don't know. I can't answer that question correctly.
You knew on December 9th.
If you watch carefully, she's looking into the crowd, and I imagine it's towards her attorney. Watch in a second.
I'm not this. I don't know.
She is straight away. Her eyes are veering off from the podium into the crowd. I imagine where her attorney is sitting.
I can't answer that question correctly.
You knew on December 9th that you had been paid for 2 of the 3 weeks you said you hadn't been paid for, didn't you?
I don't understand the question.
You just acknowledged you wrote it to Sunny.
I was supposed to be paid for the week I was sent home. So I sent the incorrect amount because I didn't know he wasn't paying me for that week.
Right. So you sought $6,000 instead of $2,000.
That's my calculations was.
Right. And so that last week, that was a week you didn't work, right?
Because I was sent home.
Right. So you weren't in the kitchen cooking.
Mrs. Diggs sent me home because he had girls at the house.
Whatever you're going to
I
add
should
is
be
not
paid.
responsive, Your Honor.
Yes. Ms. Adams, you
I'm sorry.
understand the question you're being asked?
I don't understand.
Her question. Answer Attorney Stevens' question, all right, if you can. If it's confusing to you, she will restate it. Counsel, did you restate your question?
Yes. So you weren't in the kitchen cooking that week, right?
No.
Okay. If you can turn back to tab D, the page that ends 171, this is Exhibit 4. It has been marked and admitted into evidence. Let me know when you get there.
I'm in D.
You there?
Mm-hmm.
So these are both, on this page, these are both blue bubbles. So this is your text messages, right?
Yes.
All right. And on December 9th, 2025 at 2:27, you text Steph Diggs, right?
Yes.
And what do you say to Steph Diggs on December 9th?
Hi.
Do you need help finding it?
What's the last?
171. I can help you find it if it's easier.
I said, can she call?
I'm sorry, the second text message.
Read the second text message?
Yes, please.
Without reading the
You
messages
can read
before?
it first and we can talk about who you're asking about. That's fine.
I was told to contact Melissa about my pay.
Okay.
So I responded, can she call me or can I call her?
And Melissa, just to the record's clear, is Melissa Goddard, right?
Yes.
She's Steph Diggs' bookkeeper.
That's what I was told.
She's the person who wrote that email on December 4th informing you that you had been already paid for 2 of the 3 weeks you were looking for, right?
I didn't receive that email.
Understood. So you were asking if she could call you or you could call her, right?
I was told to
You were
reach out
told
to
you
her.
could talk to her, right?
Yes.
And you never called her, did you?
Yes, I did.
What did you say in the second?
I asked him for the number.
I'm sorry. And
I
what
asked him for Melissa Goddard's number.
the number is right on the email that you got in text form.
But that was later time.
This was December 4th. The email is from December 4th. The text message you're about to read is 5 days later, December 9th.
What I'm trying to say to you is that text message was sent at a later date to me.
On December 9th, you acknowledged to Sunny that you knew you had been overpaid. I'm sorry.
Overpaid?
I'm sorry.
Underpaid.
You knew that 4 of the $6,000 you were seeking, you had already received. And the last week that you hadn't been paid for was the week you weren't there. And now if you can read this text message that you sent to Steph Diggs on that same day, December 9th.
Hi, so I looked over the payments. Are you not paying me for the week you told me to go home? If not, that's fine. And just for my past employers, when I'm asked not to work, I'm still paid because I'm only with them for the season. It was supposed to say them. It said the season.
So that takes care of all of the weeks that you said you weren't paid for on December 1st, right?
The weeks that I sent to him calculated was adding in that week.
Right. 2 weeks you had already been paid for. 1 week you didn't work, and you told Steph on December 9th, if you don't want to pay that, that's fine. Right?
Yes.
All right. You also sought $3,179.06 in reimbursement for money you claimed you spent on groceries.
Yes.
That was on December 1st.
That's the day I sent the email.
Okay.
The text to Sunny.
And
Keeping up all phone.
you knew.
Okay, there's a lot of movement in the courtroom. Oh, they're back.
Court, all rise. Honorable Court's back in session. You may be seated.
On the record, Your Honor.
All right, the jurors have a question. Basically, they are asking, what are the 3 criteria for assault and battery and the 3 for strangulation? So, Mr. Clerk, if you'd mark this for identification, my intention would be just to re-instruct them on the 2 offenses.
No objection for the Commonwealth.
All right.
No objection, Your Honor.
A for identification.
Thank you. All right, we're ready for the jurors.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Clerk, can I have the tissues somehow? Can't leave me out here.
I know.
Jurors entering, all rise. May be seated.
All right, jurors, I did receive your question, which reads, what are the 3 criteria for assault and battery and the 3 for strangulation? So let me begin with the assault and battery. The defendant is charged with having committed an assault and battery upon Mila Adams. In order to prove the defendant guilty of committing an intentional assault and battery, the Commonwealth must prove 3 things beyond a reasonable doubt. First, that the defendant touched the person of Mila Adams. Second, that the defendant intended to touch Mila Adams. And third, that the touching was either likely to cause bodily harm to Mila Adams or was offensive. To prove the first element, the Commonwealth must prove the defendant touched Mila Adams. A touching is any physical contact, however slight. A touching may be direct, as when a person strikes another, or it may be indirect, as when a person sets in motion some force or instrumentality that strikes another.
To prove the second element, the Commonwealth must prove that the defendant intended to touch Mila Adams in the sense that the defendant consciously and deliberately intended the touching to occur and that the touching was not merely accidental or negligent. The Commonwealth is not required to prove that the defendant specifically intended to cause injury to Mila Adams. To prove the third element, the Commonwealth must prove that the touching was either likely to cause bodily harm to Mila Adams or was offensive. A touching is offensive when it is without consent. The defendant is charged with strangulation, and to prove the defendant guilty of this offense, the Commonwealth must prove three things beyond a reasonable doubt. First, that the defendant intentionally applied pressure on the throat or neck of Mila Adams. Second, that the pressure was substantial. And third, that the pressure interfered with the normal breathing or circulation of blood of Mila Adams. To prove the first element, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant intentionally applied pressure on the throat or neck of Mila Adams. The Commonwealth must prove that the defendant consciously and deliberately intended the touching to occur and that it was not merely accidental or negligent. You may examine any evidence regarding the defendant's actions or words and all the surrounding circumstances to determine whether the defendant intended to apply pressure to the throat of or neck of Mila Adams. To prove the second element, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the pressure was substantial. You may consider evidence, if any, about how, where, when, and for what duration the pressure was applied, as well as any evidence of its effect or impact on Mila Adams. To prove the third element, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the pressure that was applied interfered with the normal breathing or circulation of blood of Mila Adams. If the Commonwealth has proven all three elements beyond a reasonable doubt, you should return a verdict of guilty. If the Commonwealth has failed to prove one or more of the elements beyond a reasonable doubt, you must find the defendant not guilty. With that, I will send you back to your deliberations.
All rise, jurors can step down.
Thank you.
He would have got a copy, yeah. They would have bet, yes, which makes it even more baffling, really. They must be stuck with some wording, or it might just be one person who's being stuck, you know.
This court stands in a recess.
Oh, man. You know, this is... They've been in deliberations for, well, technically now, 70 minutes. They might still come back very quickly. You know, they just might want to clarify something or whatever. They could have just read it, yeah. Well, so the problem is they must not quite understand the jury instructions or an element of it. So I think they were looking for clarification. I can go back and listen to the question again. What was the official question? Let's go back here again.
Mr. Clerk, can I have the tissues somehow?
She wanted tissues. Here we go. Let's listen to it again.
Are asking what are the three criteria for assault and battery and the three for strangulation?
What's the three criteria? Well, they're in the jury instructions. The criteria is in the jury instructions. So that's problematic. I mean, so I don't know. Maybe it's just a clarification. I honestly don't know what's. No worries, Sherry Berry. You leave a bud in. That's fine. You leave a bud in. I'm thinking that they're still in court. They've not left court. There's some people in court. So it could be just as easy as we need to just clarify this again. And understand it before we officially put our verdict in, or it might be a case of there's one or two that's like, well, I believe he put his hands on her. I don't know how you get there, how you would justify that. I would be, if he was found guilty of anything, I would be gobsmacked. That means that you've believed the witness, the alleged victim in this. The only way is that you believe her over every other single witness. And I just can't. That is up there with one of the worst witnesses we've seen, let alone one of the worst alleged victims we've ever seen. So, what? How is she coming across to them potentially, or one of them potentially? Like, I hope there's no sympathy votes here. Be like, well, she's a woman, women, oh, baby, you know. It's like, shut the fuck up, sorry. Shut the F up. It's like, you gotta, was she believable? Answer, no. She was not believable. And he could be like, you know, you got to be a case of, do you take her word over anybody else's? No. Even if there was no other witnesses, was she believable? No. Would you believe her over no one else? No. Oh. But this is the thing. And also, some of them used to be her people, her friends, who were like, what marks? There's videos of her the very next day and no marks. It's just baffling to me how we get here. A question is fine normally, but these guys need to read the jury instructions. You know, if you've got questions, that's I'm all for it, but not a question that is already in front of them in the jury. They obviously have not even looked at the jury instructions. It probably is a patriot hater. Hello, Katie. Can you imagine if it's a patriot hater in there? But like, he's facing prison time. If he's found guilty, he's facing prison time. Do you know what I mean? The Google says he has 10-inch hands. Okay, thank you, Sarah P. I'm not playing her again just because I have to believe there's going to be a verdict in the next like 5 minutes. I have to believe that. I can still see movement of court officers in there. Maybe they're just in there all the time. I don't know. But like, I know we said earlier on, I was saying for other stuff, like, I understand now more than ever why people take bench trials over jury trials. Because At least a judge knows the laws. A jury is like so unpredictable. It just takes, one dumb person to be in there. It takes like a Dave Umberger to be in there going guilty, and is stubborn. So hung jury type of thing, I don't want to jinx it and say I can't see a not guilty. I said that for the last one. He said 227 verdict. Maybe tomorrow. 227's gone, Crystal, but lovely. But maybe tomorrow. They may come back tomorrow by the looks of it, I just wonder what the issue is here. It's got to be more than just asking for clarification, because what? What are we doing? I am puzzled by this. Very puzzled. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it at all. I don't like stupid jurors. I don't like stupid people. I have to deal with them, but I mean, I don't like dealing with stupid people, but I guess I have to. But oh, Sean McVay and Rams president Kevin Demoff are in London for the Arsenal Atletico Madrid match going on at the minute. McVay has become good pals. Let's see, with Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta over the years, and they've served as sounding boards for each other since they met in 2019. Oh, that's good. I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Would also mean after 2:27, 2 hours 27 minutes. There you go. Lovely. Well, we are coming up to technically not quite, but because they obviously did stop deliberating for a few minutes, but they've been out into deliberation since 3:10, so coming up to 80 minutes now, give or take a few minutes, obviously. So I think a lot of people said 90 minutes would be the benchmark, but we're still going. We're still going on this one. So yeah, for those wondering, Maryland is where Stefon Diggs used to live. He played college football for Maryland. No worries, Sarah P. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. People can find their own way there. Fine. It's all good, Sarah P. Not many people are watching the other trial anyway, so don't worry about it. I mean, barely anybody's watching, so which I don't blame anybody, to be quite honest. Okay, well, I'm just a little bit shocked, that's all. Right, I might as well put the other trial on then. I thought the other trial, her back on. I don't think they do that anymore, lovely. There you go. What a look that is for her. Oh, that's nice.
That you needed to submit receipts to justify that level of expense on groceries.
That's what I did. Yes.
Is your testimony here under oath that you submitted receipts justifying $3,179.06 spent on groceries out of your money?
It was messed up. Was off. Something was off. Some receipts were the wrong receipt, and we cleared it up.
So something was messed up about that,
yes.
right?
Yes.
You talked about an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. Melissa asked you to return an NDA, right?
No,
I'm sorry?
no. Sunny asked me.
You received an email from Melissa Goddard on December 13th, right?
Melissa and Sunny, I was having problems with the email, the same email.
Answer no question, ma'am.
I can't answer that correctly.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
You recognize that as an email you received from Melissa Goddard on December 13th?
Yes,
And the subject line is NDA payment?
yes,
She tells you she's Melissa, Mr. Diggs' bookkeeper, right?
yes,
So you hadn't talked to her before December 13th because she's introducing herself right now.
yes,
Okay. She says, please return the completed NDA provided to you by Sunny to this email address, right?
yes,
This is required for employment with Mr. Diggs or any of his entities. Right?
yes. That's
Sunny
what
has an NDA, doesn't she?
I'm not sure.
You don't know?
I don't talk to Sunny about her business with Mr. Diggs.
All right. You had some text messages with Mr. Diggs on December 13th, right after you got that email, didn't you?
Okay, some shaking. They're back. The jury coming in.
Will the jurors and the defendant remain standing? All others may be seated.
Verdict.
Madam Forelady, has your jury agreed upon a verdict?
Yes.
On count one, strangulation or suffocation, what is your verdict? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
On count two, the charge of assault and battery, what is your verdict? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Madam Forelady, members of the jury, hearken to your verdict as the court has recorded it. Upon your oath, you say that the defendant is not guilty of the count of strangulation or suffocation and not guilty of the count of assault and battery. So say you, Madam Forelady?
Yes.
So say all members of the jury.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Jurors, please be seated for a moment. Everyone may be seated. Thank you. Jurors, I told you during this trial and in my instructions that the verdict was your responsibility and your responsibility alone. Jurors, I want to thank each of you for your careful attention and your service throughout this trial. This case has involved a heightened level of public attention. Despite that, you have remained focused on the evidence presented in this courtroom and the law as I instructed you. That is exactly what is required, and it is essential to the fair administration of justice. I recognize that serving as a juror in any case can be demanding, and in a case such as this, it may have required additional patience and sacrifice. The court is grateful for the seriousness and integrity with which you have carried out your responsibilities. Now that your service is complete, you are free to discuss the case with others if you choose, but you are not required to do so. You should not feel any obligation to speak with anyone, including members of the media. If you are approached, you may simply decline. Whether or not to speak is entirely your decision. All I can say is that on behalf of the court and the parties, thank you again for your public service, and you are now excused with the thanks of the court.
All rise, jurors, can step down, please.
Okay, you've been listening in here as the verdict has been reached in the
One, strangulation or suffocation. What is your verdict? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
On count two, the charge of assault and battery. What is your verdict? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Madam Forelady, members of the jury, hearken to your verdict as the court has recorded it. Upon your oath, you say that the defendant is not guilty of the count of strangulation or suffocation and not guilty of the count of assault and battery. So say you, Madam Forelady?
Yes.
So say all members of the jury.
All right, thank you. Jurors, please be seated for a moment. Everyone may be seated.
Sorry, I just needed to record that for TikTok. So there you go, everyone. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you, everybody. I'm very happy with that because I need to get this out on TikTok and YouTube now. But I do really appreciate all of you for being and hanging in there with me. For those of you who watched it from day one, there's 2 days. It's been excellent. Great trial, I think. Glad the verdict came through when it did. So yeah, thank you very much for that. Please consider coming back for other sport-related stuff. I know you won't, but still, I love having you all here. I'm now going to go to another stream on another channel. So if you want to follow me, you know where we go in alternate corner if you're going over there. But to everybody, thank you so much for supporting and everything here at the El Chappie Sports Show. Please make sure that you like and subscribe if you haven't done so. But that was the right verdict, the right, I was a little bit worried, but not anymore. I'm happy that we are back. So with all that said, I'm going to leave it there. It's been a great nearly 8-hour stream, and I've got a few more hours to go on another channel. So thank you very much, everybody, for your support, and I shall see you, some of you, in my other channel in about a couple of minutes, and the rest of you, I'll see you soon. Thank you, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Have a great evening, and justice prevails. Thank you very much.